You guys missed my whole intro because I never hit go live on YouTube. Then again, we do have Twitch drops right now. We do have Twitch drops, so I think everybody's kind of watching on Twitch. I do apologize, YouTube. I do apologize. So you guys missed my whole spiel. You missed me singing happy birthday. You missed me doing the stream intro stuff. But I'm here now. And we're talking about the STARPATH. So if anything, if you're watching this YouTube video after the live, it's actually a good thing because you're skipping all the fluff. You're skipping all the fluff. We're getting right into the STARPATH. And we have a nice little hype train coming in. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Did they do it last STARPATH as well, Bamber? I forgot. Gamer Mom, thank you for 100 bits. Vox, thank you for the 100. And Sunshine, thank you for the 100 as well. Dang, level 4 hype train. Are we going to get our Gritty Goose today? Are we going to get an update and the Gritty? That's going to be cool. I wonder if they're teasing Aristocats coming soon. I hope so. I sure hope so. I would absolutely love... I actually really was happy with the Lady and the Tramp update because having, pets or, animals as villagers that you can use with the villager toggle is really useful. If they gave me Aristocats that I could put into my Dreamsnaps, I am not kidding when I tell you almost all my Dreamsnaps will have a cat in it. Pretty much every single one of them. So, I hope so. I really hope so. That would be awesome. Fallen Angel, thank you for the 137 as well. Hey, B says, good afternoon. Good afternoon, my friend. Welcome. And also, guys, thank you so much for being here. We have about 350 people here right now hanging out on Twitch. I do appreciate that. There are countless really talented individuals streaming the update today. There are so many places where you can get your drops. Gameloft has been doing a really good job at including more Dreamlight Valley creators in these drop campaigns. So big shout out to Gameloft for partnering with us here on this little old channel. I do appreciate it immensely. And I just want to say a very big thank you to you guys because I appreciate you immensely. Because again, you guys could be watching this anywhere. You guys could be in any stream. There's so many good streams you can check out today. And here you are, 350 plus people here. It's amazing. And I just want you to know I love you and I appreciate it. All right, so let's take a look. All right, so Ralph Dream Style, cute backpack here. Very cute. Oh, a fun bun plushie. Oh, this is a cute motif. All right. And a little record photo frame. This looks cool. This on the air little studio. I'm going to put this in my stream room. I have a little stream room in my house. The on the air would be cool for that. I like this a lot. I talked about this, but you see these headphones? These are actually a Twitch drop. I have these headphones. They were one of the first ever Twitch drop campaigns. We have this little claw machine. Okay, neon claw machine. Ooh, a new kind of tram. It's like a hover tram. That's neat. Valley tram. Huh. 4-star town neon stage lights. Oh, I wonder if they're interactable. Because we see yellow, purple, and red here in the picture. Oh, they change colors. So I wonder if you interact with it to get it to change colors or if it just does it naturally. I like the foggy effect. We have a similar item from the Night Show STARPATH, but it doesn't change colors like this. That's really cool. This can be good utility for Dreamsnaps here. Oh my god, a new face paint? It's been forever. Dude, we haven't got a new face paint style in a STARPATH, I think. Not face paint, but eyeshadow. It's been a really long time since we got a new eyeshadow. We were actually just talking about this in the last update because for one of my Dreamsnaps, I had a lot of people asking me, how are you doing your makeup like that? How do you have, because it's one of the more intricate makeups. I think it was from Dapper Delights. And a lot of people were asking how I was doing it. And I was like, oh, it's a STARPATH makeup. And then we got on the subject of how we haven't had a new STARPATH makeup in quite a while. And now we finally got one. At least I don't think we have had one in quite a while. In total, we've only had maybe 4 or 5 STARPATH eye makeup sets. We've had some face paints and stuff. But yeah, the eye makeups are rare. So that's really cool to see. I like the stars. The fact that you can change colors of these, very nice. New top here, okay. Oh my god, I love... Oh wow, it's got a little animation, like these little falling leaves here. Oh, I love this. This will be really good for a post-apocalyptic or overgrown town. This is so cool. Oh my god, there it is. The San Francisco Square Archway. This is the Torii Gate we saw in the cover art. And I told you guys I was really excited about whatever this item was. Because if you're familiar with my content, if you see my valley, my whole valley is Eastern themed. That's the whole concept. I have 2 2 of the Wandering Moon houses in my plaza. I have the Turning Red Temple, or the Turning Red house in my meadow. I have Magnolia and Blossom trees everywhere. I have Zen garden walls everywhere. I have the Reflection of China Temple in my Sunlit Plateau. So, and my entire Forest of Valor is a Mulan-centric training camp. So, yeah, I have, my whole valley is centric to this theme. I absolutely love seeing them add stuff like this because this is perfect for my valley. I cannot wait to put this up. Very cool. We got some very good looking new outfit items here. This top is really nice. The pants are kind of big and baggy. I'm more of a tighter pants kind of guy. Like, you know, doesn't have to be skinny jeans, but I'm not too into the baggy looks personally. I do like this top a lot, this jacket. Sticker motif. And we got these pink platform sneakers. Very cool. Oh my god, this is also perfect for my valley. What? San Francisco food stall. And this is actually like a Japanese themed item versus like, you know, the Mulan stuff. Very China-centric. So getting something that's more Japanese theme is awesome. Now, I love these. I love these. We saw these in the teaser video. They're almost like little fish kites, but I wonder if they're interactable or if they change colors on their own. I like that it shows some light pouring out of the side here. We get a new gaming chair. Honey Lemon gaming chair. And there it is. The Calico Kitten. The gem. The apple of my eye. I cannot wait to get this little guy. Oh. The bonus rewards are looking good. They showed us this one in the cover art, but I love this one. Oh my god, dude. This one is way more my style. Very cool. And you get the black kitty headband ears and the pink ones as well. Yeah, you know, I'm not a pink girly. Not a girly at all, actually. So, you know, I'm definitely more into the darker colors for sure. 2 premium houses? I thought this was going to be one set, just like one big house. But it's 2 separate pieces? Dang. The devs are cooking. No way. What do we do to deserve this? That's awesome. 2 premium houses. Very cool. Vault rewards. So a new... Oh, they're bringing back the night show stage. Okay, so they're bringing back the night show stage. We can't see the other rewards yet. Interesting, interesting. I'll get the red chest because we did night show. But this is a pretty fun item. I'm guessing the other stuff is going to be stuff that goes with the stage. But different variations. Well, this will be a different variation. This will be different. This will be different. These will be the old variations, most likely. And then usually they mix some other things in here too, so we'll see. Off to the shop we go. Okay, new Deluxe Tropical Valley Bundle. Now, I've talked about this a good bit. I'm probably going to kind of pass on this. Not because I, like, hate it or anything like that. It's just not my style. I already have my ideal dream castle. And these bundles are really pricey, you know, at $8,000. I just don't really see myself using it. I do love the hot air balloons. But I have the Cherry Blossom one, and it's just perfect for my valley. If I switch to this one, it's going to feel kind of out of place, and I don't feel like redoing my whole valley to make it a tropical theme. I do really like this, like, wishing well, but also the pastel colors just aren't really, they're not really my vibe either. So, you know, probably not. Oh, but I am going to get this. I hope it's not, like, bundled with I hope there's, like, a section where I can buy this and some of the other little things, because I can't pass on a good piece of ground decor. Yeah, out of this whole thing, I just want this. Like, that's all I want out of this. Can I get that? Where can I get that? Oh my god, I gotta buy the 3,000 Moonstone set just for that piece? I definitely want this. So if I bought this, I would get... Oh, a Daisy Boutique skin. Okay, yeah, I'll buy this. I don't have any Daisy Boutique skins, so that's actually worth. And it also comes with a new multiplayer portal and a new well. Yeah, I'll probably just get this portion of it. I think I'm going to skip on the Tropical Valley Building set, the Tropical Dream Castle. Probably not going to get the full bundle. I just don't see myself using this, guys. Now, That doesn't mean you shouldn't get it. You know, if this is your style, if this is your vibe, if you're liking the look of this stuff, by all means, it looks really good. It looks really good. It's just not my kind of style. Very cool, very cool. What's in the shop? Oh, look at the Spotlight collection, guys. One of the best Dreamsnap utility items we have ever seen is back. I would say this is probably the most important item to pick up in the shop. I haven't even seen what else is in the shop right now. But if you do not have this, guys, you have to pin it. It's cheap, and this shows up in more Dreamsnaps than I think any other item in the game at this point. It is a very big meta item. It is constantly being included in Dreamsnaps. Yeah, I mean, we can see it in a lot of mine. So we see it here. We saw it on that last one. We see it here. We see it here. I use this thing all the time. Here. 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 It's also kind of tucked away here. So, like, really, ever since we got it, it just has, just consistently popped up in my snaps. It's a great way to fill out your skyline, add some great beauty elements to your snap. Wonderful item. Like I said, probably one of the best utility items in the game. If you don't have this yet, forewarning, though, you can only have one. You can't purchase additionals from Scrooge. So, just... It's kind of hard to lose this item, though. If you put it somewhere, you'll find it for sure. But just keep up with it. Just keep up with it. I favorite mine. I keep mine favorited because I use it so often. But yeah, this is big. Really, really good that this is back. And I think it's going to pair very nicely with that shooting star feature they have coming out. Okay, so new stuff in the shop here. Fantasia Broomstick. This is a new companion? Oh, what kind of pose does it have? That is pretty cool. I can see some great utility from this. If you hide the companion and you kind of get close to a ledge, you can actually lean on the ledge. That's going to be really nice. Even comes with his own little chair. This is cute. This is super cute. I'm surprised they didn't tease this a bit more. But yeah, unique pose. Very strong. We're going to be picking this up for sure. Main Street buildings. Oh my god, look at that. 4,000 moonstones and you get all these? Very cool. So 2 confectionaries, a watch shop, a cinema. Oh, this is going to be popular. Because the only cinema we have right now is Oswald's house, and it's black and white. Yeah, we're definitely picking this up. Oh, what's in the new Moonstone bundle? Oh, wait. Oh my god, a little piglet dream style? It's only $17.50. What? I think that's the same price we saw for Eve's Christmas light dream style. It's pretty rare that they give us a dream style that's this cheap. I think it's usually when it's like a smaller kind of character, or actually I think it has mostly applied to like DLC characters. But usually they're 2,500, so that's good. That's good. Glowing. Oh my god. Whoa, dude. So you get a furniture piece and a clothing piece. This is super cool. Yeah, big Dreamsnap utility here and here. Very, very good Dreamsnap items. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Very cool. Let's keep it moving. We already checked out the returning items. Oh my god, wait a minute. Not only do we have the Aurora back, but we have the Fireflies as well. I don't know where they are. They're kind of here. You can kind of see them. But the Fireflies, guys, another thing you really don't want to skip on. And this item here also has tremendous Dreamsnap utility because it's small, it's very noticeable, it's got a great beauty element. So the water tower is more of a niche item, not going to work in as many Dreamsnaps, but the Fireflies work in almost every kind of situation, except for a handful. And then these are also highly useful when it comes to snaps. So, wow. Yeah, these two things here, I say, if you don't have them, you have to pin them. I would say they're likely more important than any of this. And if you don't pick them up now, it's probably going to be like a year or so, unless they show up in your recommended, which, what do we have in our recommended right now? Okay, limited time, we have Bermuda Merlin returning, which makes sense with like the tropical bundle. And we have the Beach Vibes skirt. Also, really pretty skirt. And am I recommended? Just a bunch of stuff I don't really care too much about. Okay. Like the Monsters Inc. tool set. I don't think I'll ever get that. I don't like that tool set. Okay. Let's check my snap results. We're going to be seeing results for In Your Element. And this was my submission. So I went with water. I was kind of inspired when I did the snap. I had just come back from Florida. And while I was in Florida, I went to the Moat. I went to the Moat Aquarium. And they had these jellyfish exhibits that were so pretty. And it was like basically a black light. And it was just like a deep blue background. And just these glowing jellyfish. And I really wanted to do a glowing jellyfish style of water snap. So we'll see how well received it was. I didn't include villagers this time because for this theme, you know, it wasn't as much about storytelling. It was all about the element. So I just really leaned heavily into the element. But, you know, adding villagers is usually very helpful, especially with the new toggle. Very big part of the meta. I do like the motif here, like controlling the water swirling around my hand. And I think the pose is really pretty. The lighting turned out really nice. I don't often do night snaps if the theme is not directed towards night. But for certain things like this, I think night, that moon, I'm using the moon weather option here, but with the moon on the other side because I wanted the stars in the sky to kind of appear like bubbles in a way. We have like Ariel's castle in the background. We have Prince Eric's ship here. Lots of glowing lilies. So I really like the way this turned out. I think it turned out really pretty. So we're gonna see. Oh, and like I said, I am running on... I'm currently running on 3 hours of sleep. I hope, dreams, and excitement for this update because I stayed up working on this. I really, really love the storytelling we did here. Let me show you guys the whole thing. One of the reasons this took me so long is because I had everybody in position and then I closed my camera and I had to redo all of it because I was just getting tired. I made a mistake. But Flynn is stuck in spider webs. You know, he's doing this animation over here where he has his hands up. He's trying to get free of the spider webs. And Pumbaa is worried about him. So Pumbaa is looking at him like, oh my gosh, you got to get out of there. Me and Donald and Timon are all excited about the relic. And Gaston is protecting us from Scar and the hyenas. So we have the hyenas back here. We have Scar here. And Gaston is kind of watching our back as Scar lurks. Jafar is also here because where there would be fabled relics, it kind of makes sense that Jafar would make an appearance. And he wants to steal this level 3 time core for himself. Sully is lurking out of the fog with his eyes on Jafar. And yeah, so there's like all these different storytelling angles that are really fun. I added a lot more detail to the scene. And the way I was able to get a tree in the front without all the shadow is I'm actually using a very small, skinny tree that doesn't make a big shadow. So I was able to get a tree at the front here without having a bunch of shade in the scene by using that little tree from the Oasis STARPATH, the potted one. So just the edge of it comes into the scene here. And the spider webs, if you're curious, are from that Halloween tree. We're just not showing the jack-o'-lanterns that are attached to it. We have the edge of the tree coming into the scene for the spider webs. But yeah, I really like the way it turned out. Very fun, very fun. But yeah, I'm proud of this one. I actually had a great time with this theme. Whoops. I had a great time with this theme. I don't know, the new jungle sets, the whole fabled relics concept. And this was a really fun snap for storytelling elements, which is why when we did our Dreamsnap reviews, when I was reviewing y'all's snaps, I kept mentioning that, you know, using your villager toggle for this week to like tell a story or tell multiple stories within your Dreamsnap was going to be highly competitive. And I think that is going to be the case when we start seeing the results come in from this. Of course, how I perform will be determined by what I pop up against and, you know, what kind of voters I receive. So who knows how it'll do. But we are playing up a pretty competitive snap here, I think. I really love the way it turned out. Big Obama said, me too, surprisingly. I thought I'd hate it and surprise myself. And Mama Duke said this is one of my favorites in a long time. Dude, me too. I actually ended up liking this even more than In Your Element. What made your decision to choose the chalice? I love this scene. So, originally, I was going to use the blue orb, right? Like, in the example scenes, I had it. But the reason I pivoted away from the blue orb is so I can use more villagers. if I had used the glowing blue orb, it would have covered Donald. We wouldn't have been able to have the Pumbaa and Timon interaction here, and it would have made the whole left... Like, I wanted more storytelling. That was the big pivot reason, is because I just wanted more of a storytelling angle here. How do I check my drops progress? You just go to Twitch/drops inventory. One of my mods can share the link, I believe. Don't worry, everyone. He will see everything. Just give him time. He's running on a little sleep meds and coffee. Oh, yeah. We'll check the Moonstone bundle. Don't worry. I gotta check my Dreamsnap results first. Sunshine said I got ring 41, so grateful. Nice. Well done. I'm expecting... For mine... I would say... Whoops. I would guess it's probably going to land top 1,000, top 2,000, somewhere around there. Pretty standard rank. I don't think it's like anything super crazy. Unless I got really lucky and I popped up against like not so good snaps, then I might be in the top 100. But that would, I think for this, that would require me to pop up against some, you know, easier snaps to beat. I saw so many good snaps that my guess is for something like this, which didn't take me too much time, I would expect it to be rank, I don't know, 500 to 900 maybe, or on the lower end, somewhere under 2,000 or 3,000, somewhere around there. I'm expecting a pretty standard rank for this, because there's not really much storytelling. It's just mostly beauty-centric, but it highly depends on what it pops up against, you know, and what kind of voters we had. Okay. So yeah, let's check the snap results, then we'll check out that Moonstone bundle. Thank you for reminding me, because yeah, I had 3 hours of sleep. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for little old me. 89.49, rank 747. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's exactly what we were expecting. We got our Moonies. Very nice. That's a pretty good prediction. What do we got here? Cookies. And winner? Wait, why is Ralph sending me... Wait a minute. Ralph is sending me all of his quest reward mail? Is that what this is? I'll take it. All right. Okay. Just take all that. Don't mind if I do. And lost and found. A red chest. How did I lose a red chest? Red chest is that? Vault furniture reward. Oh, did I never claim it from the last STARPATH? I forgot to claim it. Oh, that's why that was in my mailbox. Oh, that's cool that they sent it to you if you forget, because I'm a forgetful fella. That'll happen.
My snap got rank 103,000. Are you proud?
Wow, you got 103,000 moonstones for your snap? Well done. Fantastic work. Good job. I'm super proud of you. That is awesome. Thank you for the 250 bits as well, Sam. Thank you. I didn't get Ralph, but all his reward mail came in. Yeah, I don't even have Ralph yet, so... No, it was a glitch. Wait, what was a glitch? Your 103,000 moonstones? Imagine if that happened, though. All right, let's check out the Moonstone bundle. Oh! This is what they showed in the video. Yeah, this really pretty new outfit. Ooh, look at the effect. This is going to work really well with that new headpiece that sparkles as well. Also, shout out to the devs for including some masculine outfits here as well. Very nice. New wings. Okay, very pretty. Well, there's more coming for this. You know, well, it's not necessarily... I don't know if I would say it's 100% part of this, but there's another set we saw in the teaser video that is going to work really well with this. But I do think this is a really pretty Moonstone bundle set. Very nice. Should we get it, guys? Should we go and pick it up? The funny thing is, I don't need this. I don't need the Moonstone bundle set this time around because I'm passing on... I'm going to be passing on the big castle set. And I actually just got the Cozy Edition on Switch, which comes with 14,500 Moonstones. They're on my Switch, though. The Moonstones don't... You know, I can log on to my Switch and buy stuff with the Moonstones, but the Moonstones won't show up on this account, on my Steam account. But, yeah, like, with the Cozy Edition, I got all these really... If you're on Switch, if you, instead of buying a Moonstone bundle, if you ever, you know, I would still buy these Moonstone bundles so you get the cool items, but if you run out before the next update, before the next Moonstone bundle, if you are on Switch, I think it's just hard copy, though. I don't know if you can get digital, but if you buy the Cozy Edition on Switch, you actually get all 5 of these really colorful raccoons, and you get a premium house, and you get a Cheshire Cat sweater. So you get all these pretty cool things with it, and it comes with 14,500 Moonstones, and I think it's $40 as opposed to $55. Whereas if you buy your Moonstones in the shop, you're going to spend... I think you get a little bit more than 14. Yeah, you get 16.5. Yeah, so normally 14,500 Moonstones is $50, but the Cozy Edition on Switch is $40, and you get the same amount of Moonstones, and you also get 5 special limited edition raccoon companions, a new sweater. So I would say if you buy these Moonstone bundles and then you're like, uh-oh, I ran out of Moonstones before the next update, and you're on Switch, try to find a copy of the Cozy Edition, because that could be really, really nice. Great way to save a little bit of money, get the same amount of Moonstones, and get a bunch of cool stuff for your game. Oh yeah, where's the bear? Where's the bear? There he is. Only $4. The leaks were right. The leaks were right. Wow. I would have definitely paid a good bit more for this, just because all of the revenue from this is going to a really good cause. So I would have been more than happy to do like $10 or even $20 towards this, you know, or more, just because it's going to a great cause. I know they probably wouldn't have done that kind of price on it because they wanted to be accessible for everybody. But I was expecting like maybe $5 or $10. So $4. That's what you know the leaks were saying. So that's nice to see. Very affordable. This bundle will be available from July 29th until September 23rd. Okay, so this will be around for a while. All right. Well, let's go ahead and buy stuff. I'm going to get this bundle. Give me 1 second here, you guys. Okay, we got the bear. Let me pick up the new Moonstone bundle as well. It's loading from my bear. Very excited about this little cute bear. This thing is adorable. I'm going to go and equip him. And now let's get the Moonstone bundle. I really don't need the Moonstones. I'm going to be pretty set on Moonstones for a while, I think. There we go. Ellie, thank you for the resub. 9 months you've supported the content, Ellie. Thank you. Army Princess's My Update is not available yet. It should be by now, Army Princess. I don't know what platform you're on. If you're on Steam or PC, what I recommend doing is pressing Control-Alt-Delete, going into your task manager, and force closing Steam, and then reopen it, and it will refresh the store. If you're on a console, you can just completely turn off the console and turn it back on, and it should refresh your shop as well. So by refreshing, it should appear. Oh, Tipper says for PS5, the update just came out. Anybody else on Switch still don't have the update? Because Hey Baze says, I don't have the update on Switch yet. Army Princess says, I'm on Apple. Oh, Apple Arcade? I don't know. Yeah, that's trickier. I think. Okay. I'm getting my Moonstone bundle. There we go. All right. So we got the bear, we got the Moonies, and we got these cool new items. Thank you for all the support on the stream, you guys. Thank you for the hype train and for the very generous bits that went towards our, our seasonal Moonstone splurge here that we always do. Okay. Gotta support the game. All right. Well, I think we've navigated the shop well. We got plenty of Moonies. I got 28,400 Moonstones on this account, and then another 14,000 Moonstones on my Twitch, or on my Nintendo Switch. So yeah, I have almost 50,000 Moonstones right now. That's a lot of Moonies. Okay, let's go ahead and buy some of the new shop stuff too, and then we're gonna get Ralph, and then StarPath grind time, baby. We're gonna finish this StarPath. Owlet Ken says, hey, can I get a shout out? Sure. Shout out to you, Owlet. Hello. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Great to have you here. On Switch, I had to click the plus icon and then click check for updates, and that works, says Tazzy. Oh, there you go. Zombie said I got 4K. Let's go. As expected. Well done, my friend. Switch to click the plus sign and choose update software, says Lori. Oh, there you go, guys. Give that a try. All right, well, I guess I'm just going to buy everything. We're going to get this. I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm not really feeling the Piglet Dream style. I'll probably still get it, but I think Piglet is just so cute in his regular kind of get up. The little butterfly wings are adorable. I will get it, but I don't know. I feel like he doesn't need it. I like him being small and easy to see around in Dreamsnaps, but I think this could work really well for a little, flowery scene. He can be like a little piglet butterfly. So yeah, let's definitely get the broom. We got to get this. Really cool, unique companion. We're going to equip him as well. We have the bear equipped and the broom equipped. Okay. And we're going to get the Main Street buildings for sure. And then whatever comes out in the following weeks, I'm just going to get on my Switch, because I got to spend those Moonstones as well. And then we have the butterfly costume piglet. Yeah, we'll get it. I usually get all the dream styles. Okay. Wait, I equipped my pets, but they're not here. I hit equip for the bear and for... Oh, the broom's here. I guess the broom replaced the bear. Okay. Well, let's find the bear. Yo, Nana Deb, thank you, my friend. Nana Deb sending her first gifted sub to this community. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Where's my bear? There he is, grizzly bear cub. And where's my broom? Keep on replacing the other one. Okay, cool. Let's get these little guys to level 5. I don't know if the bear has a new... Oh, I do want to try the broom pose to see how the leaning animation can look. Yeah, look at that. This is so cool. This pose, I think, is going to have some great utility. Yeah, check that out. Look at that, dude. That's so cool. Sorry, if you're new here, pretty much everything I do in this game is about Dreamsnaps. I don't even really like grinding out the new StarPath, because it's just like, go mine, go fish, go, spin 2 hours doing stuff you've done for thousands of hours already. I do the STARPATHs because I want the stuff for Dreamsnaps and for decorating my valley. Yeah, dude, this looks so cool. This looks so cool. And I just so happen to have a perfect height item standing right next to me here. This is the perfect size. Look at that. Look at that. This is awesome. Yeah, this is going to be really good. This is going to be really good. Finally, they gave us a new pose with really good utility. So I think in order to pull this off and have it convincing, you just need to find an item that's just the right size to where your arm kind of goes over it here. Luckily, I think there's a lot of stuff around this size in the game. So, yeah, very cool, very cool. Loving this, loving this. All right. I'm going to get these little guys to level 5 very quickly, and then we're going to work on Ralph, and then we're going to speedrun the STARPATH. So, let's do some fast travel here. We're going to go to the Vale. We're going to go to my snippet farm, and we'll get these little guys taken care of on the fly. This will only take a second. Oh, yeah, Queen Guru. Yeah, the piglet outfit could be really good for Halloween as well. Yeah, not just the flower concept, but for Halloween. Yeah, yeah. Good point, good point. All right. Got both of them to level 2 here. He gave me some fish. Nice. What does the broom give me? Hardwood. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, like I said, this should only take a second. Almost there. Blues Ever said, where are you? I'm in the Wildwoods. At my snippet farm, just getting my companions to level 5 real quick. My new companions. Very, very fast way to level them up. Okay, both of them are level 5 now. Oh yeah, the new floating islands. I'm guessing they're going to cost Storybook magic, kind of like how the Eternal Owl ones cost a mist. Yeah, let's get those. Let's get those. I got to eat something too. Yeah, I almost forgot about the floating islands. How could we forget about that? Very big for Dreamsnaps. $5,000 Storybook magic. Okay. The bind is free. You get the bind aisle for free. Let's go ahead and purchase Mythopia and purchase Ever After. And let me put my snippets and stuff away that are filling up my pockets now. And we're going to go check out these floating islands next. I have a lot of stuff I got to get rid of. Wonder what the bear gave me. What do we got here? Okay, coat hanger. Let me go ahead and get rid of this vault furniture reward here. Okay, we got Piglet's Vanity. And then for the Dreamsnap decor, we got 3 jackets we already had. Okay, okay. Now, we're not going to go to the Scrooge shop yet, not till we get Ralph, because we'll probably get some new Ralph items. But if you go to the Scrooge shop... Well, I don't know. That's how it works with realms. If you go to the Scrooge shop before you go to a new realm, you won't get the new stuff that day. You'll get it the next day. I don't know if it works the same for non-realm characters, though, since Ralph is not technically in a realm. I don't think. Okay. But I'm still going to wait before we go to the Scrooge shop. I'm still going to wait. Oh, we can see the little heart next to people for the new best friend thing. That's cool. Okay. Let's check out our new floating islands now. Let's give them a look. We've been waiting quite a while for these. Bind Island first. And this one's free. If you have Storybook Veil, you should have this one automatically. Oh, very nice, dude. This is so good to see. I love this because the one issue with the bind, it has like the perfect kind of fall scenery, the perfect fall grass, but it's so limiting on space. Now you're going to have a great destination. It has these little blue orbs floating around. You're going to have a great destination just to make your fall scenes here. The only thing I'm noticing that I'm kind of sad about is the floating island doesn't have those cool leaves on the ground that we have in the bind. You guys notice that? So, let me show you what I mean. I deleted my whole bind, by the way. But in the bind itself, there's this really cool kind of like fall leaf pattern strewn about the ground here with these kind of like little clovers or something growing through them. And I love this about the bind. So I'm really happy we got the new bind floating island, but the grass looks totally different too on the new bind island. It's a lot taller. It's almost like Forest of Valor grass. The grass here is really short, like meadow grass, and it has these great leaves all throughout the environment. And then when we look at the new bind floating island, it sadly does not have this. I'm going to call it like I see it, guys. You know, I will always praise when I think the game does something very well, and I will express disappointment when I feel like it kind of misses the mark. And I'll be honest, this is not quite as good as I was expecting for the bind island. We don't have any of the leaves on the ground. The grass is way taller. So I'm a little disappointed with the bind island now that I see it. It's too bad. I think this would have been so much cooler. Like, we have some of the orange leaves on the side here, but I would have loved to have seen them kind of like they are in the bind. So yeah, I'm a little disappointed with the bind island. I'm happy we have it, don't get me wrong. I would rather have this than nothing at all, but the grass is way more intrusive here versus the actual bind. And yeah, like I mentioned, we don't have the leaves on the ground, which is one of the best parts of the bind texture. It's what helps it work really well for a fall scene. So, not very happy with the bind island, sadly. Let's go to the next one. Maybe this one will make up for it. We got Mythopia. The grass seems a little shorter in Mythopia. This seems like the standard Mythopia grass. Okay. Some cool features in the background, like the gazebo over here. We got some pillars on the side. They both have water, which is cool. Oh, and look, unlike... Okay, see, this is what I was hoping to see. This is actually really nice. Unlike the bind... See, they should have done this with the bind. This should have been the leaves in the bind. They should have had this same kind of thing. So this is what I expect from a floating island. Is for it to have the same kind of ground texture that you see present in the actual biome. So this is perfect. This is exactly what I was hoping to see from a Mythopia floating island. We have the little... and I hope they give us this path as... or this stone as path one day. I keep hoping for that because I love the way this looks. But at least we have it here now, so if we were to do a Dreamsnap here, you know, it's already kind of paved for us and ready to go, so that's really nice. And if we come back here, they even have the flowers on the ground in this section of the floating island. Why didn't they do this with the bind? I don't understand. Maybe they meant to, and it's bugged, and it's not showing up like it's supposed to. Maybe it's a bug. I'm going to hope that it's a bug, and I'm going to hope that the bind gets the textures it deserves. Because this is perfect. Like I said, this is exactly what I, would expect to see from a floating island based on a biome. This is great. This is great. So, yeah. Bind, A+. Or, sorry. Mythopia floating island, A+. Bind, I'll give it a C-. Ever After. Last one to check out. Last one to check out. Ooh. Nice teapot falls here. We got the crumbling. Oh my god, look at that floating castle in the back. That's really cool. It's kind of too bad that the big floating castle rock is also on the same side where the sun is, because I think this would make a great backdrop, but you could potentially, well, at nighttime you don't really see it, not with the night mode. What about, we could do sunrise maybe. Well, the sun is on the right-hand side now. Well, you can still see the castle really well with the sunrise. So maybe sunrise here would be a bit better. That way you get this, because I love this. I love this feature. That's a great backdrop. Yeah, you don't really, the castle gets too hazed out if you have the sun kind of in here. But if you have sunrise, yeah, it looks really good at sunrise. So I think if I were to ever use this as a backdrop in my snaps, I think, oh, I got cold again. I think if I was ever to use this in my dream snaps as a backdrop, I think I would go with sunrise here, for sure. Okay. And we do have the kind of textures. Oh, we even have like the purple bushy stuff right here. Like this kind of texture that we have that's unique to the wild, or, you know, wildwoods. We see it over here as well. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. A+ for, well, I'll give it a B-, which is still really good. The reason it's downgraded to a B- is because I feel like if they'd have put this floating castle island on the side opposite of the sunset, it would have had such, it would have had so much more utility. I mean, if you want to capture it in a sunset photo, you can. It just doesn't light up the castle as nice as it could have. But I do love these, like, these are great backdrop elements. It's just a shame they're not going to work in tandem with the sunset lighting. But yeah, sunrise is going to look really nice here. Maybe a B+. Yeah, just short of an A+, short of an A. I'd say B+. B+ for this one. Because they got the textures in. And all of these floating islands have water, too, which is kind of nice. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe B- after all. Yeah, we're going to go B-, actually. I changed my mind again. Mostly because it looks like there's a little bit of an issue here with the ripples. They're not quite situated with the water. All right. B-, B-. So yeah, overall, I really like the new floating islands. I'm just kind of disappointed with the bind one. I think that's the one I was the most excited for. I was really, really looking forward to having a bind floating island because when it comes to autumn or fall themed snaps, nothing beats the bind. And it's mostly because of this beautiful ground texture. And it's so weird that they didn't add this because they did the ground texture for both other biomes. So why not this one? I don't get it. Like if we go into Mythopia, you know, in the Mythopia floating island, they did a great job to get the grass exactly the same, and they added in this ground texture, which is perfect. That's exactly what I would want in a bind floating island. And then for, you know, Teapot, or for the Ever After, they also added in this kind of wonderful shrubbery we see here in the purple grass. These, like, you know, these little bundles of plants, which is a really fun texture you can only find here. And it can work really good for, you know, like fantasy snaps. So I really like the way they did the Ever After floating island. Like I said, maybe they did include it and it's not showing up. I'm gonna cross my fingers on this that it's just a bug and it's just not rendering, and maybe it'll get fixed. because I don't know why they wouldn't add this wonderful element to the floating island when they did that for the other floating island. So let's hope we see a change. And if not, maybe a Gameloft dev is watching. You know, maybe they like my content. Maybe somebody's here. If there is anybody here that's on the Gameloft team or knows the Gameloft team, you know, please, by all means, you know, please encourage them to add this feature to the Bind Island, because that's just going to make it so much better. This is my favorite thing about the Bind. It's just so beautiful. So beautiful. So yeah, for now, you guys, when it comes to fall snaps, I'm probably going to keep using the Bind. I got to say, I don't think I'm really going to use the floating island too much unless I really need the space. If I really need the space, I'll go to the floating island. But for the time being, the Bind, I think, still reigns supreme when it comes to the optimal location to do fall snaps. Unless you just don't want the cliff or the library in the background and you need the room. But the ground texture here is just so much better. All right. It's time to go get Ralph. Moving on to Ralph here. Dang, we got over 500 people in here. Hello, my friend. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Zombie said, I feel like Courtney is a lurker for Gameloft. And you never know. You never know. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people on the Gameloft team like to see the reactions of the community, like when they experience a new update. So there's a chance one of them's here. You know, there's always a chance. All right, before we get Ralph, guys, let me go throw all this stuff in my pockets, because I was working on my Dreamsnap, so I have all these flowers and tropical things and the Venus flytraps and stuff and these logs. I have all this stuff from being up until 3:30 or 4 a.m. last night trying to finish my snap. So I got to empty my pockets, and then we'll go get Ralph. Also, guys, thank you so much for being here for the drops. I really appreciate it. As I mentioned near the beginning of this stream, there are so many very talented, amazing individuals streaming this game today. More than usual, right? Like, way more than usual. Even people that rarely stream this game will often stream it on update days. So during an update day, there's more options. There's like more fun streamers you could be watching. There's a lot of talent out there, a lot of amazing individuals. And the fact that over 500 of you guys have made the choice to come here, dude, I'm honored. I'm honored. Thank you for being here. I hope you all get your drops. And if you've never been here before, most of my content is all out Dreamsnaps, guys. That's like the main thing I do. I've done every Dreamsnap challenge there's ever been. I've been in the top 3 a couple times. In the past 2 years, I've only had one snap not get 4K. And I know why. I didn't even follow my own advice on that one. I just wanted to do something a little different and funky. Every Friday, Monday, and Tuesday, my entire stream is dedicated to reviewing community Dreamsnaps. So what I do is I take a look at everybody that submits a Dreamsnap for me to review. We take a look at it. We talk about how it can be more competitive. And when I do these Dreamsnap reviews, I never give advice based on what I like, unless somebody just asks, what's your opinion on it? The advice I give is always about what we see doing well in 4K. And we research that a lot. I've dedicated hundreds of hours to pouring through 4K snaps over the years. And I look at what performs well. Like, metas tend to shift. Like, now that we have the new villager toggle, one of the most popular things that you'll see in the upper, 1,000 ranks are going to be storytelling. I can't talk. I had 3 hours of sleep. I'm sorry. Storytelling elements, utilizing the villager toggle and utilizing villagers in clever ways. But when it comes to the reviews, we focus on things like theme, and then we focus on things that we see very consistently in 4K, like the meta of having the camera close to your avatar or close to your villagers. Lighting is one of the most important things aside from theme. I would layer it like this. In a Dreamsnap challenge, the most important thing overall is the theme, followed by lighting, and then everything else. And that applies to nighttime as well. I'm not saying that daytime lighting is the most important thing. I'm saying lighting in general. So if you do a nighttime shot, you're going to want good character lighting. You're going to want good highlight. This is not a snap stream though, for once. So I won't get too into that. But for the people watching right now, if you're new here, if you happen to be a huge fan of Dreamsnaps, drop a follow, join the community, because that's the main thing I cover. We also have our very own Dreamsnap group on Facebook. A lot of the people here that are in it have praised it quite a bit. So when it comes to our little Dreamsnap group on Facebook, it's just a great place to share your snaps. It's a great place to ask for advice. But one of the biggest rules of the group is to never give unsolicited advice. Because one thing that tends to happen in some Dreamsnap groups is you'll go there, you'll be really proud of your snap, and then you'll share your snap, and then a lot of people start trying to tell you what you can do differently, and that's not why you shared it in the first place. And you're like, great, I just wanted to share what I was proud of, and now everybody's telling me to do something different. That's against the rules in our little group. But that's like one of the only rules, aside from being nice and being a good human. So it's very relaxed. Now, you can get advice there if you ask for it. But that's the one thing, is that people will let you know when they want advice. And if you just want a place to share your snaps, you can do that too. My mod, Samantha here, just shared a link to our Dreamsnap group. It's called the Dreamsnap Hub. So we just made the group like 2 weeks ago, and it's already closing in on 1,000 members. It's very active. People post there tons of times per day, and you'll see some amazing snaps because we have a super talented community here. All right, let's go in here. McDuck. Okay, we got to talk to Scrooge. Oh, we got to talk to the Forgotten. Addison. Where's Addison? Yeah, we need to move fast because I still want to speedrun my STARPATH today. So we're going to have to start booking it here. And we want to test out the new best friend feature as well. I'll probably do that with Ralph. Once we unlock Ralph and get him to level 10, I'll test out the new feature. Okay. Sorry guys, we're going to be skipping a lot of the dialogue, so if you're anti-spoiler, good news. I don't read. I can't read. I don't know how to read. I have somebody in my ear that just tells me what chat says, so that's helpful. But yeah, I never learned how to do that. Check out the glitchy arcade machine inside Scrooge's store. Okay. Yeah, somebody just told me to say that. Let's go take a look here. Oh, did I put chest in here for Dreamlight? Did I do that? Yeah, okay. So for STARPATH duties that tell me to gather Dreamlight, I just deconstruct big chests. And then I pick them up during the STARPATH and we automatically get the Dreamlight. I might add one more because I don't know if this is enough and they take a little bit of time to break down. We'll just do the red one, I guess. And I'll do a blue one, then I'll remake them after this. That should be enough. I'll just do the green one. Okay. Oh, I have under 1 million star coins now. Oh my gosh, I'm going broke. Oh! We never bought the new STARPATH. Yeah, we're slacking on this. Oh, I don't want to get just the regular premium. I want to get the one that has the 300 ticket. The 100 tickets. Yeah, let's get this one. Also, guys, FYI, in case you've never done the math on this, if you have the Moonstones on hand, always get the one that's 3,300 if you're going to fully complete it. Because it costs 800 extra Moonstones, right? But it comes with 100 extra tickets that you can exchange for 900 extra Moonstones. So if you complete your STARPATH, you actually gain an additional 100 Moonstones from the more expensive version. And you get a little early head start as well. So it's a win-win, by the way, if you're going to complete it. Now, if you're not going to complete it, then, I would get the cheaper one. If at all. Okay. Oh, man, we just went in the Scrooge shop. I needed to get Ralph first, but I guess the quest has us going in here. Whoa. Well, that's crazy looking. New shorts, new shorts. Oh, these match the new castle set. And then we have new gloves. Fix-it repair gloves. Okay. Very cool, very cool. Well, it looks like the new stuff is appearing, so that's nice. Yeah, I guess that only applies to realms. No new furniture in this store. We'll have to check the others a bit later. All right, Scrooge. I'm not reading all that. Okay, nice. Thank you. Open the furniture menu and go to preset, category to begin. Well, I can't do that in here, can I? I already know how presets work. I guess they're doing a quest with presets because a lot of people might not have been aware of it because they didn't read the patch notes. Oh, I like how it has the label now of the biome I'm in. I don't know what it wants me to do. Does it want me to save a preset? That's the downside to not reading anything. I'll save one. Oh, wait. I see the new quick save option over there. We'll just save this as Glade Market. Open furniture menu and select the decor preset you just created. Okay, so it did want me to create one. I figured. This is a quest to teach you how to use it. Talk to Mr. McDuck to learn more about decor presets. Okay. Oh, we got a new item. I appreciate it. Very cool. Decorate using the picnic preset. Okay. Let's remove this little extra section we made. Boop. There we go. Now let's go into presets. I thought it wanted me to use his... Oh, here we go. Pre-made. Oh, yeah. The new ones. Oh, this is so cool. That's right. That's right. I remember seeing this in the video. Oh, wow. They did presets for all the bundles we bought, too. Like, they have one for the Starlight House preset. They have one for the Island Getaway that we did with Stitch. They have one with Ariel's Royal Bundle. They have one with the Curious Labyrinth. Oh, they have one with the Night Castle. And I think this preset is just like the... this is kind of just like the one we did... Or the one that's actually in the Ever After. It's very similar. Yeah, that's super cool. There's even one with the new Main Street buildings. So a lot of the bundles, Tulip Town bundle, the Seaside Chic bundle, the regular river kit, the icy river kit, the brick garden set, the tulip set, the pergola set, Gilded Agora set, Seaside Chic. Dude, that's really nice. This is going to be super good for players that are not too comfortable like decorating and designing. Those presets are going to be very, very useful. Oh, this is kind of angled. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll just put it right here for now. Mirages. And then we craft it here. Here we go. Oh, that's so pretty. Nice. Talk to Scrooge. Very cool, very cool. Remove the glitchy cables inside a Scrooge's store. All right. Now we can get rid of these. Ready to move on. Ready to move on. There's a lot of these things here. There we go. And we got some items from that. Speedrun. Oh, I do like speedrunning. Gather the glitching snacks in Scrooge's store. Oh, wait, where are the other ones? Oh, I see one over here. There we go. And one here. Listen to the glitchy arcade machine. So Hungary. Pie and root beer. Give them the pie and root beer. Here you go. All right. Very good. Very good. I'm just going to speed through the dialogue here. Search Dreamlight Valley for the glitchy arcade machine. Hint, Addison is searching too. Ask for a helping hand if needed. I think I saw some of those cables in the Forgotten Lands. Okay. I felt like asking Addison right away rather than, you know, just running around aimlessly. All right, so let's go to the Forgotten Lands. Oh my gosh, I just went to the... I didn't mean to do that. I always go to the exhibition when I try to fast travel the Forgotten Lands now because it's like the same color as the well. And the well's always hidden by a bunch of villagers around it. We need to do the new exhibition quest today, too. That's another thing we need to knock out. I want to get those new items. Oh, and we have new craftables. I forgot about this. We have the new... Well, I still haven't crafted some of these items. But we should have the new meadow craftables now. Like the Woodland Fey Floral Arch. That's cool. We have the Woodland Fey String Lights. Ooh. That's really nice. Woodland Fey Parasol. Woodland Fey Picnic Table. Woodland Fey Copper Topiary. Woodland Cozy Playground. Oh, well, the Cozy Playground, I think, is... That might be the Winnie the Pooh bundle. I should make these, because I don't have these yet. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and craft this stuff, too. Why not? Why not? Let's just make everything while we're here. Oh, I already made these. I just don't have one on me. Yeah, I'll make that. I've been slacking. I did go to Florida, though. I kind of had to take a break on the adventure pack, so... And then, you know, we already have the windmill, but wait, we'll make another one. Okay, there we go. All right, now we've crafted everything. I think we've made everything. Let's hide owned. Okay, so I can make a babbling brook, but I need more limestone. I'll get that later. And then... Yeah, the rest of the stuff I have made, I just don't have it on me. Okay. We're good. I hang on. Sorry, guys. I apologize. There is just one thing I just noticed that I don't have that I do like to use often. I don't know where I put them, so I'm going to make another one right now. It's the transportation table. I actually really like this item. Make a couple more. Okay. All right, let's take a look at these new meadow items real quick. Ooh, dude, that is so pretty. Oh, wow. This is why I keep... Oh, this table actually has spots for just a little bit of stuff. I like that. Oh, this topiary is huge. Very nice. Dang, this looks really good. All this great new stuff for free. Don't you guys love updates? Yeah, this is really, really nice. Okay, cool. We'll play around with that a bit more later. So many things to do today. So many things to see. All right. So we're looking for the glitchy cables. Looks like we're going into the treehouse. Oh. Let's go back to Twitch here. There we go. George, hello. No, it's Jog. I think Jogger Bix is how I say your name. Hello. Hello, Jog. Hello. Welcome. Can you check out the training manuals, says Lara Croft. What about the training manuals? I can. Just logged in Fireflies and Spotlight. I know, Jedi, I know. I was talking about that earlier. Not only... Oh, the manuals are 500 Dreamlight now instead of 5K. Oh, that's great. Oh my god, dude. Now it's going to be so much more affordable to change your Valley professions. That's massive. That's massive. Oh, yeah, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Samantha said I was uncrafting them to get Dreamlight back, but now we only get 500 back. Ooh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I didn't think about that. Well, that's the thing, Owlet. If you uncraft them, you're going to get less back if you already crafted them. So if you crafted them before the update, like Samantha did, Samantha crafted a bunch of them before the update, and she spent 5,000 Dreamlight on each. But if she uncrafts them now, she's only going to get 500 Dreamlight back. So that's the downside. That is unfortunate. For my uncrafting, just so I can get the Dreamlight for the STARPATH, I use large chests. Yes, Ems, me too, me too. I always uncraft the large chests to get the to get my Dreamlight for the STARPATH. Check inside Vanellope's house. Okay. Let's get on that. Let's get on that. Sue Lee said I uncrafted a lot last night. Or I uncrafted a lot last night. Well, good thing you uncrafted them last night. Good thing, good thing. Yeah, that's good news. I wanted to uncraft mine last night. I got busy, though. Dang. All right, well, I don't have Vanellope's house. In fact, guys, like I said, for my valley, it's a Mulan theme. So you'll notice there actually are no villager houses here, except for Mulan's. Mulan is the only villager I allow to live in my valley here. Well, I think we do have, like... Yeah, I think for a quest we have a couple houses laying around right now. But nobody permanently lives here. For, like, quests and decor, sometimes there will be, like, some oceany houses in the distance. But my valley is just dedicated to the Mulan vibes. And here's my one villager right here. My one and only villager that permanently lives here. Just Mulan. So, I've actually been keeping the Forgotten Lands empty for now. That way, when I do quests and I do StarPaths, and it requires a certain villager, I'll just place their house. And then I'll move it back to a floating island when I'm done. That's why there's random houses in here. That's why my Forgotten Lands is a hot mess. Zombie said I'm not a pink girly. Meanwhile, his valley. Okay, alright. Listen... You make a good case. You make a good point. I don't know what to say about that. That's actually, I can't really argue with you there. I did say I was not a pink girly one, but I was talking about outfits, really. I was talking about outfits, you know. Cherry blossoms, guys, are very manly, okay? They're very masculine. You know, when you think about the samurai, and you think about Japan, and you think about the blossoming trees in the spring, you know. Okay, all right. All right. Fair points. You know, but I would argue that cherry blossoms are very masculine, and they're tied to you know, the beauty of Japan and the honor of the samurai and things of that nature. I would, you know, since that's where I'm at, you know, and I'm still not a pink girly. Give the arcade a bop. Okay, well, oh, look at that. We got Ralph showing up. All right. And Vanellope seems pretty excited. Help us, Vanellope, help us. Talk to Vanellope. We just did that. I think we gotta give it a second. Maybe. Okay, snap a selfie with Vanellope and the T-pose Ralph. Bake the My Hero cookie at a cooking station. Oh, you just couldn't have a cooking station in your house, could you? Luckily, I think I have, like, so many Vizier's Alchemy tables just randomly laying around. Yeah, there's one right here. My Hero cookie. There we go. Bring the cookie to Vanellope. All right, here's your cookie. That's a lot of dialogue. I'm not reading it. Pick up the arcade token and put it in the Fix-It Felix machine. Okay. Swing our token. Boop. There we go. Oh, Ralph's coming back. He's coming back. Free Ralph by placing his house in the valley. All right. Now, if I do recall, he had a pretty fun-looking house in the cover art. I think we saw that in the cover art as well. And in the videos. I need to get rid of some of these extra houses here. We're going to put them back here for now. There we go. Ralph's house. Okay. Yeah, that's a nice big house. I like this. I like this. Great for snaps. I think it'll look good with the Toontown Fire Station. Skip. Welcome, Ralph. All right. Oh, I need to go lurk in a Twitch stream. Others, I'm feeling personally attacked by the 90s nostalgia backpack. Well, I need to take a closer look at that item myself, actually. I just saw Ralph's house, and I was like, man, I need to get that brick bed. That brick bed looks awesome. So give me a second here, guys. I'm going to pull up a stream. I'm going to lurk in a stream here. Oh, let me actually, here, hang on. I got a better idea. I'm just going to go to the Twitch drop page and find a partner creator. Wait, if I watch my own stream, will that even count? I don't think it would, but. I mean, it might. It might. Hey, Senpai. It might. Hey, Senpai. Oh, hello. Good to see you. You're looking mighty handsome. Hey, Senpai. Mighty handsome. Oh, hello. Good to see you. You're looking mighty handsome. Hey, Senpai. Mighty handsome. Thank you, Past Senpai. Thank you, Past Senpai. I do have to say, hey, let me talk. Let me talk. Past Senpai. Stop, girl. You're making me mad. I can't hear anything, girl. Okay, well, that guy kind of sucks. I don't like that guy. But I'll lurk in his stream just to get the drops, I guess. I'm gonna see if it works. Hey everyone, I just got here. I'm only here for the drops, and then I'm leaving. This guy stinks. There we go. Okay, I commented in the stream to let everybody know I was there. Well, author, it doesn't matter where I lurk because I'm not going to have the audio on. I'm not going to have, it doesn't matter if they're low energy or high energy. I'm going to have I'm not going to have stream audio in the background, so I'm going to have it very low. Starlight says, how dare you? Yeah, we're just going to lurk there. We're going to lurk there. We're going to hang out here. Okay. Carnage says, hi, noob. Why, hello. All right. Yeah, I don't know if it'll work, but I'm going to see. All right, we got Ralph here. Let's see his poses. I like how even in the welcome image, you can actually move them around. So this would be his celebrate. Okay. That looks pretty good. We got his hello. Discussion. Oh, the discussion kind of froze for a second. Does it always do that? Yeah, it doesn't go back smoothly, but that's fine. We pause it anyway for snaps. Happy looks pretty good. Kind of beats his chest. Laughing. Confused. That one's good. That one's good. Sad. Angry. I do wish his angry was a bit more animated. Oh, and I think they fixed idle. Before the update, when you toggled over to idle, it would just keep them on whatever they were on last, and it's usually angry, so they would just stay angry. Now it just goes back to standing. So that's cool. So they fixed idle. Okay, yeah, I like his poses. I think his wave is gonna be pretty good because he has huge hands, so I think that'll be pretty noticeable. Oh my god, we haven't even looked at the new Snap Challenge yet. Also, why is Goofy here? What is he doing? It's not even about you, bro. It's not about you. Okay, there we go. Let's save this one. Dreamsnap tags, casual, outdoors, lighting, playful. Okay. All right, we got Ralph in the game. Very nice, very nice. Let's talk to him. The nice thing about lurking in my own stream as well is that I actually have chat like pulled up on my own stream while I'm lurking there for the drops too, so I can actually see you guys. Minute says I can't find the Moonstone pack on PS5. Got the bearer through the PlayStation Shop. Wonder if they fixed the bug from Ethiopia for the cam settings. Maybe said patch notes said they did. Yeah, I haven't tested it, but I believe it was in the patch notes. Bob says okay as long as it's not just mine. Yeah, no bundle, and it says bear is unavailable. So, according to one of the other comments here, they said they were able to get the bear in the PlayStation Shop. But yeah, apparently the new Moonstone bundle is missing on PlayStation. But don't worry, don't worry. If there's one thing Gameloft will always fix very quickly, it is the Moonstone shop. You know, whenever there's an issue where like a new $50 bundle is not showing up or it's got the wrong price, it is typically taken care of very quickly. So, oh, Sunshine said the seasonal bundle is in the main PlayStation Shop. Wait, the Moonstone bundle or the seasonal castle bundle? Because I think everybody, I don't think anybody's saying the seasonal castle bundle is missing. I think they're talking about the Moonstone bundle, like the $50 Moonstone bundle. Do you mean the Mooney bundle? So, okay, yeah, you do mean the Mooney bundle. Okay, okay. So the $50 Moonstone bundle, Sunshine said you can get in the PlayStation Shop itself. And the bear you can get in the PlayStation Shop itself. So if you are on PlayStation and you're not seeing the new $50 Moonstone pack if you're not seeing the $55 Moonstone pack in your Dreamlight Valley shop and you're not seeing the bear in your Dreamlight Valley shop, head over to the PlayStation Store itself, and then you should find those items, according to Sunshine and some other friends here in the stream. All right, there we go, there we go. Let's get some shiny gifts from my boy Ralph here. We're going to get him to level 10 so we can knock out his quest, and this time for the old StarPath grind. Also, what are our first duties on this StarPath? What do we have here? Uproot Night Thorns, daily convo with any villager. Whenever this shows up, guys, I highly recommend sticking with DLC villagers when you have your daily conversation. The reason why is because later on in the StarPath, there's a strong chance it's going to ask you to have daily conversations with specific villagers, and if you've already talked with them, you got to wait until the next day to do the daily combo. But since not everybody has expansions, the StarPath is never going to ask you to speak to a DLC villager specifically. So whenever the StarPath asks you to have conversations with random villagers or unspecified villagers, if you want to knock out the star path in a day, I highly recommend making sure you converse with the regular villagers. Also, whenever we get a new character, I know it's tempting to have a daily combo with them, but usually in the star path, it is going to ask you to have a daily combo with that character near the end. And we also have to go blueberry picking, so I think before I gift to Ralph, I'm going to go ahead and pick blueberries. That way they can be regenerated by the time we get done. I love this bear. I also love the new broom pose. Dude, I'm vibing with this update right now. This is awesome. Okay. Let's go ahead and pick some bloobs. We're going to pick some bloobs real quick, and then we're going to get Ralph up. Get him up in levels here. I made this mistake last time. One of the first Star Path duties was, like, to pick something, and I didn't start it until, like, after we did everything else. And I'm like, man, if I'd have done this at the beginning, we could have let this regenerate while we did quests. Yeah, see, there we go. We only got a handful of blueberries, but they do regenerate pretty quickly, and by the time we get Ralph to level 10, I think they'll be back up. Find gems. I think we have enough potions and stuff. We should be good to go. My one concern for this Star Path speedrun is I actually didn't pre-stage a bunch of memories. I hope I have enough to get through it. If not, I'll do the cooking spam. We'll get some memories that way, or I could maybe dig, because there's some other stuff we need. Okay. Hey, Mermazing Jess coming in with the raid. Hello, my friend. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Great to have you. Great to have you. Thank you for the raid, you guys. We are about to start speedrunning our Star Path. Typically on these big update days, we grind. Oh, I like his house. I like it in here. I like it in here. Look at that beautiful, beautiful fruit photo. I want to get this in the screw shop. That's really pretty. This makes me think about Mecha Chameleon. Every time I see like a painting or a piece of art now, the first thing I think about is like where I would hide, where I'd paint myself into it. Is that weird? I feel like that's kind of strange. Okay. Let's talk to Ralph here. Oh, yeah, we wanted to give him some gifts. So here's a shiny gift for you, sir. Oh my god, that's right. We can gift multiples now. How does that work? How do I gift more than one? Oh, I just did one. No, I want to gift... It says I can gift up to 3 at once. Oh, it might have to be 3 different things. That might be how it works. You might not be able to gift a bunch of the same thing. You might be able to gift 3 different things. Interesting, interesting. Army Princesses, I got the drop. Very nice, very nice. What do I want to make Ralph? I guess I'll do another time bender. Wouldn't hurt, you know. I already have like 37 of them or 40 of them. But when I time bend for like 30 minutes, I get like 100,000 mist, which is pretty nice. I have 25 mining buddies, so I always get +9 on the mining. Don't really need foraging, fishing, or gardening. Definitely don't need snippet hunting. Let's just go time bending for now. The manuals are way cheaper now if we ever want to change them, so... Alright, let me move these gifts to the top corner. And, you know, I'll probably gift them food, too. I'm just going to do food and presents. That will make this a little faster. Yeah, we got a nice chunk there. Bulk gifting. Yeah, I feel like it would be kind of broken if I can gift 3 shiny gifts at a time. That'd be pretty powerful. I might just go grab a bunch of food, because I have every type of food in the game already crafted, so like I could just go grab a whole bunch of them. And I do have a lot of random food I need to get out of my pockets here. Ooh, what is that level 5 reward? That looks cool. I wonder if it looks like it might be small. Oh my god, his level 8 reward looks awesome. Yeah, I want his level 8 reward. I think I'm most interested in that. I might go get some shiny gems, actually. And, you know, no, I'll keep the shiny gems. I'll keep the shiny gems. I'm down. I'm under 1 million star coins, and I have, like, I probably have 10 million to 20 million star coins worth of shiny gems in my storage, so I can always just sell some of those when I need more star coins. I know I could just farm pumpkins, but I don't know. I don't like gardening anymore. I have over 7,000 hours in this game, and I'm kind of burned out on, like, the busy work, so to say. I'll do it for the new StarPath rewards. I'll do the busy work just for the StarPath, but aside from that, I don't really want to do, like, mining or gardening or any of that stuff, unless I absolutely have to. So for quests, for StarPath, yes. Anything else? No. Please check out the glowing gift. You're going to love it. The glowing gift. Where do I find that? Where do I find that? Glowing gift? Is it a craftable? Is there a new craftable gift? Oh, you bought it in the premium shop? Oh, are you talking about the, I know there's the new headpiece one. The glowing headpiece. Are you talking about the furniture one? Let's get Ralph to hang out with us. We'll take him somewhere pretty. And also, we can start working on our StarPath right now. We'll just level up Ralph as we work on the StarPath. Yeah, I'm going to check out the furniture one you guys talked about. Raven Willow, thank you for the reset, my friend. Appreciate the beautiful 3 months that you've supported the content. Would not be able to do what I do without you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, I love this headpiece. Yeah, let's look at the furniture piece you're talking about. Oh, and we got these other new items. Very fun. Wow. Oh my god. That looks way better than it did in the shop. What the heck? Oh my god, dude. This looks crazy. Wow. No way. What? That looks nothing like what I saw in the shop. They really downplayed the heck out of this item in the store. Look at it in the store, dude. Look at how dull it looks in the shop. I was like, yeah, that's pretty neat. This is insane. I'm about to go Super Saiyan. Look at that. I can finally follow my dream of making a Dragon Ball Z themed Dreamsnap submission. Not that I would do that, because I feel like that would, Dude, if you get the best friend glow as well, I haven't done that yet. Imagine this with, like, the best friend glow. Why is my character lighting broken right now? I guess we'll worry about that later. Dude, this is so sick. I cannot believe how good this looks. Yeah, you're totally right, Mama Dukes. This looks incredible. Yeah, you knew I was going to love this. I want to try to get the camera closer with it. Wow, dude. That is so cool. How does it look with an enhanced light bloom? Dang. Yeah, this might be on par with, like, the Aurora and the Fireflies. I think this might be one of the best Dreamsnap items we've ever seen. It's right up there with, like, Fireworks and the Aurora and many other things. This is absolutely incredible. Dang. New tech. New tech. What's the Dreamsnap challenge? Is this a good item to use this week? What do we have? I mean, it could be, but I probably wouldn't use it this week. Summer Street Festival. Create a festive summery street scene. Whether it's a New Orleans parade with Tiana, a music festival, a food fair, or another celebration, bring joy, Bright colors. Yes, love bright colors. And fun. Okay. So it seems like this new Snap Challenge is definitely directing people towards this bundle here. Like with these new shop pieces. Because these are very bright colors, very summery colors. And, you know, the new boutique. I will probably be using other things. Because I'm probably not going to buy these. I don't want to spend 8,000 Moonstones on a bundle that I'm going to use for one Dreamsnap Challenge to potentially win 4,000. So, and I just don't think I'm ever going to use this. I do kind of want to get this set that comes with the shells. I might just buy it on my Switch account because I have a lot of Moonstones over there. And then at least I would have the boutique and the well. And the shells, I think, would be really good this week. I really hope one day they give us the ability to put the Scrooge store and the Chez Remy restaurant on our floating islands for snaps. I would love to see that. But yeah, I probably won't use this item this week. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, you're right about that, Mama Dukes. I'm in love with that new item. That looks fantastic. All right, for now, we're just going to level up Ralph while working on the Star Path. Let's start the speed run, you guys. Let's get to work. So, every update day, we tend to grind out this Star Path here. I think I'm going to start by... We already picked some blueberries. Do I have my potions on me? No, I'm going to grab my potions. I'm going to put meals here just so I'm ready to go. Wait, what's Merlin got going on? Oh, it's a quest for the best friend thing. Okay. Well, we're not going to track that right now. We're going to stick with Ralph. And I'm going to track my duties here. And I'm going to auto-claim. Oh, did I? I think I tracked only one duty. Track all. There we go. That's better. That's better. And look at that. Uproot Night Thorns is done. Auto-claim that. So, let's see if the blueberries are ready. And then we're going to go have daily conversations with some DLC villagers. So, yeah. Still waiting for the blueberries to grow. So, I'm going to head to a floating island. Actually, I'm going to go to the one where I made my jungle scene. This floating island is such a hot mess right now. All right, there's Gaston. That's one of them. And we're just going to go ahead and summon every DLC villager that we can. Hopefully we can get enough here. Wait, I can't get to my... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I couldn't get to my... Oh, they're grade... Oh, yeah, never mind. No, that's normal. I'm stupid. Yeah, let's go Hades. Let's go... Snow White. Let's go Merida. Let's go Oswald. Let's go Jafar. Is that all the DLC villagers I have available right now? Is that it? Yeah, some of them are probably in the shops. We can head to the shops next. Maleficent has the house icon. Aurora has the house icon. Tinkerbell has the house icon. I'll activate them just in case they're out of the houses right now. Sometimes that'll still be there. One thing I noticed, though, to get to on controller... Oh, they changed it. Now you have to press X on... Okay, to get to this. Because in the past, you could push B to back out on Xbox controller, and then it would take you to the menu to summon the villagers. Now it looks like they've changed the controls on that. So you have to press a different button. Okay. Talk to Snow White. Actually, we have enough here. They all showed up. They all showed up. We got everybody we need. Villager number 2. No, that's 3. And then we got number 4. And then I think I can just talk to Jafar or Hades, and we're done with this one. Okay. And Hades. There we go. Our 5 conversations. Open up fresh memories. Now, I might have some memories laying around in the cooking zone for the forest island. Yes, I do. I have a few here. There's one. All right, open fresh memory is done. Hang out with Scrooge. Okay, well, it looks like we're going to have to put our time with Ralph on pause. We're going to go back to the plaza. No, we got to go to the glade. We're going to grab Ralph. Just another thing to consider when choosing snap application. Sun is behind. Aurora is in the right place. Yes. The Aurora is too high to see in snaps, says author. It all depends on how you position it. And you have to rotate it. And so you can see it. I mean, I would not say... Unless something has changed with it, but like, you know, in Fabled Relics, you see how visible it is here? See how visible the Aurora is? Let me take a quick break from the snap speedrun.
It changed.
It changed? No. No. Why? Why would they do such a thing? And then put it in the shop? Bro, that is messed up, dude. So they finally give the Aurora to more people. They finally put it in the shop, and then they nerf it? That's got to be a mistake. Oh my god. Do they hate Dreamsnaps? I don't understand. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? You can't move it at all? What the heck? What the heck is this? First, they kill my Vitalis lanterns. Then, they kill my red hanging lanterns. Now my Aurora. How could they do this? Why would they do this? Well, at least we have the Aurora Castle, I guess. At least we have this guy. Well, this is now a new meta item. Believe it or not. The castle with the little Aurora is now more important than ever. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't understand why they would do this. I'm guessing they made it a new environmental decor since they made this new type of decor, which also means we probably won't be able to use the Aurora with... How do I remove it? How do I... If I can't select it, how do I even move the Aurora? Dude, this special... This is just ridiculous, bro. This is really frustrating. This is such a slap in the face to everybody that picked up this item today. They're never going to get to use it the way we've all used it for months. And on top of that, just completely taking away our ability to place it the way we want to, all for the sake of hyping up this new special environmental item. They didn't have to make this an environmental item. What's worse is now we can't use the Aurora with the new shooting stars, with that new, the new special environment feature they have coming out. Hopefully the new special environment feature will kind of serve as a good replacement for the Aurora, but this is... Dude, I don't understand what the devs are thinking on this one. They've been cooking with so much stuff from this update. Like there's some really good new items. Like, you know, we got that new, you know, glowing gift. Like, this is incredible. But, like, they see everyone using the Vitalis lanterns in all their dream snaps, and then they change it. I'm starting to think that some of the developers just have beef with dream snaps. I don't know. Like, they're like, nope, too many people are enjoying that item. Get rid of it. Nerf it. We don't want that anymore. I just don't even care about this Aurora. Like, this Aurora is just pointless now because I play for dream snaps. Like, that's what I do. Like, I make dream snaps. That's about it. Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy. Sav said maybe it's worth checking the lanterns. There's no way. I mean, I already have them down. They're right here. At least they didn't take away my my Chandelier of the Deep yet. I still have this. This still works. So that's cool. It's only a matter of time before that gets nerfed too, though. Dude. Wow, man, that killed my vibe. My vibe is dead. I'm gonna have a funeral for it and everything. I'm gonna lay it to rest. I'm gonna mourn. I'm gonna go through the stages of grief. My vibe has been utterly decimated. This was one of my all-time favorite items. Let's all take a moment of silence here for the Aurora. You were beautiful. You were loved. You were cherished even. You were one of my best friends. And it's kind of telling that I say that about a digital item in a Disney game. But I loved you. You helped my snaps be more beautiful than I could have possibly imagined. You've served me well. And I have worked hard to highlight your beauty and show the world what you could do to the skyline. May you find peace in your death. Goodbye, my friend. Farewell. It's okay, guys. We can cry now. All right. Well, that's enough of that. Let's get back to work. Find those with the pickaxe, blueberries, hang out with Scrooge. Yeah, we should have been hanging out with Scrooge. Why did you guys have to tell me that? Why didn't you just let me not know for a little longer? Do you want me to suffer? Just don't tell me next time. Dylan said my lanterns still work. Oh my gosh. You sweet summer child. You must not know about what the lanterns used to do. Very different, very different. So yeah, as you can see here, we'll grab Scrooge in a second. Let me show you. I can show you. So we're not talking about the lanterns working, my friend. There's a big difference. So you see this lantern? It's on, right? No one's saying the lanterns don't exist and they don't turn on. They do. But this is a far cry from what the lanterns used to do. So the lanterns used to do something called casting light, which is very different from what they do now. Casting light is a lot more than just a little orb of yellow haze around an item. Casting light means it actually emits light onto the surrounding environment. Let me highlight this amazing feature for you, because now there's only one last item that does this outdoors. Only one. And it is the Chandelier of the Deep. It is the last bastion of light casting in this game. So, there's a lot of things that do this indoors, but this is the only remaining item that does it outdoors. So what we're going to do is we're going to move this tree, and I'm going to take this Chandelier of the Deep, and I'm going to put it near this wall. Watch this wall. Look at how this item actually casts light onto the wall. Nothing else in the game does this. Nothing else can. And this is really nice because if you hide the chandelier and you put it behind a tree or something, you get this beautiful effect. It's also really nice because even if you're in the daytime, let's go to the sunset time at 8, +7. You'll notice that my chalice here is glowing very nicely. My flowers are very well lit, even with the vignette on. It's because we have 2 chandeliers of the deep here casting light onto these sections. So this little Vitalis lantern used to do this. And this was in the past, before it was taken away, rest its soul. It was one of the absolute best Dreamsnap items in the entire game. For example, look at the foreground here. You see this beautiful light on the front of this crate? You see the way this cheese is glowing? And you see how under this table we have this beautiful, rich glow of warm light? And then you see this beautiful light hitting Winnie the Pooh here on the honey pot. And you see this beautiful light back here behind this stall. That was all from the Vitalis lantern. Also, you see this beautiful light back here behind this stall. So what players would do is they would hide these Vitalis lanterns behind items, and it would allow you to have these beautiful pockets of warm light, and it would also allow you to light up the front of your foreground items and get all this beautiful lighting in your snap. Because the Vitalis lantern was the only ground item in the game that would actually cast light. And no, it doesn't work for anybody anymore. That was patched out completely. So now the Vitalis lantern is a shell of its former self. It is nothing more than a basic light with a hazy yellow orb around it. It's a tragedy what they did to this thing. So, yeah, nobody's saying that the light doesn't light up. It just doesn't do what it used to do, which is cast light, which is a million times better than what it does right now, because we have plenty of things that do this. This used to be a very unique, very exciting item. And there was another item that did this that they also destroyed. So here we have the red hanging lantern. And as you can see, it's casting warm light onto this tree. It's casting warm light onto this clock tower. You can see the glow of the lantern. You can also see it back here. You can see one back here. That's how we're getting this beautiful light casting on the wood beams. And we can see it here as well. Then they patched this item to where it could no longer go outdoors. So they took away the Vitalis lantern, they took away the red hanging lantern and their abilities to cast light. And now the only item we have left that can do this, outside anyway, is the Chandelier of the Deep. But in order to place the Chandelier of the Deep outside, you must have a table big enough to fit it. If you don't have a table big enough to fit this Chandelier of the Deep, it will not go outside at all. It won't even show up as an option. So these Icy River Kit, keep in mind this is the Icy River Kit, not the regular one. The Icy River Kit counts as a tabletop. So I like the Icy River Kit for this because it allows you to put the chandelier a lot lower to the ground, and you get more of that light casting element from it. I usually hide these within and outside of my snap to light up certain pockets. But yeah, that's what we're talking about in terms of the Vitalis lantern. So, if you didn't use it back then, if you weren't using the light casting, then yeah, you might not know how broken it's become and how sad its change really is. But yeah, it's quite a tragedy on that one. Let's go ahead and get our 1000 Dreamlight. I'm just going to uncraft another chest. We'll craft them back later. All right, let's get back on the grind. Oh, yeah, I'll do this too. Your favorite witch said, why did I log in and get all the mail from Ralph already? Yeah, a little bit of a bug, Same thing happened to me, Tori Hornhill says, let's start a petition. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm actually down for that. Okay. Type 1 if you think we should do this. Type 2 if you think we shouldn't. I want to, tomorrow morning, I want to go, I like how you guys are already typing 1. I want to go to petition.org, and I want to create a petition to return the Aurora to its original capabilities and to fix the Vitalis lantern to once again cast light. And I want to send this petition out to pretty much every Dreamlight Valley player, and I want everyone that is interested in the same to sign it. Just, really just so we can pitch to GameLoft how much this would mean to us. It's not to shame GameLoft. It's not, I just think I don't think they are aware of how much we loved these items. I don't think they were fully aware that we don't just like the Aurora because it has a pretty sky. We like it as a Dreamsnaps tool. At least the Dreamsnap players do. I know there's a ton of people that play this game that just submit random selfies and they could care less about Dreamsnaps. But a lot of us that play this game religiously, a lot of us that play every week are very Dreamsnap centric. So the way that they're approaching some of these changes, it just kind of tells me that they're not really doing the snaps. They're not really thinking about the impact of what their decisions do in terms of how we create our photos. And I think a petition signed by a lot of players would kind of open their eyes to that, about how much we like the way it was before and how much we would prefer for it to return that way. Silly said they're killing snaps. Yeah, at this point, I really feel like they got beef with snaps or something. I don't know. Maybe they're like, you know what? Some players are just doing too good with snaps. We need to make it a little harder for them. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I just can't believe they would do that and then at the same time put the Aurora back in the shop. I feel like there were probably so many people today that were extremely excited for the Aurora to be back. There were probably so many people that bought the Aurora, and then they find out that you can't even really use it for snaps anymore. That, I can't believe they did that. I'm in disbelief. I feel like that's crazy. I know they're making a new type of item, these special environmental effects, but there's no reason for the Aurora to be part of that. It's perfect the way it is. It was perfect, I should say. It was perfect the way they had it. There was nothing wrong with it. Sure, we can't buy more from Scrooge, but who cares? You only really need one for your snap anyway. You don't need a bunch of them. We never did. So yeah, I just I'm not even kidding. I'm definitely gonna make a petition. I love that we can fast travel right to characters now. Also, see, this is why we didn't have daily conversations with regular Valley villagers. It said have 5 conversations with villagers. If we would have talked to Merlin, we would be stuck on this quest the whole time. That's why whenever you have a StarPath tell you to talk to random villagers, just go with DLC ones, because it's never going to ask you to talk directly to them, because not everybody has the DLC. There we go. Take a photo with Mickey. Let's see if we can find Mickey. Is he out and about? We can bring him out. No, he's in his house. Or he could be in the Scrooge shop. Let's check. Nope. But yeah, dude, oh my gosh. I'm not even kidding when I said that, really killed my vibe. I was having such a good day, dude. I was enjoying everything about this update. I was loving the new items, loving the new StarPath. And then I see one of my all-time favorite items has been absolutely butchered. Look what they did to my boy. I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't understand. Who approved that? This is why I say it's pretty clear that some of the developers do not play this game, which is understandable. If you're making a game, if you're doing the behind-the-scenes work, you're writing the code, it doesn't feel as magical because you know everything that's kind of going on behind the curtain. So it's kind of like if you're, I worked as a chef before I was a content creator. If you're cooking a meal constantly, you might lose a bit of interest in eating that meal. You just make it all the time. And then you're tasting it throughout the process to make sure everything is salted properly or seasoned properly. And then you lose your appetite for it. And I think that's the case with the devs in this game a lot of the times, is that they don't play the game like a lot of the player base does because they're constantly working on the game. For them, it's, has a lot to do with work. So, I don't know. I feel like that's a big part of it. I feel like especially with some of these changes, it's very clear that some of the devs that are incorporating these changes don't really have a good understanding of how much these items mean to the players. And, you know, like the Vitalis Lantern being changed, there was nothing wrong with it, right? We had been using that item for ages, and it was a huge fan favorite. Probably back in the day, it was the most popular Dreamsnap item. No matter what the challenge was, no matter whether people were doing daytime or nighttime, regardless of what kind of theme, the Vitalis Lanterns were always there. They were always tucked away in these scenes. And ever since they nerfed it, they've just disappeared. You know, they're kind of a thing of memory. They're still good as like little lanterns for like campsites or for like mining scenes or whatever you may be doing. They still have their utility, but the light casting being gone just completely, you know, alters the utility of that item. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Harley Quinn said, I've just loaded back in my valley from Storybook Vale, and all my mining nodes in the entire valley have green gems, and none of them can be mined. I've tried closing and restarting my game, and all the nodes are stuck like that. Oh, what? What platform are you on? Is anybody else having that problem? Cases, wait, what did I miss? What did they do to the lantern? Oh, that's old news, Cade. That's really old news. This happened ages ago. The Vitalis Lantern does not cast light anymore. So this happened like 2 or 3 updates ago. So the way the Vitalis Lantern used to work, I'll show it one more time because we've already showed it a few times here today. The way the Vitalis Lantern used to work, you could hide it behind things, and you see how it's casting light and making everything around it glow? So, like, it's not just a yellow orb. The way it used to work is it would cast light onto the environment. As of right now, there's only one item left in the game that will do this outside, and that is the Chandelier of the Deep. It's the last remaining item that can do this. So, you know, right here, we see this beautiful warm light. There's a Vitalis Lantern hidden behind this plant. We have a Vitalis Lantern behind the avatar to get this warm glow coming out here. And we have one over here casting light onto this potted plant. So what the Vitalis Lantern does now is it just does the same thing every other light does, which is it's just a yellow orb, and that's it. So if we place a Vitalis Lantern, you'll see that now it's just a yellow orb. There is no light casting. It's not lighting up the concrete under it. It's not lighting up the fountain next to it. And that's what it used to do about 3 updates ago. And back then, you know, it was in pretty much every snap. Pretty much every snap you would see had Vitalis Lanterns, at least in the higher ranks for sure. But, you know, we have one here with the green. It's making the path really shiny. It's making this chest really bright. It's making this gold reflect. We can see its light shining off of the edge of this item here. But now they're just regular lights. They just have a regular yellow orb. That's it. That's it. So yeah, this was a long time ago. There's also a new owl in the bind. It's a bug. He's cute with glasses. Is it the one they featured? Because there is a new owl coming to the game that they've already shown us. It's like the scholarly owl. You can ask villagers level 7 and up to collect things for you. Yeah, I saw that. That was in the patch notes that they'll like help out with collection and stuff too. Okay, we'll go back to catching fish. But yeah, the Vitalis Lantern was nerfed a while back, and then they also took away another item that casted light. It was the red hanging lantern. The red hanging lantern had the ability to be placed on tables outdoors, and it would cast light after 6 p.m. your time. So we used that one after the Vitalis Lantern was banished, and then they nerfed that one. So now I'm so surprised they didn't destroy the Chandelier of the Deep. It's the only remaining item that casts light outdoors. So it's the last one we have. I thought it was going to get nerfed in this update because they keep on getting rid of light casting. Fun fact, too, they actually did this with the very first update ever. When the game first came out, the tall standing torch used to cast light the same way the Vitalis Lantern does. If you go to my YouTube channel and you scroll all the way back to the ancient history of Dreamlight Valley, there was a video where I did my first ever plaza tour when I finished my plaza. And if you watch that video, you'll see that these tall standing torches are casting light all over the place. They're reflecting in the water. They're casting shadows. They're beautiful. And then with the very first update that brought us Scar, they nerfed that item. The first update ever, they got rid of one of the light casting elements. But the Vitalis Lantern, they let us keep that for over a year. Like, that item has been casting light for, it was like a year and a half that we used that before they nerfed it. So yeah, very unfortunate, very unfortunate. One more fishy. That's probably going to be shrimp, so that's not going to count. Let's see if we can find a fish. There we go. I'll sign the petition. Bonjour. Hello, my friend. Why not Onyx? What about Onyx? What about Onyx? Do you think Game Loft has changed the way light casting works with certain items intentionally or just an oversight on their part? I feel like it's hard to say. It might be intentional, and the reason why is because there's a chance light casting is causing lag and issues for older platforms and for Apple Arcade users. Because it wasn't until we started, when we got Apple Arcade, it was within a few months of getting the Apple Arcade version of the game where they got rid of the Vitalis Lantern feature and the Red Hanging Lantern feature shortly after that. In the beginning, with the Scar update, they got rid of these tall standing torches casting light, but that's when the Nintendo Switch was crashing nonstop. So the issue with light casting in a game is it requires an element of ray tracing, which can be pretty intensive for an older or smaller processor. If you're playing on PS5 or Xbox Series X or, PC or Switch 2, light casting is fine. But on an older iPhone or on the Switch 1, it can definitely cause some issues. However, I think instead of them changing it for all of us, I think it should work kind of like the item budget does. So, if you were to have 6,000 items placed in your valley on a Switch, your Switch will be prone to crashing. So it's not available on Switch. But it is available on advanced hardware. I personally think they should do the exact same thing with light casting. It should be something that can be toggled on if you have advanced hardware. Because the interesting thing is light casting actually does work indoors. There's a whole bunch of things that cast light indoors. Now, a lot of items that cast light indoors only do it after 6 p.m., which is kind of interesting. So, even if you change your time preset, it won't matter. But if we go inside, you'll see, light casting is a lot more common in here. There's way more items that will do this. And this is why I love making out indoor dream snaps, because for indoor dream snaps, you can even cast green light. Look at this. We can make the bookshelf more green by putting these green lights next to it. So there's a lot of light casting that happens indoors. But the reason it works indoors and they haven't removed it from indoors is because there's a lot less for the game to load. You're only loading one tiny environment, so it's a lot easier on your processor. So that's why I think it is intentional. And I think it's for balance. I think the reason they're removing these light casting elements is because there are a lot of people playing on non-advanced hardware. And when there are a lot of elements that require ray tracing and light casting, it will cause lag, crashes, delays in loading, and it puts people off of the game. So in order to make sure the game runs smoothly, they just completely remove the feature rather than doing the hard work and trying to make it platform specific. It's way easier just to take it out for everybody than it is to set it up to be platform specific. However, I personally think it would be well worth the extra effort to make it platform specific because I'm tired of most of us being punished because older platforms can't handle newer gen features. This is a game that's current. This is a newer game. It was, it released just a couple years ago in early access. It's on Switch 2. It's on PS5. It's on Xbox Series X and S. It's on PC. There is no reason why we shouldn't have light casting. I can understand, you know, the Apple Arcade version being a little different. I can understand the Switch 1 version being a little different because they want the game to run smoothly. I get that. But even then, there were so many people that played on Switch that used the Vitalis lanterns and never had an issue. The Vitalis lanterns were like in all the, like so many different snaps. So I think it really kind of came down to Apple Arcade. I think because it wasn't until we got Apple Arcade that they nerfed the Vitalis lantern. So I really think that has something to do with it. And I don't have anything against Apple Arcade players. Not their fault, you know. It's not their fault. It's the way the devs are approaching the situation. So removing the feature for everybody just because one platform is having a stability issue is not quite fair. Especially when players love that feature. You know, that's like if I had a classroom, you know, and I would bring all the kids chocolate, and then one kid was allergic to chocolate. So I said, no more chocolate for anybody, because little Jimmy here is allergic. Well, no, just bring little Jimmy Skittles. Give him some Skittles. He'll be all right. Tell him not to touch the chocolate. That's on him. You know, Jimmy can fend for himself. And same thing here. So yeah, it's kind of where I'm at with it. Talking about you, Jimmy. Ruined our chocolate. All right. Don't read too deeply into it, Scuttle. It's just an analogy. D4 said I use those lanterns on the Switch OLED. Yeah, most people didn't have a problem with the Vitalis lanterns on Switch at all. Like I said, you know, I wasn't kidding when I said they were in pretty much all the snaps. They were in, like, you know, anybody that was really into snaps was aware of what the Vitalis lanterns did, and pretty much everybody was using them. Whether they were on Switch or PlayStation or Xbox, you know, everybody was using them. So everybody was really surprised. Everybody was really surprised and really shocked when they did get, you know, taken away. All right, I gotta focus on the STARPATH here. I'm getting a little, you know, this whole Aurora thing really derailed me. You know, telling you, killed my vibe for sure. Pick up wood materials. Okay, well, hopefully I can just pick it up out of a chest. I don't want to go pick up 50 pieces of wood. I'm gonna just drop it and then see what happens. Very nice. Okay, we're done with that. Hooray! Hooray! Good job, good job. Let's put that away. And while we're in here, I'm going to get these fish out of my pockets and such. There we go, there we go. Left Shark! Hello, my friend!
So the owl spawn in the bind and is not from the store and is free for now.
Oh! Free for now? What do you mean? Are they going to charge me later? Thank you for the super chat, Left Shark. By the way, Left Shark, did you just get here? Have you heard about the Aurora? Have you seen the tragedy of the Aurora? Snowy Kitlock. Oh my god, bro. It was an analogy, you guys. Oh my god, do you guys... Oh, bro. Scuttle's like, it doesn't work like that in schools. Now I got Snowy Kitlock. Like, mind you, some are so allergic they can't be in the same room as the chocolate. Guys, it was just an analogy. Oh my gosh. Okay, I know. A very severe allergy would mean, you know, the kids with the chocolate can't even be near the other kid. I understand that. You're reading too deeply. You're reading too deeply. Basically, I'm saying we don't need to punish everybody because one or two platforms may have an issue. Okay, that's the core of the message. That's all of the message that matters. We don't need to nitpick the allergy analogy. Next time I'll use something different, okay? Since you guys are very sensitive, you guys must have an allergy because you guys are very sensitive to allergy analogies. Maybe you have an analogy allergy. Yeah, that's a tongue twister. Some of you guys might have an analogy. We're going to combine the two words to an analogy. So I think there's a bit of an analogy issue here. Don't read too deeply into it, guys. We don't need to dissect the analogy. It's not that deep. We're pretty much just talking about how, you know, we don't need to alter every platform simply because one or two platforms have a tiny issue with the items. And I have a suspicion it's just one. I think it might just be Apple Arcade that could be having the issue because again, there were tons of people that used it on Switch, that utilized the Vitalis Lancers on Switch and never really had a problem. So it wasn't until we got Apple Arcade that they ended up changing it. So well, I'm going to try to go with that owl. Guys, which biome is the new owl in? Which biome is that new owl in? Because if it's free, and it's probably going to get patched out, they're probably going to take it out to where you have to buy it. I'm probably just going to go get it. Like right now. How many flowers did I need to pick up? 25? Okay. Analogy. Analogy allergy. The analogy. There we go. We got our flowers. Earn Dreamlight. Oh, did I ever grab my potions? No. Wow, we're doing an absolutely horrible job of our STARPATH speedrun today. This might be my worst STARPATH speedrun of all time. We gotta lock in, guys. We gotta lock in. We gotta start moving. I've gotten off topic a ridiculous amount of times. And I was completely derailed by... I don't even want to talk about the Aurora anymore. I can't even think about it without feeling sad. Such a tragedy. Okay. Well, at least we've been hanging out with Scrooge the whole time, so we're making some progress on something. We got my mining potions. That's going to be helpful. I wonder what's going on with Harley's game, because she said that all of her mining nodes had green gems and she couldn't mine them. I have red on this one. Harley, was that just your Storybook Veil nodes or like all of your nodes? That's a crazy bug. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and mine for red gems since we actually have a red node right here. And we have a potion. And we have a mining buddy with Scrooge. Oh, actually, I think Scrooge is actually time ending now. So it won't matter. 1, please give me 5. 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4! We were so close. We were so close. Why would you do this to me? Okay, okay. Well, I guess I can go smack a couple more nodes and get lucky here. I only need one more. There we go. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted. That was something else. I got topaz on that one, but I did clear a different duty. We also have mine for blue gems. I'm going to go somewhere else. I'm going to go to... Yeah, I'm going to go to the mines. I'm going to go to the sunlight mines. We're going to find rubies. Let's see if we have a ruby node chilling in here. That way we can knock this out super fast. Because if you have the potion on and you find a node with the mineral sticking out of it, you're guaranteed that mineral. Well, not in all areas. If it's an area that also has ore, you'll have a chance for ore too. Oh, we have sapphire today. Dang it. Oh, we have one for mine for blue right now, actually. So might as well go ahead and hit this while we're here. 2, 3. Dang it. This game is not liking me today. Only got 3 that time. Well, we're 3 out of 5 for blue, 4 out of 5 for red. I mean, I guess we could just hit the rest of these nodes. We got a pretty good chance for one of them. There we go. Blue. Okay. Might as well get the rest of them. And let's see if we can get a red. We only need 1 red. I feel like I should have made Ralph a mining buddy since he breaks stuff, you know? That made sense. I might just go off to Mythopia and find a ruby node. But there's also a chance it would just be a magma node. There's other environments that have garnet too. I can always check for garnet. And let's break this one while we're here. It's the last one that's close by. Maybe we'll get lucky. Now we have daily combo with Goofy as well. We can knock that out pretty quickly. I think he was in either the restaurant or the Scrooge shop. I saw him earlier. And also, while we're here, we should be able to clear blueberries. I think it's been long enough. Surprisingly not. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we have a garnet node in the meadow. Let's check. Let's check. Let's pop another couple of potions. Get out of the way. Nope, not here. Not here. Must be one of these. That's the mark node. Dang. Okay, so pure dot. All right, let's go to collections. Let me refresh my memory here. Plaza, peaceful, plains, and waste. Okay, let's go to the plains and waste. That should cover us. What the heck? I didn't mean it. How did that happen? All right, we're going to the plains. Let's see what we can find here. All right. Somebody said Aurora breaks the internet. Yeah. Reasonably so. What were they thinking? I know you guys are... Y'all... I feel like eventually you guys are going to get really tired of hearing me complain about the Aurora. But I'm going to go ahead and warn you right now. I am not going to stop. Oh, there it is. I am not going to stop until it is fixed. Yeah, just a little bit of warning. Be ready to hear me whine and complain until it is returned to its original state. I think that's reasonable. I think that's a reasonable stance to take, personally. I mean, dude, it was just like the best Dreamsnap item. Such a wonderful, wonderful feature in the game. And I think it's cool that they're adding this new environmental feature. Like, very neat, very neat. But it also could be that they were worried people would use the Aurora with the shooting stars, and it may also cause issues just like light casting. This could be another instance of, you know, basically everybody being punished because a small selection of platforms might have a hard time with it. Could be the same kind of thing there. Alright, we gotta talk to Goofy. Okay, it says he's here. I don't see him, though. Oh, there he is. I see him. I see him. He's right there. Oh, I could just fast travel to him. Forgot about that. All right, daily convo with the Goofster. The great Goofini. There we go. Let's get crafty. Go fish. Earn Dreamlight. Buy Scrooge items. And then blueberries. All right, very easy things. Very easy things. Oh, we're right beside a Scrooge shop. Let's go hit one up. We haven't checked this one yet today. Oh, I moved it. That's right. I moved it. Forgot about that. Where did I move it to? Oh, I know that's Shea Remy. Where the heck did I put the Scrooge shop? How do you lose a whole store? Is that it? No, I think it's the Goofy stall. What the heck did I do with it? I should be able to find it because it should have a lot of player... Yeah, there it is. There it is. I was going to say, it should have a lot of characters present there. Yeah, I remember we moved it because we wanted to set up that little jungle temple there for a thumbnail. It's temporarily here. I really need to redecorate. I had this all decorated and Ooh. New items, new items. Oh, these are cool. Toby trousers. I like that. We got a new shirt as well. Snazzy. Very fun. Very fun. Oh, new hat. New hat. All right. Any new decor? Oh, there we go. We got new wallpapers. Oh, did I not check for new wallpapers in the regular Scrooge shop? I might have forgotten to do that. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Oh, there's new decor. We got a new Wreck-It Ralph chair. Oh, new Wreck-It Ralph lamp. What else we got? What else we got? Posters, neon sign. I think that's everything from Eternity Isle. I also like that the fishing so far has been very non-specific. It's just been like, go fish somewhere, you know. I like that. I like that. Let's go fish in the Peaceful Meadow again. I could probably pick the blueberries now, too, I would think. We'll hit up the Peaceful Meadow for fishing. Then we'll hit the uncrafting station for the Dreamlight. And we're about to be done hanging out with Scrooge. So we're about to clear a lot of things pretty fast here. Actually, let's do the fishing in a minute. Old as God said, I just woke up. What's wrong with the Aurora? Go back to sleep. Just go back to sleep. Don't even, you know, just don't look at it. Just don't. Just spare yourself. Spare yourself the disappointment and the anguish. Nothing is wrong with the Aurora, my friend. It's a beautiful day, and everything with the update is awesome. There's nothing. There is no war in Bossing Say. There's no war. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything is totally fine. The item definitely hasn't been completely ruined for Dreamsnaps forever. Nothing to see here. Life is good. Life is good. I hope you have a nice, beautiful sleep. I hope you have some good EP time. Hope you feel well rested, feeling good. Everything is fine. The Aurora had a nice upgrade, and it's prettier than ever, is what I would say if I was having a good day. I mean, I am having a good day. We did get some really good new Dreamsnap stuff, to be fair. We got some really awesome new Snap stuff. And I'm also very excited to see the new Shooting Stars kind of item. You know, we should have some pretty fun stuff heading our way. Maybe it'll be so good for Dreamsnaps that it'll make everything okay. Get crafty. I think I have a crafting station right over here. Let's filter by hiding owned so I can craft whatever I'm out of. I'll make a babbling. Oh, yeah, I don't have what I need for that currently. Yeah, I need more limestone. Oh, do I not have the gray story frame? I'll make one of those. I could always use more mannequins, for sure. I think I'm supposed to craft 5 things. Oh, and I can recraft the chests that I decrafted. I like having like one of each item. All right, that should be 5 things. There we go. Get crafty is done. Open up fresh memories. Oh, and remove night thorns. Let's take care of the night thorns first. I think I'm going to go get some out of the forest. And then we'll go open up some memories right down on the forest floating island next. I should have just used a vacuum for this. I don't know why I'm removing them by hand like some kind of peasant. There we go. Harvest corn. Okay. And craft some fabric. I actually think I might be out of cotton. I need to go grab corn seeds anyway, so I might have to grab cotton seeds. We'll hit a crafting bench and see if I have the cotton I need. I think I used all of it in the last StarPath. So what I could do is when I grab... Oh, we're done hanging out with Donald, or with Scrooge now. Yeah, what I could do is when I go to grab... Yeah, I can only craft 3 fabric. So I will need... Oh, wait, can't I deconstruct fabric just to recraft it? That way I don't have to worry about planting the seeds and all that stuff. I don't have to go through the trouble. Oh. Author said petition to name our petition for the Borealis, put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Reasonable approach. I like that. I like that. Oh, now we have spend time with Donald, but it's only 10 minutes. Harvest corn. Yeah, I needed corn seeds. That's why we came back in here. I'm gonna grab corn seeds real quick. There we go. Oh, and I need to grab a miracle growth potion. Let's go ahead and plant the corn with miracle growth, because if I wait, I know it's going to rain. I know it's going to rain if I try to wait a second, so we'll go ahead and take care of this right now. And we'll actually do it on the forest island, because we have memories staged waiting for us there. D4 so you can get other content creators to join the petition. Well, that's the intention, you know. I want to share it far and wide. And again, it's not to shame Gameloft or like, be like, you know, I don't think they might not be fully aware of like just how beloved these items were by people that use them for Dreamsnaps. And, you know, I know there's probably a reason. They probably did the change because, you know, they probably were worried about stability with people running maybe the Aurora and the new visual effect as well. But I don't know, make it to where you can't place both, but still give us control of the Aurora. That's really all I want. I just want good control over the Aurora, like we've always had. Oh, good. This will be plenty of corn. So we're about done with this. All right. Got that one out of the way. Get my extra corn here. So we got spend time with Donald. Let's go ahead and grab Donald here. I can probably summon him right to the island. Yep, there he is. Oh, and he's still in his little safari outfit, and I'm in my adventure outfit. Nice. We match. We match. Let's hang out. We only got to hang out for 10 minutes. Okay, and now for craft some fabric, I'm just gonna, I have like 950 fabric because the STARPATHs keep making me craft it, and I'm never gonna use it, so I'm just gonna deconstruct some of it. Let's go to my deconstructing stations in the glade, and we're gonna deconstruct it into cotton so we can recraft it. Oh, are all these occupied right now? Oh, here we go. We got an empty one. We should have materials here, right? Oh, can I not deconstruct fabric? Dang it. Oh, you could deconstruct... You can deconstruct training manuals, which are like craftables that go in your pockets. I wonder why you can't deconstruct fabric. I guess I've never tried it before, so it's good to know at least. I'll just buy some seeds. We still got the potion active. I'm just gonna go and buy a whole bunch of them. I'm going to have to load up on this stuff before the next STARPATH, because every STARPATH has us crafting fabric nowadays. And luckily, I don't need too much, because I only need to craft 5, and I already have enough to craft, like, I think 3, so... I'm only going to plant a few and water them because I know the rain's going to come. Then we got selling fish. Oh, we forgot to open memories while we were on the forest island. Yeah, the ADHD is not being very helpful today. My meds aren't really helping either. At least they have me somewhat awake. That's good, that's good. Also, again, guys, if you're here chilling, I just want to say I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. There are so many places you could be on an update day. Way more streamers than normal pick up this game for the updates. And there are a lot of really talented creators that are streaming the drops as well. Gameloft has been doing a really wonderful job partnering with a lot of Dreamlight Valley creators, whereas in the past, for the drops, they only partnered with like 7 streamers and... Oops, I'm planting them in the side that's getting watered. In the past, they only partnered with like 7 streamers, and many of them just don't really specialize in Dreamlight Valley, which I think the purpose there was to hopefully get people that don't play the game to discover the game, so that's why they did it that way. But they finally got in the habit of, like, you know, wanting to reward and highlight a lot of people that specialize in this game. So it's been really good to see. It's been really good to see. So big shout out to Gameloft for partnering with us yet again for the drop campaign. And a very big thank you to all of you guys, because like I said, there's so many places you can be. It's amazing to me that so many people, you know, enjoy coming here of all places. I remember when I first started streaming, I never thought it would be like a career or something I would do full time. I didn't think I was like interesting or entertaining enough to really make it as a streamer. It was just something I started doing as a hobby just for fun. But a lot of people didn't, I guess, really enjoyed what I do and have found my content like super helpful and fun and engaging. So, you know, people like to come around. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. It's a huge honor. It's a huge honor. Like with so many people streaming the game, I wouldn't be surprised if I had less viewers than normal. So the fact that during the drop campaign, we always end up with more people than normal, with way more people streaming the game than normal, is awesome. It's awesome. So thank you again, everybody. Thank you again for being here. Means the world to me. All right, we're out of potion. I think we have enough here, though. Oh, we got a little critical hit there. Yeah, this should be more than enough. Oops, something's blocking the way. Yeah, Vanellope's giant candy house, for sure. All right, now we can make our fabric, I believe. There we go. Perfect, perfect. All right, we got that one knocked out. Pet your animal companion. Well, he's a broom, but we're going to pet him anyway. Yeah, pet the broom, pet the broom. I love that one. That one's so fun, so easy. Okay. Open up fresh memories. Let's knock that out on the fly. We're going to go back to our forest island. We forgot to do this while we were here. Author said I came for the Dreamsnaps help and stay for the crash outs, and the community's a plus. You know, we have like a running joke here about a good senpai rant. You know, I tend to go a little off the rails every once in a while. Yeah, you know, every once in a blue moon. It's not like every streamer or anything like that or anything crazy for the new people here. Don't worry. Don't worry. You know, doesn't happen all the time. But yeah, I do tend to be a little passionate about my opinion sometimes. A little passionate. Just like a, you know, little dash of, you know, strong stances on things. Yeah. We'll word it that way. Whip up a 2-star meal 3 times. Don't mind if I do. Very easy, very easy. Let's just make my hero cookies. 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right. Mine for purple gems. Finish Dreamlight duty. Sell any fish. Spend time with Donald. Go fish. Oh, we have sell fish and go fish. Oh, and blueberry picking. We gotta be getting close to that one. I'm glad I started this one earlier. Let's go back to the plateau and pick some bloobs. So what's the deal with the owl? Oh, thanks for reminding me. I gotta go feed him. Gotta go feed the owl. Apparently, it's not supposed to be there. I think it was gonna be a premium shop pet. But for right now, it's just chilling in the biome, and you can just, like, feed them and, like, have them. Owls love barley, right? I can go get some barley and go feed them. Guys, which biome is that new owl in right now? Can you guys let me know? Oh, what if he despawns at 12 at noon? I have 3 minutes to feed that little guy. Quick, guys, quick! He's in the bind. Quick, quick. Mine was in the library. Bind to the library. Okay. Binder library. I don't have barley. Oh, I do have barley. Oh, God. What if he leaves? What if he leaves at noon? Well, I won't be able to get him today, Katie Simmer. I think you got to feed him 3 times. Or 2 times. So, yeah, I just want to get it started before it's patched if possible. I want free stuff. Library, library. Go, go, go. As long as I load in here before noon, he should be here. He was in the library. If he does leave, it's all the Aurora's fault. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You know, I'm convinced somebody on the dev team just doesn't like me, and they changed the Aurora, and they're probably watching right now, and they're going to take the owl away right when I get there. Where are you? You're a snippet. You're not what I want. Where? I don't see him. Help! Where's my owl? Maybe I don't have this bug. Maybe it's not on PC. Are you guys on PC? Yeah, maybe, I'm not one of the lucky bunch. Maybe I'm not one of the lucky bunches. I guess I'll have to buy the owl. I did check before noon. He wasn't in there for me, so I might not have him.
Hora, hora.
We might not have him here, you guys. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's light it up a little bit in here. Double check the bind. That's where he was for me. The bind, the bind. Double check the bind. Double check the bind. Let's go look. Here, little owl. Come here, buddy. Where are you? Are you on PC, Harley? You're on PC. Yeah, because you sent me Steam games. Let's look over here, too, just in case. I don't see him. I guess you guys are just blessed. You guys are blessed with the luck of the owls. The owls favor you. I am not favored by the scholarly owl on this fine day. Unfortunate, unfortunate. And luckily, my bind is, like, really open, so it's pretty easy to search. This used to be fully decorated with a beautiful scene, and then I destroyed the entire thing for Dreamsnap. Yippee. Yeah, I guess I don't have them, guys. I guess I am just not blessed today. Yeah, he's I'll check the library one more time. We'll be real thorough here. We're gonna check out back. Oh, that's hey, oh, hello, my friend, little fella. Why, look who it is. You want some barley? Let's go. Wait a minute. Did I actually get him? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Yay, hooray. Here's an extra barley just for showing up. I appreciate that. I know it's not going to do anything, but I love your little outfit. It's very cute. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Oh, we found him. I was almost ready to give up, you guys. I'm almost ready to give up. Look at that. Look at that. That's why you should never give up. Especially when you're gambling. If you're on a losing streak, you know, 99% of gamblers quit right before they win big. Did you know that? That's a real statistic that I made up in my head. So the next time you're in Vegas and you mortgage the house and, you know, you're like, I lost it all. All I have left is my emergency savings or my kids' college tuition. Put it all on black because you'll make all your money back and then some, and your family will be so proud of you. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's go find a fish. This will work. Very nice. Ending Croissant said that was the brown owl. Ending Croissant, I don't know if you noticed or not, but the brown owl does not wear glasses, a plaid shirt. That owl was brown, but that is a different owl entirely. So I'm not sure what you're seeing, but let's take a look at the companion list, shall we? Let's take a look, right? So you have different types of outfits on the companions, which makes them different companions. So you know how this is a purple dragon, but this is a nightly dragon? They're both purple. You see how they're the same color? Like, look at these two dragons with me, right? We're going to do a little experiment here, me and you. So I want you to look at this dragon. Notice the color of this dragon, right? But then when you look at this dragon, it's the same exact color. It's the same exact dragon. But it has a special outfit, which makes it a different dragon. Okay? So, yes, the owl you saw in the library, you're correct, my friend. It was indeed a brown owl. Congratulations. Though, however, I believe you're mistaken when you say that was the brown owl. You see, there can be more than one companion that have the same color. And in this game, any companion with a special outfit is a different companion. That's how every single companion works. Because you cannot equip outfit items to a companion. So whenever you see a companion that is wearing special clothes, that is a unique companion. So just food for thought, something you can know from now on. Now the owl is actually not supposed to be here. It is not supposed to be here. It is currently a bug. This owl was most certainly supposed to show up in the premium shop, but due to an unforeseen issue, it has appeared in the bind. So you will have a slight chance of getting that scholarly owl for free if you feed it. But yeah, I'm encouraging you not to make the mistake of just assuming that's the regular brown owl, because it is not. The regular brown owl does not have clothes on. It is a regular owl. And you can't equip clothes to companions, so anytime you see a companion with a special outfit, that means it's a different companion. The owl is where? I found mine in the library. Some people have found theirs in the bind. But right now, it's either in the bind or the library. I actually found it behind the library. I'll show you where I found mine. I almost gave up on finding him. But mine was located right back here. And I wouldn't even have known about this if Chad didn't point it out. But yeah, he's right here. So mine was back here. Some people have found it in their main bind area. Some people have found it in their main library area. But this little guy is a unique companion. I really don't think he was supposed to show up in the bind today, but he is. Now, whether or not he'll be here tomorrow or the next day, anybody's guess. But if he is, you'll be able to, it's pretty safe to assume you'll be able to unlock him just by feeding him just like you would the regular owls. So we're going to feed him barley each day, and hopefully we'll unlock him, and hopefully we'll get to keep him. Of course, Dreamlight Valley could always reserve the right to, lock him again, unless you buy him. I don't know if they would do that. Kind of up to them. Chat with Mickey. Wait, did we not chat with Mickey earlier? I thought we did that. I think I got sidetracked earlier. Yeah, we totally placed Mickey's house and then, forgot to talk to him. Bro. I told you guys I was going to struggle today. I told you I'm not even kidding. I got literally 3 hours of sleep. It was bad. It was bad. We reviewed snaps until pretty late. It was a little after 9, and then I made dinner. And then Horty demanded attention, so I played with my cat for 30 minutes before bed. And then I got in bed with my Steam Deck around 11. And I hadn't even really started my snap yet. I had the example scene, but, I changed them a lot before submission. So I got everything set up. And then when I was ready to snap my photo, I accidentally completely closed my camera. So then I had to reposition all my villagers again, which I was using 6 or 7 villagers. And then once that was done, I had to time my shot because I also had butterflies and stuff flying around. And I kept having the butterflies fly in front of villagers' faces. I would have it in front of Jafar's face and then in front of Donald's face. And then they'd be all over Gaston or in front of Scar's face or in front of me. So I kept snapping. And I also wanted the fireflies in specific. I wanted them specifically over this dark patch here and over this dark patch here. So I spent about another hour trying to capture the fireflies and everything just like I wanted. Not because I think it's going to make my rank that much better. It's just because this is the photo I wanted to take. So a lot of the times it's not even about getting the best rank possible when it comes to my being so particular about my snaps. It's just that I save all of these to my portfolio and I love to go back and look at them. And I'm really particular about the way the pictures turn out because I love them. I just love them. Even if it were to not get 4K, I would still just be so happy to have this. I just love the storytelling here. Gaston facing off with Scar, who's lurking up behind me. We have the hyena den. I love the storytelling with Flynn being stuck in the spider web over here and Pumbaa being kind of worried about him. I know it's hard to see if you're not full screened or on a TV, but the way Sully looks lurking out of the fog, the way he's looking at Jafar is really fun. Let me enlarge it here. We'll go even bigger. So we have if we're going to have fabled relics, it makes sense to have Jafar, with the lamp and everything. So Jafar is checking out this time core he wants to snag it for himself. And Sully is lurking out of the fog, giving him the evil eye. And I just love that. I also love the way the fog comes out of the door and then rolls to the left of the scene. And then Flynn being stuck in the spider web with Pumbaa being oh my god. They're so, I just really like the storytelling. I really like the way it came together. It was very, very fun to make. I actually ended up liking this challenge. I think this might have been one of my favorite snaps to make in recent memory. Random Explorer said my birthday is the 31st. Would be cool to get him for my birthday. Oh, for the owl? There's a good chance. There's a good chance. Yeah, because that would be 3 days. So if you feed him barley each day, yeah, he might be your birthday owl. Might end up being your birthday owl. I would say the last snap I enjoyed this much was probably Journey into Imagination. It was just really fun to make the World Fair Expo with all of these villagers. This one took me a lot of time to get all the villagers just right, but I just loved how this one came together. I really enjoyed this one. I did have a lot of fun with Explosions of Color too, and it got a great rank. It was rank 70, but I like this one more. But I think it was rank 102 or something. And I really enjoyed the elemental one, but yeah, I think out of... Actually, I would say I like this even more than the Expo one. I think this might be my favorite. I've had more fun making this snap, I think, than any of these. Yeah, this might be my favorite snap as far as the story and just like how much fun I had telling the story. This might be my like favorite snap in the past 6 months or so. Not my favorite in terms of how good it is. It's not my favorite because I think it's going to rank better than all those other snaps. I just really enjoyed the whole adventuring concept, you know, and having like the danger element and like, I don't know, I really love snaps that tell a story and I love making them. It's so much fun. So even though I was up very late, totally worth it, in my opinion. Totally worth it. I had a blast making that. And that's probably one of the reasons I was up so late, is because I was having so much fun with that snap. I really didn't want to put it down. I wanted to make sure I had it just right for me. Not necessarily for the best rank possible, but I just wanted it to be what I envisioned. Okay, let's see. Mine for purple gems, finish Dreamlight duties, pick mushrooms. All right, well, I think we should be good maybe to get our blueberries, but I don't think that much time has passed. We might not have them yet. We'll see. DVS Brat, congratulations. My Dreamsnap got ranked 3019 and 4,000 moonstones. I'm on a 11-week streak. Let's go. Let's go. Usually on Wednesdays, if you guys are new here, you might not know what we do on our regular broadcast. But most of my streams, almost all of my streams are about Dreamsnaps. And what we usually do every Wednesday is we take a look at your Dreamsnap results. I make a big post on Facebook, and literally hundreds of people comment on that post and share their snaps and their results. And then we look through those results and study them and talk about them. And that's one of the things that goes into our Dreamsnap reviews. That's how we know what performs well week by week. And you see a lot of the same things each week. So yeah, we were going to go pick up some mushrooms. We're going to go drop a stack of mushrooms and pick that up. Yeah, today we probably won't have time to make Dreamsnap examples. You know, we're not really making the best pace here. I didn't want to eat that. I wanted to drop that. Oh no, they patched it. Picking up the mushrooms did not count. It looks like we're going back to the old days of actually having to pick up the mushrooms themselves. Well, at least it worked for the wood. That's good. But yeah, it looks like simply dropping the mushrooms and picking them up. Actually, I think it hasn't worked for mushrooms in a while. It works for wood, it works for flowers, but I think for mushrooms, they actually changed this a long time ago now that I think about it. I'm going to use a Ancient Vacuum. Now, the nice thing is it does count mushrooms from other biomes, so we can still get this done pretty quick. We're going to use an Ancient Vacuum. We're going to pick the mushrooms here. And then we'll go pick mushrooms from some of the DLCs as well. But first, let's see if we can mine for purple gems. Let's see what we have. If we have an amethyst node. Check for amethyst here, or if we have diamond. It's diamond. Dang it. Let's check frosted for amethyst as well. I really hope it's amethyst and not peridot. Oh, it is amethyst. Okay, nice. That makes my life a little easier. How many swings do we have left? 49. We have a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang it, we were so close. We were so close. And we also had catch fish, so let's go ahead and catch some fishies here. So we need one more purple gem. I guess I can just swing on these nodes here. I mean, we only need one more amethyst, and we have a potion active, so we have a pretty good chance for one more. We need to catch 5 more fish, and then we need to sell 15 fish. I think I dropped my fish off earlier, though. There we go. We got our last purple gem. Perfect. Oh, and shiny. Oh, and we have a mining buddy with us, so we're about to get a lot of shiny. And that's good, because amethyst is like the second most valuable shiny. Crap, I have way too much stuff in my inventory. Let's sell some stuff and I'll come back for these shiny amethyst. That's like 30 shiny amethysts, though, thanks to Donald being a mining buddy. I'm going to sell these flowers and forageables that I don't really need. We also got to sell fish. Yeah, too bad I put away some of the other fish. I'm going to sell this rice as well. So the glowing moss. I don't feel like putting some of this stuff away, so I'm just going to sell a lot of it. That's more like it. Okay. Go back and get my shiny amethyst here. Oh, I think it was over here. Yeah, +9, +1, +9, +1. All right. So we got to catch 5 more fish. That blue circle's probably crab. We're going to skip out on that one. At least this star path is not telling me I got to mine in, or I got to fish in specific places. Just let me fish wherever. We also have to clear Dreamlight duties, but I think I might wait on that until we have another one that also has us doing Dreamlight duties. Oh, moonstones. Get out of my way. Give me those sweet, sweet moonies. Not that I really need them. We just got the big moonstone bundle, which I definitely didn't need. Oh, we haven't even looked at the new outfit and stuff from the moonstone bundle. Maybe we should equip that. I also want to check out the new house. Hello, I know you talked about the Aurora already, but did you see that you can use it now in every biome? No, but that doesn't really matter to me because my playstyle is very Dreamsnap centric and I mostly use it on floating islands. I don't like just placing it if it's going to be super high in the air and if I can't control where it is. So that's cool, I guess, that you can place it in like all your floating islands, but it doesn't really change the way I feel about it. Like, you know, sadly, I just don't, and I'm not saying this to be rude to you at all, I just don't care about that feature, you know? The main thing I like to do with the Aurora is use it for snaps. Pretty much everything I do is about snaps. Now, if we can, oh, is it just not active when I'm not there? Wow. So even if I place it in this biome, if I leave, it just turns off. So I was thinking maybe if I took a picture here, we'd see it because it's in... No, even that doesn't work. Wow. So you can place it in every biome and it literally won't even show up in every biome. What a great feature. Yeah, I just want the regular Aurora back. I do not care about that. Again, no hate to you at all. I'm just very unhappy with that feature. I'm very unhappy with that change. There was absolutely no reason or need for them to change the Aurora like that. They've ruined that item. They've ruined it. I mean, it's cool if you don't do Dream Snaps, because now you can just have a pretty Aurora floating around in all of your biomes. But, you know, I'm very Dream Snap centric when I play. Like, how much I like items ties directly in to their Dreamsnap utility. And the Aurora was one of the absolute best Dreamsnap items in the game. If not the best, actually. It was like the best Dreamsnap item. And it's just been absolutely butchered. It's very unfortunate. There we go. Now, sell fish as well. We still got to pick mushrooms, crafting materials. I got to go grab some fish to sell. We also need to have daily convo with Vanellope. Is she out and about? She's in her house. Let's go talk to Vanellope real quick. Then we'll come back to my house. Cook meals with tomatoes. So we have to cook and craft. We gotta sell fish, and I put a lot of them away, so we're... Oh my god, I have so much cod. Let's just sell a whole stack of cod. There we go. Okay, craft materials, cook meals with tomatoes. Let me go ahead and cook some tomato meals real quick. Let me find something with tomatoes. Fish Creole. That'll work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Tomato meals, catch fish and gold ripples, craft any materials. So 10 materials. What do I want to craft here? I have almost 2,500 iron ingots. That's actually kind of crazy. I could use more ropes, I guess. Oh, that's what I forgot to put in my Dreamsnap. I was like, there's something I wanted to put in here, and I forgot. It was rope. It was rope. Totally forgot about that. Okay. And let me go put the rope away. Now we have sell items. And put these seeds away as well.
Hora, hora.
Hey, hey, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Oh, the sub, I mean. Sorry, Luna, sorry. Appreciate the Prime sub. Always a huge honor to get those Prime subs, you guys. A huge honor indeed. I know you can only give those to one person every 30 days, so I really appreciate you choosing little old me. And also, by the way, Luna, not only do you get the ad-free viewing experience with the Prime sub, but also with the Prime sub, or any sub for that matter, whether it's a YouTube channel membership, a Prime sub, a gifted sub, a recurring sub, as long as you are a supporter of the channel, you can participate in our weekly Dreamsnap review process. So every Friday, every Monday, and every Tuesday, I dedicate my entire stream to reviewing your Dreamsnap submissions. And we have a lot of people here that'll vouch for just how helpful these review streams are. When I do review snaps, it's never about what I like, per se. It's not really about my personal preference. The advice that I give is rooted in what the voters like. It's rooted in what we see performing well in 4K every single week. And the rest of the advice I give is about being very specific with the theme, making the theme incredibly obvious. We typically focus on things like theme, lighting, composition. You know, you may not need any help with Dreamsnaps, but we also have people here that have been on a 4K streak for over a year, and even they still trust me with their snap reviews. They'll still do snap reviews just to get an outside perspective. So even if you're really good at snaps, it can still be very useful. And I don't claim to be the best when it comes to snaps. I'm not like the king of Dreamsnaps or anything. You know, I've just been very consistent with snaps. In the past 2 years, I've had a single snap only get 2,500. The rest of them have all been 4K or higher, because we've had a few in the top 3. And I've done every snap challenge there's ever been. And the biggest reason I would consider myself knowledgeable on snaps is because I always dedicate a lot of my time each week to reviewing what is doing well. So we always take a deep dive into the results and what performs well. And we see the same things week after week after week. Like a lot of the same things. Wow, now it's gained 15,000 star coins right after I sold all those gems. That's unfortunate. Oh, and we got to hang out with Daisy. Let's go ahead and do that right now. Let's get Daisy going because that's going to take 30 minutes. But yeah, as a supporter, you're welcome to participate in that review process. If you type !reviews, you'll get a little walkthrough on how that works. And if you join the Discord by typing !Discord and following the link, there's a channel in there called How to Get Reviews that'll walk you through the review process and, you know, how to participate in the reviews. Where's your let's hang out? There we go. So we have catch fish and gold ripples now. I think I saw a gold ripple over here earlier. Sell any fish, hang out with Daisy has started. Gain 15,000 star coins. Well, I could just refund some stuff from Scrooge. And I might use a fishing potion here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to refund some things from Scrooge since we're already here. I don't feel like going back to my house at the moment. I'm going to do a quick return. Probably don't need this many walls because I still have a lot of them placed. Yeah, I'll sell like... Actually, I think I have like 3 or 4 of them placed. So I'll sell 5 of these. I'll sell like... Well, just 1 of those. That way I have 10. I wish I could organize by like what I have a lot of. Oh, I have 17 of these. You know what? We'll sell 5 of them. Probably don't need that many. Sell a couple of these. I can just buy more if needed. Sell 2 of these Grecian doors. Actually, I'll keep those. I like those. I feel like that should be enough. Yeah, that's enough. Oh, it was only 15,000? I don't know why I thought it was 100,000. I just sold way too much stuff for that. Oh, well, I need some star coins anyway. All right. So hang out with Daisy is cooking, catch fish and gold ripples, pick mushrooms. Let's knock out the pick mushrooms because I can do that. Oh, the shellfish. That one I can do right this second. And then we'll use my ancient vacuum to gather mushrooms from some of the DLC regions. So we'll sell some fishies here. Wait, where did all my cod go? Oh my god, bro. What did I do with all my cod? I think I ended up putting a lot of away by accident. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when I don't get good sleep. I'm all over the place. I'm making a lot of mistakes. Then I think I'm slightly mentally traumatized by what happened to the Aurora. I think I might be permanently damaged from that. I think, you know, my soul is a little crushed today. I think that's probably happening. That's probably part of the issue here. I'm just that disappointed. It's really bad. Okay, now we'll go sell some fishies. Oh, I forgot to get potions. Jeez, how can you guys even watch this horrible content? You're just watching me go in and out of my house 20 times. It can't be that entertaining, to be fair. It can't be. It just can't. There we go. All right, now we're moving. Let's go sell some fish for the 15th time. And then we'll catch fish and gold ripples unless something easier pops up. I'll sell 5 of them just in case it helps me sell fish again or make star coins again. There we go. That one's done. Give Mickey and friends their favorite gifts times 5. Well, we do have Daisy with us right now. What does Daisy want? Roasted asparagus, shiny honeycomb, red bromelade. Okay. We'll do that in a minute. Let's get the gold ripples going. We actually got one right here. So 5 fishing gold ripples. We can knock this out pretty fast. And we do have another Dreamlight duty task. So that one's just 3 duties. So we can knock out a quick 3 duties as well. I'm going to pop 1 fishing potion. And this will be another 2 gold ripple fish here. Unless we get another one to spawn. I love this little bear cub, man. He is so cute. Oh, there's another one. Nice. That's all 5 right in one spot. Perfect, perfect. Whip up a 3-star meal. I can do that really fast, so we'll knock that out. And then, depending on what we get next, we might just go ahead and get the mushrooms out of the way. Because we can still go to a DLC and get the porcini mushrooms and stuff like that. I think it's probably 5 meals, right? That's what it was last time. 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, we're good. Now we got Vote and Dreamsnaps. Oh boy! I like this one. This one's nice and easy. Let's see. Fabled Relics! Show me something cool. Skip. 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 We'll just hunt for... I was supposed to vote 5 times? Well, I am trying to speed run my STARPATH, so maybe I'll just vote for whatever, but I'd love to find some really strong snaps to choose here. But they are hard to find. It can be time-consuming. It looks like the Dreamsnaps take up the same amount of space. Changed. Because in the... That one's decent enough for a vote, I think. Yeah, I'm not going to be too picky. I'll give you a vote as well. Because I feel like if I hunt for good snaps on Wednesday, it's really hard. Better luck usually on Mondays or Tuesdays. Give you a vote. Yeah, why not? I think we only have to find one more, and then we'll be at 5. One more. I would love to find like one really, really cool, pretty one for the final vote. But yeah, on refresh day, it can be really hard. Let's reset it. Let's back out and go back in. Sometimes that'll reset your luck on what you find. Oh, that one on the left was all right. I could have done that one a second ago. I think I skipped too quick there. I do love the unlimited skip option because it would be such a headache to go back out each time. I'm glad they added the unlimited skip option because it just allows everybody to vote for what they want to vote for, which I think is really nice. Probably one of the best changes we've seen to Dreamsnaps. This one's kind of cool with the diorama and their motif there. I'm just keep looking, though. I'm going to keep looking. Yeah, with most snaps being built kind of like these, you know, for those of you that participate in the reviews, I feel like we always talk about how if you put a lot of thought into your snap, not necessarily a lot of time, but if you put thought into storytelling and how you use your villager toggle, and you have good lighting, not a lot of shadows, as long as you communicate the theme well, you have a very, very strong chance at 4K. Because a majority of snaps are, you know, just kind of quick, easy submissions that people put together. They often don't have the most popular framing or play up a lot of the metas as what you see in the, you know, top 1000 or the 4K range. I think this is why, you know, every week when we get our snap results. Okay, for those of you here that participate in the snap reviews, how many of you guys got 4K? Type 1 if you got 4K this week. Type 2 if you didn't. Let's get a show of hands how many people here that I reviewed their snaps got 4K. That's a lot of ones. That's a lot of ones. Lulu Love says, dang it, I've literally never got 4K. So, again, for snaps I reviewed, you guys, for snaps I reviewed. So, you know, no need to type 1 or 2 if I did not review your snap. We're talking about snaps I personally reviewed. Because I do see some names here. Lulu, a great place to start is if you're ever free on a Monday or Tuesday or Friday. This Friday we'll be doing snap reviews. You don't even have to submit for a review in order to get value out of my snap review streams. You could just watch. You could just watch the review stream and you'll hear the advice. And also every week, every Thursday, I make a guide for each challenge. And a vast majority of our community consistently places in 4K every week. Every once in a while, you know, even good snaps may miss out on 4K if they pop up against other really good snaps, which is why the super vote coming to the game I think is going to be really good. Because then good snaps versus good snaps, they both have a chance to come out on top, which is a wonderful thing to see. But yeah, lots of ones. I saw a few 2s. Dreamy Luna said, so disappointed at not getting 4K. Don't be too disappointed. You got 2,500, which still puts you around the top 10%. And also, Dreamy Luna, you know, you've been pretty new to the reviews, and there's a lot of things you're still trying to learn. You know, like as we discussed when we've done your reviews, like getting closer with your camera, highlighting the avatar better, mastering your lighting. You are improving week by week. But as somebody that is kind of new to playing up the meta in Dreamsnaps, don't be too hard on yourself. Getting 2,500 is still really good. So, you know, oh, here we go. We found a great one. Finally. Very strong. I actually really like the way they use the motif here. That's cool. They've got lots of good relics posted, you know. Very fun. Definitely feels like a long-lost realm with lots of hidden magic. They don't have the untold lurking creatures. They don't really have any storytelling elements, so it could definitely be even more competitive, but it's a beautiful photo and very likely for 4K. Let's give it a vote. Because, I mean, you just saw that, right, guys? We just looked at maybe 100 snaps, and we found one very strong snap. We saw several that were on theme, that were okay, but we only saw one that was very strong in terms of what's popular in 4K, what you see the most in 4K, which is going to be snaps that feature the avatar very prominently or a villager very prominently. But even that snap, there are things they could have done to be even more competitive. So, if you look at the higher ranks, if you look at the top 1,000, top 100 each week, if it's a good challenge for storytelling, most of the snaps that are going to be there are going to be telling a story with their villager toggle. They're going to be using villagers in creative ways. And then they're going to highlight every aspect of the theme. So with Fabled Relics, it said, get adventurous, explore mysterious hideaway where walls breathe, plants crawl, and untold creatures lurk. So if you do all those things, great, you'll be even more competitive. But you can still definitely get 4K even if you don't check all those boxes. I just always recommend checking all those boxes to be as competitive as possible. That way, if you pop up against other really good snaps, you have a good chance to contend against them. But this is exactly why I say sometimes you're going to be totally safe ignoring some of these things, because if your snap looks really good, and as long as you have that Fabled Relic feel, most of the snaps you're going to see while voting, most of the snaps you're going to come across while voting are going to be like this. They're going to be kind of just quick submissions where people are trying to get a quick 300 or 600 moonstones. Like we've seen a ton of snaps here that have just kind of disregarded the theme. This one did the theme, so you will see people that are doing the theme to a degree. Like this has the Fabled Relic feel, and they dressed adventurous. But, they didn't add any villagers. They don't have any foreground elements, and they don't have strong lighting. And that's not from my perspective. That's based on what we see performing well. Again, it's not about my preference. It's about what we see in the 4K range week after week after week. And typically that is going to be snaps that are well detailed. Doesn't mean every single pocket is full of items. It just means that it's not as empty as we see here. And then they typically have nice blue skies because the sun is not in the backdrop. It's behind the camera, casting good light into the scene. And then they'll use villagers in creative ways. So this player did the theme, which means if they pop up against the right stuff, they would have a chance at 4K. But this could be a lot more competitive. Because if you look at a lot of the submissions in the upper ranks and how they perform, they're usually very filled out. They'll have elements in the bottom left and bottom right-hand corners. They'll usually tell a story with their villagers. You don't have to do something this detailed, of course. But having... the reason this one is so full is because it said it was a long-lost realm. So we wanted it to feel very overgrown, very reclaimed by nature. And then we used our open spots, like this open spot on the path here, these open spots here. That's where we utilized our villagers. And then featuring the avatar close to the camera is also a huge meta play.
Hora, hora.
If you look at what's doing well week after week after week within Dreamsnaps, and a great place to start if you're, if you've never gotten 4K, I saw a couple people say that. If you have Facebook, this is not just me trying to plug my Facebook page to you guys. This is me genuinely giving you a good resource if you want to use it. Because I don't really benefit much from whether you follow me on Facebook or not. I'm not getting paid for that. It's just something I think could be very helpful if you're trying to do more with Dreamsnaps. We have two very useful things. First off, we have our own Dreamsnaps group called the Dreamsnap Hub. I'll give you a link to that in a second. But more importantly, each week we post our snap results on Wednesday, which I'll be doing that probably at the end of the stream, or maybe here in a minute. I'll just do it while we're live. But every week, every Wednesday, like clockwork, I always say, here's my submission for this challenge. Submission shared on this post will be discussed on stream. And then hundreds of people share their snaps in the comments. And most of the people here end up in 4K. So you get the resource of being able to see a lot of 4K snaps. There's always hundreds of comments on these posts. And if you look through a lot of these snaps, you're going to see a lot of the same things. They're very different styles, but they're playing up the same elements. The sun is behind the camera, so they have really good lighting. There's not a lot of shadow or shade. So the sun is behind the camera, casting light into the scene. You're also going to notice they're pushing the camera closer to the avatar. If you don't know how to do that, go ahead and ask me. I can show you real quick. But it is one of the biggest meta plays. And if you're unfamiliar with the term meta, it just means most effective tactics available. if you look at most of these 4K submissions, you're going to see they're all doing this. They all have the camera close to the avatar. The avatar doesn't appear as small in these photos. So with a vast majority of these, you're going to see the avatar very prominently featured and the villagers very prominently featured as well. And this is why a lot of these things are things I recommend every week when we do our snap reviews. Regardless of theme, there are a lot of things that are popular every week. Oh, Tesha got her first 4K here. I had a feeling Tesha was going to be pretty good with this one. When we reviewed this one, I think, they made some changes from the original design, which was already looking pretty good, but they filled this one out really well. They did a great job with their villagers, great storytelling, very fun. Definitely feels festive. So very cool that Tesha got their first 4K on their review. I think it was the first time I reviewed a snap for Tesha as well. And not only do we review the snaps, guys, but we also do secondary reviews. So for your first review, your primary review, I'll give you advice. And then you have the choice, because it's your snap, you have the choice to put that advice to work in your snap, and then you can submit for another review where you send me your old snap and your new snap. And then we cross-compare, and if we both agree that the new snap is the better direction for you, then you can go with that one. And that's what a lot of people do. They take the advice, and they, it might already be a really good snap, but they're looking for ways to make it even more competitive, just to really lock in that 4K. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot of things you're going to see every week. The strong lighting, the sunset lighting with the sun behind the camera, vivid colors, the avatar placed very close with the camera pushed towards them, very filled out scenes. You can have some open space like on your path and stuff, but like having elements in the foreground, elements in the midground, and elements in the background. Typically small stuff in the front, tall stuff in the back. And we also, and this is just one post, by the way. If we go down to a previous challenge, like here we have everybody sharing their submissions from Cherished Childhood. So there's a ton of submissions here as well. And then here we have everybody sharing their submissions from Journey into Imagination. And again, you'll see a lot of the same stuff. Rank 31 here. Cameras close to the avatar. Lots of bold, vivid color. Good villager utilization. And then you can see, like Kingdom of Beauty. There's over 200 comments on this one. Hey, thank you, Mushu. Thank you. Just Mushu coming in. Oh, is that Mushu? The same Mushu that we've known for a while? Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. If that is the same Mushu, how you been? Yeah, I changed my name. I see that. What you been up to? Good to have you back, my friend. Mushu, speaking of dream snaps, Mushu makes absolutely beautiful dream snaps. Welcome back. Yeah, Silver Tab here got rank 12 with this one. Again, sun is behind the camera. They got that great light hitting the scene. Great villager placement. Very balanced. All things we talk about when we review snaps. And all of these are very strong with the theme. So that's what we focus on for the snap reviews. We discuss how to communicate the theme in a very competitive way. And we discuss one of the most important things, which is how to get good lighting, how to prevent a lot of shadow or darkness on your snap. And we talk about beauty factors, avatar presentation, telling a story with your pose, telling a story with your villagers, all things that anybody can learn and anybody can utilize. And a lot of people that had never gotten 4K before, I'm very thankful they found the stream and they participated, and many of them were able to get 4K, not only get 4K for the first time, but have been able to start up their first 4K streak and have been consistently earning 4K for several weeks or even months after participating in the review process. So yeah, like I said, I don't claim to be like the best in the world at snaps. I feel pretty confident that there are definitely people even better than I am when it comes to dream snaps, for sure. I just have a really good understanding of what performs well. I'm always taking a look at what voters tend to choose over and over. And I always go out of my way to define the theme as clearly as possible and try to highlight, what's worked well for me is highlighting pretty much everything the theme addresses, which, again, you don't have to do for 4K, but it does give you a competitive edge if you pop up against other really good snaps. So if two snaps are equally beautiful and they're both doing the theme, oftentimes the one that'll win the vote between the two will be the one that's doing the theme even better. So finding ways to make the theme super obvious and super clear is another great way to be very competitive with your snaps. While we're here, let's give Daisy some favorite gifts. I think she wanted roasted asparagus and a couple of other little items, so we'll take a look at that there. Where's Daisy? Oh, there she goes. Can I just talk to you? Okay. Roasted asparagus, red bromelaid, shiny honeycomb. There we go. It's everything Daisy wants. We'll give it to her outside. Oh, you know what? While we're here, let's go ahead and grab what another character wants. We'll do Scrooge, because he's really easy to find. He'll definitely be in his shop. So Scrooge wants an iron ingot and shiny tourmaline. Okay. There we go. All right, we got our 5 favorite gifts for Mickey and friends, and we got our seaweed to sell. We're almost done hanging out with Daisy. We got to pick 10 mushrooms. I think I'm going to knock out the mushrooms first. We're just going to go to a place that spawns mushrooms. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's go to the glade, because I bet you a lot of mushrooms have regrown since we last did that. We'll grab some mushrooms from the glade. We'll go ahead and give Daisy and Scrooge their favorite gifts. And then we'll head over to the DLCs, because there's probably some stuff we can do over there. I think I picked up my vacuum. Yeah, I did. Utilities, vacuum. There we go. By the way, if you haven't if you don't have a vacuum in every biome, I highly recommend just favoriting one. That way when you go to utilities or favorites, it's like right at the top. The reason I don't go to favorites is because I have a lot of things favorited, but if you go to the category, what you have favorited from that category will always be right at the top. Okay, so for Daisy, we're going to give you your shiny honeycomb. Oh, we can just give her all 3. That's right. Oh my God, this is so nice. There we go. Oh, and we hit instant best friend because of that. That's cool. That's cool. Can you help me find something? You just pick something. Anything from their category. It mentioned a best friend glow, but I don't really see a difference here. I mean, there is a new kind of sparkle effect here. I wonder if it's like more noticeable with the camera. Yeah, I don't really see the best friend glow. There is like a tiny little sparkle around her XP bar. I can see like a little extra sparkle, but I guess this isn't really something we'll be able to use Yeah, I'm guessing it's not something we'll really be able to use for snaps, unfortunately. Oh, well. Yeah, when they mentioned the best friend glow, I was like, oh, that could be really cool, but doesn't seem to be too different. So we had to sell seaweed here. Let's go and knock that out. Okay. Now we have cook a fairly fancy app. We'll go ahead and give Scrooge's favorite gifts. Get this one out of the way. So you get your tourmaline and your iron. Oh my god, I love that we can just give them multiple gifts at once now. That's so handy. And Scrooge has best friend status too, so if we ran out with Daisy, we'll be able to utilize Scrooge too. And also sprinting now doesn't cost me any energy for my food. It's going to drain the best friend energy on Daisy here. It drains it pretty slow, but I do wish it didn't drain it. Because, like, I mean, eating is so easy to do. Like, I can just eat food at any point. Craft a mannequin, craft pickaxe polish. Okay, let's do that real quick. That's 2 crafting options. Okay, we got our mannequin. And now let's do our pickaxe polish. Will it count for the big one if I do that? Because I always use the big one. Yeah, I counted. Oh, nice. Now we have desserts, appetizer. Let's knock out the mushrooms real quick, and then we'll do all the cooking. So we're going to go... Storybook veil. We'll go pick up some porcini mushrooms. Chewy said the gliding thing is slightly annoying. I wish it wouldn't take from their glow. Yeah, I think it's kind of silly that they chose to do that. Because, like, who cares if it takes from, you know, like, I want their glow to last longer. It's so easy to make meals. I'm not like, oh my god, thank goodness it's not pulling from my stamina. Geez, that's so helpful. No, it's not. That's not helpful. In this game, keeping your stamina full is... It's so easy. A chimpanzee with a controller could manage to keep their stamina full. Maybe if you're a brand new player, it could be useful, but at that point, like... If you're able to get villagers to level 10 and fill up their meter easily, then you can probably make meals easily too. I just don't really understand. I just don't get it. I don't get why sprinting drains their best friend glow. Because, like, I would want the best friend thing to last as long as possible. I don't want to be punished for sprinting. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want my sprinting to drain it. But it is what it is. I just think it's kind of silly. But I agree. I think it's kind of an annoying decision. I'm not sure why they would do that. Then again, I'm not sure why they would want to change the Aurora and ruin it for everybody. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Just somebody that's played for 7,000 hours. I just think it's really funny that we were all obsessed with the Vitalis lanterns, and we all love the Vitalis lanterns, and then they're like, nope, we're getting rid of that feature. And then everyone's like, oh my god, this Aurora is the coolest thing. This looks so good. We love this Aurora. We use it in all of our snaps. And they're like, now you don't. Now it's up in the sky. I hope you enjoy it. It's barely visible in your snaps, and you don't have the right to move it around because we said so. It just, like, I am just befuddled. I am befuddled by these decisions. I don't understand. Maybe I never will. Maybe I wasn't meant to. The inner machinations of Gameloft are an enigma. Oh, I already have one here. Well, let's stick it right by the well. It looks like I have 3 porcinis over there. He then said, why would they change the Aurora? We already bought it for the feature it was. Exactly. I don't think... I think it's kind of questionable to completely alter an item everyone already purchased. And I also think it was very questionable for them to put it in the shop today. It's in the shop right now. And a lot of people check the shop first. And a lot of people, I'm sure, bought that. They bought it today thinking they were getting, exactly what the Aurora's always been. And that's not at all what they got. I think that's super questionable. I don't think it was intentionally done in a malicious way. I don't think Gameloft is trying to be evil about it. I just don't think they really thought this one through, and I don't think they were aware of what made the Aurora so special to such a high number of the player base. I don't think they were very cautious of that. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is very unfortunate. Oh, there's the mushroom. That's what I was looking for. There we go. I don't know why maybe it did register it. Craft paths. Well, that's new. That's a new one. I mean, I could make more than new path. I don't think I've made a lot of it yet. Floors? No, that's the rug. Oh, here we go. Paths. Yeah, I only have 2 of this honey. Oh, I don't have a lot of limestone right now. That's why I haven't crafted more of that. I need to go ahead and just mine a whole bunch of limestone. Oh, I wonder if Senora's here. I'm about to request a bunch of limestone from Senora, or from my dream team in general. I don't know if anybody on the dream team... Oh, Hope-In, you need this? I got you. I have 718 rich soil. There you go. And I'm going to request... limestone. It's not here. Crafting materials. There we go. I mean, I don't really need to request it. I have a bunch of mining buddies, so I can get it really fast. I just don't like mining anymore. I don't like busy work anymore. I will need to do that eventually, though. I still have this set up for my Dreamsnap challenge. This was my lazy cozy day. Oh, I have a couple memories here. I'll need to remember that. I need to make a lot more of these. Old is gone. Thank you, my friend. Oh, Hope, thank you. You've already filled my request. Let's go. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I'll go ahead and craft that new path then. Yeah, since I have to craft 100 path, I might as well do the new one. Because I have enough of the other paths. I think this will be enough to craft what I need. They said craft 100. Yeah, I can definitely craft 100 with this. I'll go ahead and make a little extra. Actually, no, I'll do 100 so I keep a little bit of limestone. There we go. Oh, that didn't count? Bro, I got robbed. It says craft path. Well, it looks like the new path doesn't count. That is not very fair, if I do say so myself. I am... First, you take my Aurora. Then you take the completion of my STARPATH duty? Is there no limit to your shame? Shame Loft! How dare you, Shame Loft? How dare you? I don't have very much of this precious amber path. And I don't even think that one has a border. I think this one... Yeah, this one's unique. Let's do this one. I only have like 30 of this one for some reason. Let's hope this one counts. Okay, that one counts, just not the new one. Submit a Dreamsnap. Does this look good? Sure does. All right. What a beautiful submission. Also, by the way, you guys, if you've never gotten 4K for your Dreamsnap submissions before, I'm going to be totally honest with you right now. This is the easiest week to get 4K. This right here, this week, this challenge, this particular challenge will be one of the easiest weeks to get 4K until the next update. Let me tell you why. A lot of people don't do snaps. A lot of people do not submit anything. But mostly everybody does the STARPATH. So whenever there's a new update, a lot of people do these throwaway submissions where they just put in a selfie and submit something random, more than normal, way more than normal. So if you do the theme and you make a pretty submission, there is a very, very good chance you can get 4K because there are just way more submissions, which means a way bigger 4K number. So 4K is a percentage. It's the top 4.5% of Dreamsnaps. So normally that's like 7,000 to 9,000 submissions. But on the week of a new update, it's like up to 12 or sometimes even 13,000 players will be in the 4K range. So there's way more spots available. And a lot of people are really busy grinding the new STARPATH and doing the new characters. So yeah, they're just going to submit a throwaway selfie option. So if you take the time to, make sure you have good lighting and make sure you communicate the theme well and you use villagers in creative ways, you can find yourself getting 4K for the first time if you've never gotten it before. All you got to do is put in, it's not about the amount of time you put into your submission. It's about the amount of thought you put into your submission. So the biggest key to getting 4K consistently is, number one, don't rush it. Don't just throw something together. Whenever you're about to build your snap, oh my God, that looks so cool. What the heck? That's awesome. Whenever you're about to build your snap, revisit the challenge and read what it says a couple of times. Be sure to really consider the key words in the theme, consider the angle, and then think about creative ways to use your villagers to play up that theme. Oh, we're getting some good stuff in this one. I don't want that. I want the other one. Give me this. Be a great week to chase that 4K, guys, if you've never got it before. And, if you check YouTube tomorrow, I should have a video guide out about this week's theme. And we should also be doing our Dreamsnap Reviews Friday, Monday, and Tuesday. So if you want some extra insight, that is also going to be an option for you. All right, Fish in the Forest of Valor. Now we have a lot of cooking and just the Dreamlight duty ones. Let's go ahead and knock out the cooking challenges. So if I cook fairly fancy appetizer, 5-star dessert. So if I make 5 5-star desserts and 3 appetizers, I'm good. Dessert, and then we'll also filter by 5-star. Oh, I don't have that many eggs left. Let's do banana split instead. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we have the appetizer. Oh, I counted 5. Why does it only say 4? Weird, but okay. I guess I just can't count. It's difficult. There we go. Now we have appetizers. And I'm just going to do 5-star appetizer as well, because I just noticed I also have a quest to do 5-star meals. So we're just going to do 5-star appetizer. That'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. 1. I think I only need 3. 2 and 3. There we go. Both of those are done. Now I have craft miracle growth elixir. Oh, cook a nearly perfect appetizer. I guess we'll do this one as well. Actually, let's go ahead and craft the miracle growth elixir because we might get another cooking one. I'll make the big one. I'll feed raccoons their favorite food. I do have blueberries on me. I hate feeding the raccoons because my Force of Valor is so decorated. It's so freaking annoying to track them down. Now, what do we have for Dreamlight duties here? Okay, 1, 2. And then harvest 5 veggies. Let's do that real quick. Wait. Oh. That counts as fruit, I think. I might have to do these. There we go. Craft some miracle fishing bait. Okay, we'll do that as well. They love having us craft these potions, don't they? I almost always make the small fishing baits because you can get kind of screwed by having it stuck on there. Now we have nearly perfect dessert, nearly perfect appetizer. Oh, and harvest any fruits or veggies. I guess I can just do this right here. And that counts as 3 each time, so that's going to be quick. There we go, that one's done. Oh, wait. Daisy's... Dude, that's cool. She's duplicating everything. Even though she's a fishing buddy, she's duplicating the food. Man, this new best friend thing is awesome. Craft any balloon arch. Lots of crafting right now. I think we're knocking out a lot of duties. I guess I'll just search for the balloon arch. Let's just go balloon. And, I have enough of these. I like this one, but I already have 2 of them. I'm not a big fan of the pastel colors. Maybe I'll do the green, yellow, and white. Wait, what do I have the most flowers for? Actually, I'll do this one. I have enough flowers for that one for sure. Harvest an energetic bean. So we got to do coffee beans. I better go... Dang, 50 coffee beans? There's only 3 coffee bean bushes. We should probably go ahead and go grab those right now. Because we're going to have to wait for them to refresh. So let's head over to the plateau. Grab our beans. Alright, alright. Terracemer said, yeah, I had the same, but when I restarted, the glitch was gone. I restarted my game 5 times now, so it's still happening. Wait, what glitch do you have? I can't place Ralph's house because of a furniture mode glitch. I'm actually annoyed. Oh, no. What's happening? What's happening? I really hope we get the spam pick. We haven't had that yet today. Oh, yes! Yes! Yes, dude! Come on! Give me 50! Give me 50! Let's go! Oh my god, we were so close. You stupid bird! Okay, now we only have to do coffee beans one more time. That was so clutch. I cannot believe that just happened. Dude. Beautiful luck. Oh, wait, Daisy gave me extra. Oh, this doesn't count. Boo, boo. Okay. Let's go feed the raccoons. I'm kind of dreading that. I don't really want to feed the raccoons, but let's go do it. Let's go feed them. I'm going to change the time of day so they're easier to see. Again, you know, it's not hard to catch the raccoons. It's not hard to feed them. It's just the way you need to approach them and the way my Forest of Valor is set up. It is incompatible. It's very hard to spot the raccoons before they spot me because I just have this big military training camp. I wish I could see the raccoons when I'm in furniture mode. Oh, I see one right here. We might be really lucky here. Yeah, we actually got them. No, wait. Usually this really sucks. Will you squat already? Oh my god. Okay, thank you. I was making sure you were going to trigger. All right, let's give him a second. I don't want to miss this opportunity. Why is he taking 18 years? He also stayed seated a bit longer than normal. I'm not going to risk it. I know I can go all the way up to him, but I don't want him to run away because this is going to be so annoying to track him down again. This is the first time I've been doing a STARPATH and the raccoon was just waiting for me in the perfect spot. This was extremely convenient. There you go, little buddy. There's more where that came from. I'm just going to feed you everything. You're going to get all the blueberries today. Wow, first we got the golden spam pick on the coffee beans, and then my raccoons are just waiting for me at the archery training station. The easiest place to actually nab them. If they were anywhere else, like behind the Magnolia walls or by Mulan's house, it would have taken me like 5 minutes to like find them without them running away. This was really lucky. We were due a little bit of good luck here, though. We were due a little bit of good luck. I'm so happy as well that this STARPATH has gone back to the other fishing way. Last STARPATH, we were back on that, you know, having those quests, those STARPATH duties that are like, catch 10 squid, catch 5 crabs. Like, I hate the specific fish duties because, like, you just kind of have to wait for... You know, you can't use fishing potions to catch squid because it's blue circles. You just gotta kind of wait for it. Oh, did we finish this already? Yeah, I think so. Now we got perfect dessert, whip up 4-star meals, cook fancy appetizer, fish in the Forest of Valor. Let's go ahead and do some Forest of Valor fishing here. So yeah, I'm glad it's back to just telling us to fish in a region rather than telling us we have to catch a specific fish or catch squid. Or something like that. Because, I don't know, I don't like STARPATH duties that are luck-based. You know, where you just... Because even when you fish a blue circle, you have a chance of getting tuna. And then you also have to wait for the blue circles to spawn. I like STARPATH duties that you just knock out. You know, things... And I don't want to have to wait for certain circles to appear. I just want to be able to knock it out and move on. So yeah, I like that a bit more. Oh, dude, the best friend glow on the fishing rod looks awesome. Look at this. Dude, this looks really cool. Is that what that is? I wish we could use that for dream snaps, though. Maybe if I pose with the rod, it'll work. I don't know. I haven't really checked it with, like... I haven't really checked it with the other tools, but I kind of want to see what they look like. Even the bobber, like the lure, looks awesome. Missbox said RNG tasks are the worst. Agreed, agreed. Like mine for shiny gems. I'm so glad they added the Peridot to the game. The shiny Peridot. Or not Peridot, sorry. Pyrite. Pyrite also starts with a P. But if you have Wish Blossom Ranch, there's always a dedicated shiny node, so you're guaranteed to get shinies there. I actually made a whole video about that because the shiny STARPATH duties are the worst because they're really just luck-based. You just have to mine until you get lucky enough to get the shinies. But if you use a potion, you can get shinies very quickly. I think seaweed should count because you're still fishing. You're still fishing in the Forest of Valor, even though you're not catching a fish. You're still fishing. I don't think that seaweed doesn't count. It would be nice if it did. We're getting pretty good luck right now, though. We got mostly bass. Maybe my best friend Glow is helping with that. Maybe it makes it better odds for fish. I don't know. Dude, this looks crazy. What the heck? How does it look with my pickaxe out? Wow, dude. So wait, if I pose with the tools, will they still look that cool? Okay, that with the potion, it might be a little too bright. Let's see it without the potion. So this is how the shovel looks. Oh, wait, how does the hourglass look? Oh, that's the snippet net. Where's my wait, what the heck? Oh, here we go. What? What do you mean? It doesn't glow? But this is like the coolest tool pose. Why would they leave that out? I'm actually a little sad. Dude, this is a little too bright, though. Let's set the light bloom to 1%. Does that help? Not really. Oh my god, you actually get the cool trail with... Oh, dude, that's sick. The fishing rod poses are looking awesome here. We got sidetracked again. Dude, that's so cool. Look at that. Oh, I know, Soko, I know. Soko said you can also sprint up to them if you want to go faster, but it's risky. Yeah, I'm well aware. I've got over 7,000 hours in the game. With the raccoons, you can actually sprint all the way to them in one go. You don't even have to wait or pause. The only reason I'm waiting and pausing is because I only had 3 hours of sleep and I don't trust my timing right now. And I really don't want to screw it up because if I did screw up the raccoon, we're going to have to chase him around for 5 minutes. Because with the way this is set up, it's very hard for me to spot them before they spot me and run away. So yeah, when it comes to the companions, I know how they all work. I know I can just sprint right up to them. I don't trust my timing enough right now. I did not have enough sleep to have good timing. So I was not going to risk it. Dude, this is awesome. I want to kind of play around with the settings here too. Right now we still have the 1% light bloom. Let's go back to 0 and let's go with heightened saturation. Dude, that is so cool looking. Hey, Brass Cupcake, thank you for the bits, my friend. Thank you. There we go. Our fish and snap right there. That's how it's done. Look at that. But yeah, I definitely would have risked it for the biscuit if I was well rested. But you know how it is when you haven't slept well. Your timing becomes horrible, and you make a lot of mistakes. So I just don't trust myself right now. I just don't trust myself. Okay, when I can fish again, I will try it again. This is Terror. I think on the tools, but I'm still mad at them. So Zombie, please don't. The sun isn't behind the camera. Listen, you listen to me right now. Do not use my own spells against me. I was there when the magic was written. This is not a dream snap, okay? I know the sun is not behind the camera. We're simply testing out the new features. I do have to say, though, this looks awesome, bro. This looks so cool. I don't think I've ever been this excited about a tool pose before. Like, dude, I gotta save this, actually. I gotta save this picture. Matter of fact, at the end of the stream, guys, once we actually finish the STARPATH speedrun and we unlock the items and check them out, I say we go to a body of water or the beach and we make a fishing photo just to share on social media. Like, just to show how cool this is. I kind of want to make one just to be like, yo, check out how awesome this looks. Only if we're not here till midnight? No. We're looking pretty good, all things considered, I think. Like, I mean, we gotta be, like, pretty far along in the STARPATH. We can't be too far off. And there was no realm this time. So we actually, I think we started a little earlier today, a little earlier than normal. So my plan is to be done by like 4 or 4:30, maybe 5 at the latest. And I think we are making good time on that. I think we're making good time on that. I might even have time to give you your hammer back. But only if you believe in me. I don't have those visuals on PS5. Best friend with me and potions. Humbug. I want the blue sparkles. Wait, you don't? You don't have that? Any other PlayStation friends not getting this cool glow effect? Or are you guys not getting this cool... Are you guys not getting this cool thing? I don't know if you... I can't remember if my rod was doing this before, or I don't know if you have to do a little bit of fishing, or like, is there something you got to trigger it? Black Knight says I'm on PS5 and I do have it. Oh, okay, Robbery. You said your best friend's with you. Do they have the yellow bar over their head? Do they have the full... Did you get their gold heart over their head? If you did, if they have the gold heart and it's full, and you've activated their best friend ability, I would maybe just restart your game. Just give it a quick restart. With 90% of the bugs in Dreamlight Valley, usually a quick restart will mitigate them. You know, but the other 10% can be a little bit more stubborn, of course. Hey, thank you for the follows, you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Great to have you, great to have you. All right, let's whip up some bricks. Let's craft some bricks. We're in the trap house. We're making some bricks. Materials, I think it was 50. So 50 bricks. So yeah, I would love to make a little fishing snap. Just for funsies. If we can get through the STARPATH quick enough. Okay. Oh, craft a DJ. Dude, there's so many crafting duties. This is actually kind of nice because these are so easy. Let's just search DJ. Thank you for all the follows, you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't remember which one it was. I guess I'll just make the big one. Cost 100 iron, but we have 2,500. Yeah, that worked. Okay. Sell green veggies. Okay, I don't mind if I do. I'll just go over here. How many was it? Sell 50. Well, I could always go to my overflow storage upstairs. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull out of there for now. I'm gonna go to my big storage. So my storage is broken up into 2 sections, you guys. Down here on the first floor, that's my drop-off room. Everything in the game can be dropped off in that room. It's super convenient. Plus, you can pick up every favorite gift in that room. And there's boxes for every meal in the game in that room. So pretty much everything any villager could ask for is right there ready for you. And then up here, when those boxes down there get full, the overflow is moved up here. There's a room for crafting materials. There's a room for everything you get from mining. And then there's a room for everything for cooking. But if you're interested in making your own drop-off room, I have a full guide on my YouTube channel. So if you guys ever want to make the everything storage room, which one of these did I put? I can't remember. Some of these are Still empty. I think this whole one is empty. It might be in this one. Or... what the heck? That's grapes. Oh, here we go. There we go. We found it. Yeah, we'll sell 50 lettuce. You know, I think we got enough lettuce. All right. You guys think the coffee beans are ready yet? Rin said, I'm so looking forward to your example for this week's challenge. I'm not liking the theme this time. I'll be honest with you. You know, last week's theme, Fabled Relics, was so fun. It was such a unique theme, such a fun concept, so good for storytelling. This was one of my favorite challenges we've had in a long time. But this one, the Summer Street Festival, I don't know. I mean, it's all right. Some things that come to mind when it talks about a parade would be the Moana parade float that we have. I think that's going to be really cool to use. And then building a bit of a city scene with like a roadway and it'll also be a really good week to use a lot of villagers. You can even set up the inauguration ribbons alongside your sidewalk and have all the villagers behind that cheering and celebrating. And then you can have confetti and you can have party balloons. You know, really you're just making it a big festival, but a city style. Because it says, you know, whether it's a New Orleans parade with Tiana, a music festival. And it doesn't even need to be a parade necessarily. You know, it says you could do a music festival, a food fair, or bring, you know, another celebration. It also talks about a parade. So, I don't know, I might do like a city kind of parade style for this one because I've been wanting a reason to use that Moana float ever since we got it, and I haven't used it yet for a snap. And I'm kind of interested in that, kind of interested in how that would turn out. What am I here for? I came to the wrong place. I was going to go see if the coffee beans were ready. So, you know, we might do a music festival example, and we might do a parade example. I think it could be a fun challenge, but I like more whimsical, adventurous themes personally. Like, coffee beans still aren't ready. That's kind of my favorite thing to do is like nature-inspired or adventurous, something that can be really fun for the storytelling angle. There we go. Now we got mine for square gems. You know, I did happen to see a... You know, this one doesn't have the trail like the fishing rod did. How come the fishing rod has this cool trail and the pickaxe doesn't? The pickaxe just glows a lot. I kind of want the cool trail. I like a theme where we can do Attack on Titan theme that reads well. Dude, that would be ambitious. And it's an attack on... How would you even create that? I guess if you did a forced perspective with like a really big... Like you could do Ralph. If you have him really close, you can make him look like a Titan. And then you could be a little bit further away so you look smaller. But how would you do like the ODM gear? And, you know, I feel like that would be a tough one. Could be super fun though. Dang! She even gives me my profession bonus from the other villagers. She just gave me +9 even though she's not a mining buddy. Wow. That's pretty nifty. This best friend thing is pretty nice. Yeah, this can be really good. Might be a good reason to diversify my villagers a little bit more. That's probably why they made training manuals a lot cheaper. Because now with this best friend feature, it might be a good idea to diversify your villager cast a little bit in order to really make the most of it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind adding some more fishers and some more gardeners. Maybe cutting back a little bit on time menders. Because I got plenty. You know, I got plenty. All right, where's Ralph? Okay, he's up here. So we got to chat with Ralph. We must be getting close to the end, because usually when it has you chatting with the new character, you're getting there. You're getting there. Wait. Is he inside? Oh, he must be in here for a quest or something. I usually never see the villagers inside of here. There we go. I guess I'll start his quest while I'm here. Or maybe they can just start appearing in here now. I don't know why, but it just unpinned my StarPath stuff. Dang it. There we go. Okay. So craft a digging potion. I have 303 digging potions. That's absurd. Oh, wait, that one didn't count? What the heck? The small one doesn't count? I gotta make another one of the big ones? That's annoying. The small ones count for the other ones. That's weird. Now we gotta hang out with Ralph. So, let's go. Is he still in here? Yeah. Let's hang out. We won't have our... Wait. How come it's still glowing? I don't have the best friend bonus anymore. Is it like... Is it supposed to still do this? I don't know. I definitely don't have best friends with Ralph. I don't even have him at level 10 yet. Coffee bean still waiting. I guess we'll go ahead and cook everything. We got cook a fairly, nearly perfect appetizer, nearly perfect dessert, and 4-star meals. So, a couple of these done at once. So 4-star apps. Two, 3, 4, 5. And then we got nearly perfect dessert. I'll just make some banana ice cream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I only need 3, but I'll just do 5 in case. Give a Speedy Sugar Princess her favorite gift. Okay, what does Vanellope want? Let's use my mouse to scroll a little faster. Blue Passion Lily. That's pretty easy. We'll grab one of those for her. I don't have the upgradable skin on the rod. This is... I do own the upgradable skin, but I haven't equipped it yet. This is the... This is the electric parade rod. So, it activated this effect when I hit best friends with Daisy, and then we did some fishing, and we got this really cool rod effect. There's also other people in the stream that have activated this rod effect through being best friends. Same thing with my pickaxe being super bright. It's from the best friend glow. I'm just surprised because I'm not hanging out with Daisy anymore, and she was who I hit best friends with, and it's still active, so... I mean, I'm not mad about it. I love the way it looks. Let's grab a blue Passion Lily. Let's see. Here we go. I'm surprised Ralph can even fit in here. Let's also drop off some stuff. We got a little bit too much on the pockets. Classic StarPath, situation here. Happens every time. But this is why we love the drop-off room. Just makes it very quick and easy to empty the pockets. This should be ore. Yep. DLC veggies. Then we got coffee beans. We got some refined materials to drop off. And then we got dream shards. And we got corn. And that should be good. I don't need to completely empty the pockets. We're just trying to get them somewhat manageable here. Let's drop off the cotton seeds too. There we go. We'll drop off the mushrooms as well. Okay, perfect. Let's go find Vanellope and give her the favorite gift. Oh, good. She's right by the well. Very convenient. Oh, you know what else we have to do, guys? We have to do the exhibition. That's another thing we have to do today. We usually do all the new content except for the new friendship quest. That's the only thing we save for the next day. We knock out all the StarPath duties, get all the new characters, all that good stuff. There you go. Blue Passion Lily for you. I also noticed if you give somebody all 3 of their favorite gifts, you immediately hit best friend with them, which is really nice. Mine for white gems. Oh, I'm pretty sure we have... Yeah, we do. We have a diamond node right here. Hopefully I get all 5 hits off. 1, 2, 3. Oh, only 3. Well, we can do... Oh, I think they ended up changing it. I think opal has always worked for white, but in the last StarPath, it stopped working. I don't know if they fixed it. Maybe it works again. But, yeah. Oh, we actually got really lucky. We got diamonds again right away. Okay, well, we don't have to worry about the opal then. Give a gamified villager his favorite gift. So we got to give Ralph a favorite gift as well. Let's go ahead and grab a favorite gift for Ralph. Let me see what he wants. He wants cheesy crispy baked cod, gumbo, and amethyst. Okay. I think I just put my amethyst away. I did. That's funny. Okay, well, I can make the meals for him right now. There we go. Got a couple of favorite gifts for you. I'm going to give you a shiny gift and 2 favorite gifts. That was a nice boost. Yeah, I really want to get his level 8 reward, whatever this is. This looks pretty cool. I mean, I could just give him some more shiny gifts for now. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to give him another... What I'm going to do is I'm going to give him a shiny diamond, a shiny gift, and a meal. I'm going to do that with the meals a few more times. Yeah, it's really fast to level them now. I mean, if you do honeyed memories, shiny gifts, and then, like, an expensive meal, you'll get these guys leveled up so fast. There we go. Now we can see that level 8 reward. Let's see what we got here. Oh, wow, that's huge. Dude, that's awesome. Too bad this biome is an absolute mess. I need to get all these houses out of here. And this tree. Oh, I can remove the tree? Nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Wow, that's an awesome friendship reward. Okay. Oh, and we got another Dreamlight duties task. That's perfect. That's perfect. So, harvest coffee beans. I'm guessing they're probably still not ready. I think we can focus on mining for gems for now. And, yeah, coffee beans still aren't ready. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to head to... We'll see if we have aquamarine, because we've already finished mining for blue gems. So if we find the aquamarine node, we can knock that out. We have 26 swings left on the potion that we have active right now. Also, I'm sorry my valley is so full of night thorns. I always save them leading up to the star path just to have them laying around. Okay, so we got that one. Let's see what we have in the forest. Yeah. There we go. Another aquamarine. Oh, 5 that time. Very nice. And now I think I'll do... Let's go to Storybook Vale and let's mine Wildwoods. Shy Chai says hi. Hello, my friend. Hello. Zombie with a highlight comment said, would you want to see my outfits for Attack on Titan? I have Hanj, Mikasa, and Aaron saved. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, send them to me on Discord. Mixing Dreamlight Valley and Attack on Titan is such an interesting combination. All right, I'm just going to go this way. Where's my marked node for this biome? There it is. And boom, we got it. 20. And then we have open fresh memories. I'm just going to head to my forest island. I should have a couple here. Then I think I had some others laying around. Oh, there's only one left here. I'll grab this one. No, we finished another one. Nice. And I think I have some memories laying around the valley. I just got to track them down. Pretty sure I had a couple in Sunlight Plateau we passed earlier. McQueenie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I wonder where we're at our follower goal. Oh, we're like 300 follows away from 15K. Let's go. Yeah, if you guys want to help us hit our next major follower milestone, we're getting really close to 15,000 follows. And every follow helps. Every follow helps. And if you enjoy the content, you know, makes the stream easier to find in the future. Don't worry, you won't get blown up by notifications. When it comes to Twitch, they will only notify you when I go live if you regularly tune in. You will sometimes get a notification but the thing is, with like Twitch and YouTube, they don't always notify you because they don't want you to turn off notifications. They're always worried that if they send you a notification every time somebody goes live, that you'll just turn off notification for the app entirely and therefore not use their app. So They actually have a pretty interesting system. A lot of people come to the stream, they're like, I didn't get notified. And I'm like, yeah, that'll happen. Never guaranteed a noti. But if you do always want to get notified, you can join the Discord, and I always announce when we're going live. I'll make an announcement there, and that one you will always get. But yeah, if you follow on Twitch, don't worry. You're not going to get... Your phone's not going to blow up every single day when I go live. I said, oh, I just unfollowed. Good. That's good. That's good. Now, all you got to do is leave. So, whenever you get the time, you know, you can just hop on out of here. Oh, I wonder if watching my own stream got me my Twitch drops. I'm about to check. Oh, it did. Nice. We'll see when it shows up. Oh, and by the way, guys, is there anybody here that has claimed their Twitch drop and not had it show up in their mailbox? Because this happens every single Twitch drop campaign, and I can tell you exactly how to fix it. It's a very easy fix. Oh, look, somebody already commented that. Mine didn't show up for the last stream. I was just watching. Oh, for the last stream. Did you claim it? Did you claim it? Not only restart your game, sometimes if you restart your game, it still won't show up. But yeah, you will need to restart your game so it refreshes your mailbox. But there's another thing as well. And you don't always have to restart your game. Sometimes it'll just show up in your mailbox as you travel around. But there's another thing you can do. It didn't even pop up to claim it. No noti. Oh, usually you won't get like a notification. You need to check your drops inventory. Let me give you a link. My friend. So here is the link to your Twitch drops inventory. So what you're going to do is you're going to click that link and it's going to show your progress. And if you've finished the whole 1 hour, it'll have a button that says claim. You press that. And then, you know, you can restart your game and hopefully it'll show up. Not Nikki says, I like your valley. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. I have a very Mulan-centric valley. It's very Eastern themed. I love, like, Eastern culture, like Japan, China. I just really love the aesthetic. So my valley is very central towards that. And, you know, we have, like, a lot of the Eastern-style houses and the Magnolia walls. And then we have a Mulan-centric, like, training camp over here on this side. And Mulan's house here. She's actually the only villager with a house here. There are a bunch of houses in my Forgotten Lands. It's just used for quests right now. But all these will be removed later today. I'll send them all to a floating island again. But yeah, the only one that lives here permanently is Mulan. So when it comes to... if you claim your drops and they don't show up, even if you restart your game, there's a very easy fix, guys. There's a very easy fix. Let me tell you exactly what to do for anybody watching, because some people miss out on their drops because they don't know about this. All you have to do is go to the Twitch Drops Dreamlight Valley section here. Keep in mind, this is for the people that have gone to their inventory. They've claimed their drop, but the drop never showed up even when they restarted the game. That's just a communication issue between Twitch and Dreamlight Valley. It's neither one of their faults. It's just something that happens sometimes between two platforms. So all you really have to do here is turn off your game completely, save, go to the main menu, and then quit your game. Make sure it's closed. Unlink your accounts. Wait 10 seconds. Relink your accounts. Reopen your game. And you should have your Twitch drop. This actually happened to me with the Eeyore ears. It didn't happen to me with the Piglet item, with the clothesline. But yeah, this is a common thing. And it throws a lot of people off. But refreshing the API connection between these two is all you need to do. And that'll resolve that issue for you. Somebody said I'm blaming game. I'll have to blame them for everything. Tia said, lurk, gotta go, Dolt. Have the great rest of your stream. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate you chilling today. Okay. We were looking for memories. Isn't that what we were doing? I could hunt down some more, but I do have some memories in a chest here. I can just go grab. Yeah, we'll just grab a couple of these. We only need 2 more. Wait, what? Oh, I have to drop it, I think. It won't let me open it in my pocket. That's right. That's right. Been a while. Forgot about that. Mine for an orange gem. That's why when I was clearing the nodes, I made sure to do the blue ones because we already did blue gems. Let's see if we have citrine in the Sunlit Plateau or if we have it in the Glade of Trust. Oh, we do have citrine here. Perfect, perfect. Also, the daylight is a little bright here. I'm gonna go back to sunset. Calm the lights down a little. 2, 3, 4. Dang, we were 1 short. So close, so close. We might have another guaranteed citrine in the Glade. I'm gonna go check. It's probably emerald though. Worth a try, worth a try. Wow, how did you put memories in your chest? Oh. So that's my secret and I'll never tell you. Good luck figuring it out on your own. Yeah, you wish you knew. No, I'll tell you. So it's pretty easy. All you have to do is you collect memories on a, you can't pick them up like this in your biomes, right? But if you go to a floating island, like let's say we go to my, hang on, let me see if I have citrine here, and if I don't, I'll go ahead and head over there and show you. But I can show you exactly how to do it. Essentially, you'll collect memories on a floating island, and then you'll reset the floating island, and it'll send... Oh, we do have citrine. It'll send all the memories to your pockets, and then you can put them in a chest. And also, once the memory's in your pockets, you can actually drop them into your Dreamsnaps if you want a cool item in your Dreamsnaps. So if we look at... Excuse you. Like, if we look at this Inside Out theme snap, we have an actual memory here, like a red memory that I dropped into the room, just for that added Inside Out factor. There's another one here, but it's kind of buried behind the Sense of Self lamp, so you can't see it. But yeah, you can drop memories into your Dreamsnaps this way. I think I had another one. Oh yeah, it was my bunny rabbit one, Hoppy Days. This one I have a bunch of memories in. So we have one here, we have one here, we have one here. So the cool thing about putting memories in your pocket is you can check to see if you already own them. So if you, when it's in your pocket, you click to activate, and it'll say, if you already have it, it'll say you already have this memory. So you can just keep it in your pocket at that point. I do need to go get a drink. I actually do not have a drink on me right now. Remind me in just a moment after I show our DDV friend here how to store memories. Remind me to go get a drink after that. Prepare tekimakis. Okay. Samantha. Oh, islands can't be reset? I thought that was just the biome feature, the new biome feature. They got rid of the island resetting too? Well, that sucks. So I guess they had to pause the reset floating islands feature for now as well. 3, 4, 5. Well, whenever the reset floating island comes back, you'll be able to do it. Take a photo, neon koi lantern. Wait, isn't that one of the new STARPATH items? So I have to unlock a STARPATH item? I usually like buying unlocking everything at once. Yeah, neon koi lantern. So I guess I have to go ahead and purchase a bunch of this stuff just to finish the STARPATH. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. We're almost... We can probably finish coffee beans now, right? It's they've got to be back. They got to be back. Yeah, okay, there we go. We can finish our coffee beans. Will you get out of my face? There we go. 5,000 Dreamlight. Easy peasy. We've already got that ready to go. Hey, let's go. Thank you. And we got a little hype train here. Bob's with the gifted sub going to Red Ned. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Dang, you've gifted 63 subs to the channel. I appreciate the generosity and thank you for the kind gift towards another community member. Thank you. Thank you. And also, guys, we've already hit our goal for today, so don't feel too pressured with the hype train. You really don't have to worry about it. It's there. You know, if you want to unlock... Basically, participating in a hype train is a way to unlock cool, unique emotes on Twitch. We actually have quite a collection. Anybody that sends 100 bits or more, or a gifted sub, will automatically unlock whatever the reward ends up being. The bigger the hype train, the more rare the reward. But there's all kinds of neat little emotes you can get. We have like a bunch of different things. But again, it's really no pressure. You guys have already completely destroyed today's goal, and I really appreciate that. So don't feel pressured to do it. Yeah, there's all kinds of cool little emotes. The one I really want is the Gritty Goose, but it eludes me. It eludes me. And I don't know if I'll ever get it. Wait, where's my cool fish? Yeah, here it is. There's one we got recently. Look at this one. Fish love. A lovey fish. Okay. So we need to make 30,000 star coins. I'm pretty sure I put away a bunch of shiny amethyst earlier. Yeah, we have a stack of 50 and a stack of 20. I'm just going to sell this whole stack of 50. How long does the besting glow last? Until their bar is depleted is what it should say, but I think mine is bugged to where it's just staying on. Maybe it just stays on once you've hit it for the day. Maybe the glow stays as long as you're best friends with somebody. I don't know. I thought you would have to be hanging out with them for it. Kimberly, thank you for the 3 hundo. Bobs, thank you for the 1 hundo. Eyes of Sorrow, thank you for the 1 hundo. Much appreciated, much appreciated. You guys have almost hit the hype train. Thank you, thank you. 97%. Very close, very close. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And yeah, as long as it clears level 1, everybody will unlock a special emote. If you click on it, I think it'll tell you what the emote rewards are. I will not get rewards for anything that is... Why am I cold? I will not get rewards for anything at level 1 because I've already unlocked all the level 1 emotes thanks to you guys. I think... Yeah, I have level 4 emotes, level 5 emotes, and a level 10 emote that I don't have, but that's it. I've got most of them. And thank you guys. Thank you. You guys have already cleared the hype train. So everybody that sent bits, you know, unless you already own all the emotes from the level 1 hype trains, you'll get something new. All right, let's sell the shiny amethyst. There we go. That should do it. All right, 30,000 star coins. Craft large miraculous elixirs. Well, it's plural, but it says I only need 1. Wait, where'd that house go? Wasn't there... Oh, that's weird. It just doesn't show up when I'm... Oh, now it's there. What just happened? All right. I'll make another mining potion. This is one I always use. There we go. Vote in Dreamsnaps. Vote 15 times? Oh, boy. Is there anything else we can do at the moment? Okay. Well, let me explain the how to put memories in your pockets thing first. Let me show you guys how that works. Now, I don't think you can do it right now because it looks like the option to reset your floating island is gone. Yeah, it's gone. Oh, no way, Kimberly, thank you. Dang, Kimberly coming in with the 5 gifted subs here. Hype Train moving up another level. Thank you, my friend. That is so kind of you. Cambria also with 100 bits. Now for everybody that has participated in the Hype Train, you'll be guaranteed a level 2 reward. Very cool, very cool. You guys have cleared level 1 and level 2. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And Eyes, thank you for the hundo. Cambria, thank you for the hundo. And Pixie, thank you for the 50. Much appreciated, much appreciated. All right. Well, this sucks. At least for now, since we can't reset the floating island, on the bright side, guys, we do still have group select, so we can always clear a floating island out this way. So we're still going to be able to clear our floating islands, I think, pretty quickly once we're done building our scenes. So thank goodness for the group select. But yeah, I guess since the clear biome thing is currently bugged, I guess they've removed the clear biome option from floating islands as well for now. But whenever it does get fixed, whenever it does come back, that's how you get memories to your pocket. Now, you can't get memories from digging on a floating island, but you can get memories on a floating island from gardening and cooking. So the way I get a bunch of memories in a chest is I grow a bunch of wheat on one of my floating islands, and then I harvest that wheat, and then I speed cook. So I don't do recipes. I go to wheat, and then I add the wheat, and then I cook. And I just do that really fast, like this. And sometimes you'll do this for a minute, and you won't get, like, any memories. And sometimes you'll cook, like, 100 crackers, and you'll end up getting, like, 5 memories in a row, like, really fast. It's kind of unpredictable, but it can be really good for harvesting memories on a floating island. And I'm not really getting it right now. Oh, there's one. So once you do this for a little bit, and also I don't think it works the same on mouse and keyboard. It's not as fast because on mouse and keyboard, I think you have to drag over the wheat and then hit start cooking. So it's just, you know, it's always going to be a lot faster with controller for this method. But yeah, it's really just, you know, you're adding and you're cooking, adding and cooking really quickly. Dang, dude, Jennifer coming in with the 5 gifted subs as well. Dude, we might get the Gritty Goose today. Who knows? I doubt it, though. The Gritty Goose eludes me, guys. I wouldn't even try. I wouldn't even try to get me the Gritty Goose. Don't feel too pressured. You know, even if we do hit a level 5, in order to get the Gritty Goose, we would have to beat a level 5 hype train, so it would have to read level 6, so it takes a while, and it takes a lot, so please don't feel pressured. Because odds are we wouldn't even get the Gritty Goose. Twitch doesn't want me to have it, I think. Anyway, once you do this for a bit, then you would harvest more wheat, which makes more memories. And then what you would do to get the memories in your pocket is you would reset the floating island, which would basically remove all small items. They would go to your pockets, like these would go to your pockets. And then all your decor would go to your pockets as well. Unfortunately, for the time being, the option to reset your floating island is not in the game. So, sadly, we will not be able to do that right now. But that is how you get the memories in your pockets. So, just remember that for whenever the reset floating island comes back. And for those of you that are like, how do you get your memories in a chest? How do you get them in your pockets? That's how. That's all you got to do. So, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. And thank you for the bits, you guys. Eyes of Sorrow, thank you. Gamer Mom, thank you. Ronald, thank you. Harpy, thank you. Much appreciated, you guys. Much appreciated. And Jennifer, thank you again for the very generous 5 gifted subs. That is so kind of you. Big shout out to Kimberly as well for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Black Knight, thank you for the 100 bits too. And yeah, anybody that sends 100 bits or any number of gifted subs is guaranteed a new emote from the Hype Train. If it's less than 100 bits, Twitch will not give you a new emote. I think they should give it to anybody that participates, honestly. Whether it's like 1 bit, 2 bits, 3 bits. No matter what, I feel like if you participate in the Hype Train, you should get an emote. But yeah, Twitch wants to do it their way, I guess. Okay. And again, guys, absolutely no pressure. Please don't feel pressured on that. Let's go ahead and vote. And yeah, go into Dreamsnaps. We had to vote on 5 earlier, and it took me a little while. So now we got to vote on 15. So I'm not going to be able to be very picky here. Chompy Gator, thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you very much. Spin said, hey, so I'm looking at the presets, and I don't know if it's just mine, but when I put them down, some of it is blacked out. Oh, yeah, if it's blacked out, Smitten Kitten, that means you don't have any extras of that item. So if you walk up to the blacked out, whatever's blacked out, you can interact with it, and you can either buy it on the spot with star coins or craft it on the spot. So if it's a purchasable item from Scrooge, interacting with the blacked out item would let you buy it. If it is a crafting item, it'll let you craft it. Ronald, thank you for the hundo. Drink reminder. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink here in a second. I just don't want to leave you guys in the middle of the hype train, you know what I mean? Like, I want to be here to say thank you for the bits and thank you for the support. So I was gonna go get a drink, but as soon as the hype train's over, I'll go do that. I just don't, you know, I know a lot of people are showing love to the stream right now, and I want to be here to say thank you. So I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. Gamer Mom, thank you. But yeah, it'll be over in a bit. It'll be over in a bit, and I'll go get a beverage. Ashley said, I need a friend who doesn't have a sub. Chat, speak up. Who wants a free sub? Who wants a sub from Ashley? Anybody here want a free sub? Minuteman. Thank you, Pat. Thank you. I appreciate the gifted. Thank you. Sim says me. Lori, thank you for the 100 bits. Mentally Melody, thank you for the 100 bits. Tazzy, thank you as well. Oh my god, there's a lot of people interested in that free sub, Ashley. Bombs with the 5 gifteds as well. Thank you. Let's go. Dang, going on to a level 5 here. So if we clear this next level, we'll have a shot at the elusive Gritty Goose. But again, I'm not going to hold my breath on that. Gritty Goose does not like me. Yeah, I can't be too picky this time. I'll give this one a vote because it's pretty. Because we got to vote for 15 things here. Fallen Angel, thank you for the 2 hundo. Cambria, thank you for the 1 hundo. Ashley said, first come, first serve. Gifted this up here to Sims Fantastic. Thank you. Or Sims Fanatic. Sims Fanatic. Very nice, very nice. We'll go with this one here. We got like a Sword in the Stone one. We'll go with that one. Yeah, since they want me to vote. Oh, this is really good. We found a really pretty one, you guys. Sun behind the camera. Really good lighting. They have some relics around. Like these, like, you know, I would guess these would be their relics. They've sealed off the Dreamsnap with these beautiful smoke bombs. The lighting, and they're close to the avatar. They're close to the avatar with the camera. Good adventurous outfit. Very nice, very nice. I like that one. Very good. We'll keep moving here. Oh, look at this one. We found another really pretty one. Very adventurous outfit. No fabled relic. This one feels a bit more like treasure hunting, but they do have like a big temple back here where the relic may be. So, you know, I think that'll work. Also, I love Raja in this one. I think that's really fun. So, great snap, great snap. Let's see. What else we got? Yeah, this one feels more like pirate treasure hunting. It's really pretty. Feels more like riches, but I guess a pirate could be looking for relics as well. Gaston looks fun here. And then we have this one, which has the jungle temple vibe. But I gotta say, the one on the left definitely stands out a lot more with the color, with how they boosted their highlight and their saturation. I do like Raja and the jungle temple scene here. But this one has more things, I guess, that could be considered relics. I'll go left. We'll go forward here. I don't know how many we voted for so far. Ashley with another gifted here for Detour. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Dreamer Semi-Elemental Snap got me 4K. Nice. Dekai, thank you for the 2 gifteds as well. Much appreciated. Dang, we're 77% through the level 5. Dude, it would be pretty sick. I mean, I'll say it now since you guys have almost already finished the hype train. I wasn't going to say it before because I don't want to pressure you guys into the hype train. But I gotta say, it would be pretty dang cool to get Gritty Goose on update day. Imagine. We might get it today. We might get it. And thank you, guys. Thank you. Ronald, thank you for the hundo. Chompy, thank you for the hundo. Tazzy, thank you for the hundo. Gamer Mom, thank you. And by the way, like I said, everybody that has sent bits or subs, you guys are actually going to get a rare emote this time around because, yeah, level 5 hype trains are a bit more uncommon. They're a bit more uncommon. So you guys will likely get something pretty cool. Oh, wow, this one has a lot of fun color. This is pretty. I like the roses in the foreground. Some good foreground elements. I'll give it a vote. Then we got this one here. It doesn't feel quite like a long lost realm though, with like the Naboo house with like the lights on and stuff. But I do like the rest of the scene. I'll give a vote. Like I said, I'm not going to be too picky right now because the StarPath has me voting. So we're just going to give anyone that puts in good effort and has good lighting. Let's go! Well done, you guys. Well done. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Dang, big level 5 hype train completed. Now all we got to do is wait and see if we get the Gritty Goose or not. Now all we got to do is wait and see. Thank you so much, you guys. Flute Singer, thank you for the hundo. Miss Spock, thank you for the 2 hundo. I see you're already flexing your Gritty Goose. Much appreciated, guys. Much appreciated. And Black Knight, thank you for the gifted sub as well. JMR, thank you for the 7 bits there. Ronald, thank you for the additional 45. Messy Mother Crafter, thank you for the additional 200. Flute Singer, thank you for the biddy. Creeping, thank you for the hundo. Brass Cupcake, thank you for the hundo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, Midnight She-Diva, hello. Hello, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome in. Great to have you. Yeah, now let's wait and see. Let's let the hype train run out. And let's see if we get our Gritty Goose. Let's find out. Let's find out. You guys will have to stop there, though. Because if we go to another level of a hype train, don't get me wrong, you know, I would love the bits and the subs, but if we go to level 6, it'll be something other than the Gritty Goose. So let's see if we get the Gritty Goose. Does it tell you which emote you get? Yes. When the hype train ends, you will get a little hype train chest to open. And you can even look, I can show you what's on the table for us right now. Actually, right now, it's showing me what we would get for level 6. So we're actually at, or no, unlock now. So this is what we could possibly get right now. So right now, it's either Honk Shoe, which is a sleeping one. I Am Clap, which is a big clapping one. There's Pack It Up, which is a little bear walking away with like a little travel kit, which is pretty cute. There's Spit the Truth. I like that one. And then there's Cheers to That, which is like a little, looks like a little cat cheersing a glass. And then the last one is Gritty Goose. So there are only 6 emotes that I don't have for level 5 hype trains. So Simpiception. I need them all to do it. Look at him waving back there. Look at him waving. Hey! Okay. Anyway. So I have a 1 in 6 chance right now to get the Gritty Goose once the timer runs up. So we'll see. We'll see. 1 in 6 chance. 1 in 6 chance. We might get the Gritty Goose. We might get the Gritty Goose. We'll see. Knowing my luck, though, I'm like, I will probably get every other possible level 5 emote, and then the last one I'll get will be the Gritty Goose. But at least then we'll be guaranteed the Gritty Goose at a point. And thank you for the love on the stream, you guys. Thank you so much for the bits, the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. It means the world to me. I would not be able to do what I do without you guys. Y'all are awesome. So thank you for always making the content possible. Thank you for all the love and support you guys show this channel. I'm very blessed to be able to bring you guys the content that I do. And I love providing the Dreamsnaps support and assistance. And I'm just glad you guys trust me with your snaps and you guys participate in the streams. And like I mentioned earlier, you know, when it comes to the Twitch drops and the campaigns, there's so many good streamers that you could be watching today. It's a huge honor that you would choose to be here. So thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is very much appreciated. I think we're probably getting pretty close here. Probably getting pretty close on Fabled Relics, I think. How many more do we need to vote on? We found some, we did find some really good ones. We found a couple of really good ones. kind of getting back into the selfie territory. Yeah, like every photo on the right is a selfie. That's weird. Yeah, everyone on the right is a selfie. What's happening? Every single one on the right side is a selfie. There's no way this is a coincidence. I'm about to put on my tinfoil hat, dude. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? How is this possible? How is every single photo on the right-hand side a selfie and everyone on the left-hand side not? Statistically, okay, thank you. I was losing my mind. Okay, now everyone on the left side is going to be a selfie. Okay, good. Now let's just back to the right side. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. Oh, we're doing this again? What is happening? What is happening? How is this possible? Okay. Let's see how many more we need to vote on. Let's check. Let's check. Oh, we're done. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I was suffering from selfie exhaustion. So we got a boutique challenge. Wait, remember last time, didn't they put in 2 boutique challenges? I think I'm not going to do the boutique challenge yet. I'm going to clear everything else. And then maybe I'll do the boutique challenge, you know, once we know we're at the end, just in case they slip an extra one in there. Because they like to do that sometimes. You guys think we have enough StarPath tickets to get our kitty cat? Let's go ahead and unlock everything. It's time for the kitty cat. Time for the kitty cat. I want my Pop City StarPath kitty cat. So, rewards. I could do auto claim. I just really enjoy going through and just clicking, you know, just doing everything. Well, we're going to equip Ralph here. Tuxedo Ralph. I like how he's not wearing shoes with his tuxedo. Perfect. Okay, we got Tuxedo Ralph. Oh, are we done hanging out with Ralph? Oh, perfect. We can go hang out with Vanellope. Okay, we'll come back to this in a second. Where's Vanellope? Okay, she's right over here. Right by her house. I hate the cat is so far in the end. Dude, I know! They put the dream style, this tuxedo dream style right at the beginning. Usually the dream styles are near the end. And the pets are right at the front. But now they gave us like the best StarPath pet ever. This adorable calico kitty cat. And they put it on the back end of the StarPath. They know what they were doing, though. You know, they knew everyone was going to freaking love this cat. They know how popular the kitty cats have been. So they were like, if we put this cat at the end, everyone's going to want to do this. So, yeah, I get it. I get it. All right, so now we're hanging out with Vanellope. There's a little bunny. This is really cute. This is really cute. I like this. That'll be good for challenges like Hoppy Days and stuff. We get our moonstones. Going on to page 2. We got our new claw machine. This is very fun. The neon CD demo player. I like this. I like this. We got our on air. And yeah, we have 1,200 tickets. I feel pretty confident. Oh, I thought this was a motif at first. Minnie Mouse neon sign. Why is it flat? Does it go on the ground or the wall? Oh, it says 4x4 furniture. Wait a minute, this might go on the floor. That could be really cool. We're going to take a look at that. Yeah, I think this is a ground item. That could be very fun. Oh, yeah, and we got the new makeup. That's hype. That's hype. It's been so long since we had a cool new eyeshadow from a StarPath. I think they should do that every StarPath, honestly. Also, we'll actually go through and review and check out these items, you know, once we finish the StarPath. We're going to keep working on it for now. I have to unlock, oh my god, the Torii Gate. I might place this somewhere. This fits my Valley vibe so well. I might place a couple things. I am going to equip my kitty cat, though, for sure. Uh-oh, we're starting to run out of tickets. Will we make it to the kitty cat? It's the next page. We will. We will. I have faith. I have faith. Yeah, we got this. We got the kitty cat. Yeah, dude. Let's go. Adorable. It's adorable. I'm in love with this kitty cat. Oh, I do absolutely have to purchase this, though, so I can't get the Tokyo thing yet. Because I got to take a picture of this new item here. Okay. And now I can't get this one yet. So we'll just save the rest of our tokens. All right, we got to where we needed to go. Look at him. Look at him. He's so fun. Now, where's my neon koi lantern? Yeah, so we can get this one done. This thing is awesome. So do I interact with it, or does it just change colors itself? Oh, I interact with it. Wow. Oh, wow, there's like no time delay like there is with other items. It just immediately changes. I love this thing. I'll probably use these this week since we're doing a city scene. Okay, so we took a picture of that. 30 more tokens. Now I can go back in here and I can get my little San Francisco food stall. Sick. All right. Let's put that away for now. Oh, we got mine for something shiny. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, it's 10 shinies this time? Why would they do such a thing? Okay. Well, we know where we're going. We're going for the guaranteed shinies of Wish Blossom Mountains. So every biome in the main Wish Blossom region has a shiny pyrite marked node. One of these nodes every day is guaranteed to give you 100% shinies if you're using a potion. So everything that comes out of the node will be shiny. And the biomes you want to search for are going to be the Wish Blossom ones. So you want to check Wish Blossom itself right here. You want to check Delver Dale. You want to check Wishing Way. You want to check Ranch Highlands. And you want to check Silver Summit. But I made a video about this because finding the shinies for these quests can be a little frustrating for these StarPath duties. This one is not shiny. Dude, last time I actually had 2 shiny pyrite nodes at once for the first time. And I got my StarPath duty done. Mine for shinies done faster than ever before. I got extremely lucky. Oh, this is the shiny one. I only got 3. Ouch. That is going to hurt. We'll still check the other ones. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get lucky. But yeah, mining for shinies can be quite the headache. Right now, which one is the mark node? So I already found the guaranteed shiny one, but it broke after 3 swings. So I think that's going to hurt us a lot on this duty. I was due some bad luck on this though, because last StarPath, yeah, we actually had 2 of the pyrite nodes turn out to be shiny, and I've never had that happen before. This is my forever Christmas biome. Oh. Oh, 3 again? Why does this game hate me so? I found another... we just had another 2 guaranteed shinies. And I got the lowest swing count possible, I think, is either 2 or 3. 5 is the most. And I got 3 twice in a row. Well, at least, you know, on the bright side, we did have 2... we did have 2 shiny nodes, so that's actually really cool. Could be worse, could be worse. We've already knocked out 6 out of 10 of our shinies. So, it's not the worst. Oh, let's see if we get lucky here. Nah, there's no way we would get 3 guaranteed shiny nodes. See, now that one gave us 5 hits. That one gave us 5. Why couldn't I get 5 on the other? Okay, well, so we got to find 4 Give a gamified villager his favorite gifts? Wait a minute. Is that Ralph? I already gave him all 3 of... Oh, why did I give him all 3 of his favorite gifts? Wait, did I give him all 3? Oh, no. I think his other gift was Amethyst, and I only gave him 2 of his favorite gifts because I already put the Amethyst away. I didn't expect them to want me to give Ralph favorite gifts again. I don't think I gave him his favorite gifts. Yep, I can still give him Amethyst. Thank goodness that I did not have Amethyst on me. Because I didn't think it was going to ask me to give him stuff again. And I'm guessing that's the gamified villager. Because it says, give a gamified villager his favorite gifts. That's got to be Ralph again. Wait. Can you re-roll the favorites if you've already given them the favorites? I thought it would just let you re-roll what you haven't given them. Oh, no, it said give a gamified villager his favorite gifts. You know, Vanellope would be give a gamified villager her favorite gifts. Plus, we've already had a quest to give Vanellope favorite gifts as well, so that would be the same. Oh my god! I didn't see what I got for the hype train. I totally forgot to check. I started looking for shinies. What did you guys get? Did anybody spam their badges? We had all that hype for the hype train, and I don't think anybody showed what they got. What'd you guys get? What'd you guys get? Oh, Goblin Jam. I probably got that one too. If that's what you guys got. Unless I already had it. I don't think I had that one though. So I probably got Goblin Jam. I forgot. I forgot to check. Oh my god, you guys aren't going to believe this. I didn't get the Gritty Goose. I got the Goblin. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I'm happy about it. I'm happy about it. I mean, if anything, guys, we may not have gotten the Gritty Goose, but now we're one step closer. Now, like I said, I knew Twitch wasn't going to give it to me. That's why I was like, don't worry, don't worry. If anything, this just means the next time we do a level 5 hype train, we have a 1 in 5 chance of getting the Gritty Goose instead of a 1 in 6 chance. So now it'll be even easier. Did everybody that participate get the Goblin one? Is that what everybody got? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I mean, to be fair, like all of the level 5 hype train badges are pretty sick. They're pretty sick.
Here, mate. Have a refreshment.
I know, guys. I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to go get a drink. Okay. I'm going to go get one. I'm going to go get one. I need to get one. Yeah, look at my Goblin. He's vibing. He's got the purple shades on. I like that one, Gypsy. That emu load and a snack. Nah, I don't need a snack. I had a good breakfast. I made chorizo scramble with pepper jack and pico de gallo. And a side of Adderall, so I'm pretty good. I'm not, you know, I'm not even hungry. But I will get a beverage. I will get a beverage. I'm for shinies, Dreamlight duties, hang out with the glitchy villager. Oh yeah, I was grabbing Amethyst. Okay, let me go give Ralph his Amethyst, you guys. And after that, I'll go get a drink. Okay, we got a deal, we got a deal. Oh, my inventory's full. That's right, because I switched pets. Let's put these flowers away. I will go get a beverage. I know earlier I was going to go get a beverage, and I was like, oh, I don't want to leave while you guys are doing the hype train. I want to be here to say thank you. And then, honestly, you can tell I'm running on 3 hours of sleep, because every time we have a hype train, I'm so excited to open the chest and see what I get, to see if I got Gritty Goose. And the moment I looked back at Dreamlight Valley and started doing the STARPATH again, my brain just like completely... Well, we had like 2 minutes left for the hype train to run its course to see what we got. So within that 2-minute period, I just forgot to look back at it. I forgot to check again. Yeah, you can tell I am running on fumes today. But you know what? I'm vibing. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. It's been a great day. Hey, thank you, Gabby Chell. Oh my God, dude. A tier 2 sub as well? That is super generous. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. We do not have too many tier 2 and 3 supporters, so that is very, very nice of you, and I really, really appreciate it. That's also immensely helpful to me because right now I'm actually trying to get back in the level 2 Partner Plus program. I was in level 2, but now we drop back to level 1. So if I get in the level 2 plus program, Twitch will give me 70% of my sub revenue, whereas right now they only give me 60% of my sub revenue. So when you gift subs or when you become a supporter, 60% of that goes to me and 40% of that goes to Twitch. But if I can get into the plus program level 2, 70% will go to me and 30% will go to Twitch. We were in it. We actually got in it last year. But after the year ends, like a year from when you get it, they check your sub points. And if you're not above 300 of what they count, because we're way above 300, but they only count specific things. If you're not above 300 anymore, they'll put you back down in a different tier. So they put me back down in tier 1. So the sad thing is they don't count Prime subs at all, which I think is kind of robbery because Prime subs aren't necessarily free. You have to pay for Amazon Prime for that. And it's a tremendously huge honor to get Prime subs from your community because you can only give your Prime sub to one person. So the fact that they don't, if they did count Prime subs, we would have it. What's really funny is we actually have, let me tell you how many sub points we actually have. Right now, for the Plus program, it says we have 192 out of 300, so we're like 2/3 of the way there. So it's saying we have 192 sub points, right? I want you to look at this. Look at my actual sub points. 711. That's how much we actually have. We have 711. But right here, it says we only have 195. You want to know why? They don't count Prime subs and they don't count gifted subs. The only thing they count for the Plus program is recurring subs. So the regular subs. A tier 1 sub is worth 1 point. A tier 2 sub is worth 2 points. And a tier 3 sub is worth 6 points. So last year when we got it, I think a bunch of people switched to tier 3 for like a couple months. And I didn't expect them to keep it because that's way too expensive. For tier 3, I think it's like $25 a month. And I don't know what I can do to give you that kind of value. You know what I mean? I've thought about it. Like I've thought about, potentially for tier 3 subs, I could do priority snap reviews where we always do tier 3s at the beginning. Because if you're paying that much to support, then I feel like, we could do tier 3s, then tier 2s, then tier 1s. That could be a way I could do it because everyone's still going to get a guaranteed review regardless as long as they're a supporter, whether it's gifted, whether it's Prime, it doesn't matter. Everyone's going to get a review. But that could be a potential benefit in the future for tier 3 and tier 2. I've thought about that. But yeah, I think we have there's only 3 days left in the month. So it's not likely we would hit the Plus program this month because we have 200 sub points, but maybe we can try for next month. I would love to hit it again though, because it's so helpful to get 70% of the sub revenue versus the 60%. It makes a tremendous difference for me and my little circle of the world here. Okay, let's go give Ralph that amethyst, and then we will, then we will go get a drink. Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna go get a nice little beverage, nice little tasty beverage. But yeah, thank you. Like I said, really appreciate the tier 2. That's super nice of you. Especially considering at the time, I don't. Oh wait, watching. Oh, I just got a notification that I earned a drop. Yes, bro. I know that. I already claimed it. I usually don't even get a notification. They notified me 5 days after I got it. But yeah, isn't it crazy? that we have over 700 sub points right now. We have over 700, which is a absolutely phenomenal number. And according to Twitch, only 195 of those actually count towards the Plus program. I feel kind of like I'm being robbed, to be honest. But I get it. They don't want to give you the Plus program because they want to keep their revenue. They really don't want to give you... And normally you actually only get 50% of your sub revenue. But since we're in the Plus program tier 1, we get 60%. So normally they would be taking half of my sub revenue. So if you gift, if you spend $30 on 5 gifted subs, I get $15 and Twitch gets $15. Normally. But since we're in the tier 1 Plus program, I get 60 and they get 40. But if I get back into tier 2, I'll get 70 and they'll get 30, which would be nice. And you know what's funny as well? YouTube, by default, does 70-30. So there is no Plus program. On YouTube, every gifted membership is you get 70% of it, and YouTube only takes 30%. But YouTube also makes a lot more money than Twitch. Twitch costs a lot of money to run. They're actually not turning much of a profit. They're heavily subsidized by Amazon, who owns them. So that's why. It's just, it's weird. Yeah, we gotta find Ralph. He's over here. And then I gotta go get a drink. I would have never known Twitch got so much of your earnings. This is helpful information, says Julie. A lot of people don't know that. I don't talk about it often because, I don't want to, I never want people to feel like, oh, I shouldn't give subs because that's not going to be helpful. Every bit of support is helpful, guys. It doesn't matter. Even if Twitch was taking 70%, I would still be very thankful for any gifted subs, because the thing about gifted subs is they're not... I didn't grab the amethyst. Are we serious? The thing about gifted subs is that they're not just a present or a gift for the streamer. They're also a gift to the community. So even if Twitch was taking more than 40%, even if they were taking 50 or 60%, I would still be very honored and very happy and very excited to receive any gifted subs you guys want to send this way. So, I want everybody to know, regardless of how you support or what you do, every bit of it is always appreciated. And that's why, I don't tend to rant about it too much. The only reason I brought it up is because I would love to get back in the Plus program, because it was great last year when we were getting that 70-30 split. It was super helpful. So I'd love to get back there again this year. And for, when it comes down to it, that's also why we have things like the direct donation links. So the cool thing with Twitch is if you send bits or you send gifted subs, they can help with like hype trains. You can unlock cool emotes. You also get a gifted sub badge. You get a gift badge. You get a lot of things you can flex in chat. For direct donations, you don't get any of that flair, It's just a way to support the creator. But for direct donations, I get 99% of what you send. So when it comes to direct donations, pretty much all of that goes to the streamer. A little tiny bit of it goes to PayPal to process the payment. So like maybe 2%. If it's overseas, sometimes maybe 5% at the most. Whereas with bits, I get a penny for every bit. So if you send 100 bits, I automatically get $1. They won't take anything out of that. But Twitch takes their bit revenue when you buy the bits. So 100 bits is worth $1. But, and 1,000 bits is worth $10. But it actually costs you like $13 or $14 to buy $10 worth of bits. So when you buy bits on Twitch, Twitch gets a big cut of it that way. And when you send gifted subs on Twitch, they get a big cut of the gifted sub as well. No way, bro. Soko, you did not have to do that, my friend. That is super nice of you. Thank you so much. Oh, and you did that and I didn't even tell you. I didn't even tell you one of the cool things about tier 3. You know how I was pointing out that Twitch takes 40% of all my sub revenue? That actually doesn't apply to tier 3. Automatically, any tier 3 sub, I automatically get 70% of, even if I'm not in the Plus program. So that's super cool. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Ashley said for $100, you only get $55.50 worth of bits. Wow. I didn't know it was that bad. I didn't know it was that bad. See, I never really buy bits. Anytime anytime I'm supporting a friend or a creator, I've always done the direct donation. But again, I'm not saying you guys need to, by the way. I just know, you know, as somebody that makes content and streams all the time, I'm very aware of how much Twitch pulls from creators. So usually I do direct donations personally because I'm aware of that. But a lot of people aren't. And also, again, you get really cool things for the bits. You get special badges. You get hype trains. You know, direct donations can't do that. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with sending bits. I think bits are great. And if you want to send bits, you should always feel free to do so. Never feel like you have to do direct donations. Sometimes bits are just easier for a lot of people. But yeah, I didn't know bits had gotten that bad, really. I haven't bought bits in a long time. But yeah, 50. So it cost $100 to get $55 worth of bits. Jeez, bro. Jeez. Twitch is. Yeah, so that means they're making about. So that means they're taking about 50% of the revenue that streamers get from bits, and they're taking 50% of the revenue streamers get from subs. That's wild. That's wild. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I'm going to dismiss these ads. And as far... Oh, and by the way, guys, for the current Plus program points, I know I said we're at 191 out of 300. It updates the next day. So anybody that's become a recurring sub today, like Soko, like I said, the tier 3s are worth 6 points. That'll be added in tomorrow. And I think we had a few more people become supporters today as well with the tier 1s. That'll be added in tomorrow as well. But maybe for the month of August, maybe we can get back into Plus program level 3, you know. But don't feel like it has to happen, guys. Don't ever put yourself in a bind. On my side of things, I'm not struggling, you know. I'm not like super wealthy. I'm not one of these like, you know, I'm not like Burnt Peanut or, you know, Stone Mountain or one of these really, or like Ninja, one of these like super rich streamers. I make ends meet, you know, I do, you know, we hit our daily goals. We've hit our daily goals for the past 219 streams in a row. We haven't missed any goals. And we've had so many gifted subs lately, and the Twitch drop campaigns have been really good for us. So I just want you to know, if you want to help us get into the Plus program tier 2, you know, by all means, that's very appreciated, but please never put yourself into a financial bind or give when you don't have the means to do so comfortably. Put yourself first, put your finances first, put your family first. The most valuable thing you can give any streamer is not money. The most valuable thing you can give any streamer is your time. Because you could be anywhere. You could be watching Netflix, you could be watching Hulu, you could be watching YouTube videos. So the fact that you're here hanging out, regardless of whether or not you have the means to donate or be a supporter, you are contributing something immensely valuable to this community and to me as a content creator. So, you know, I would love to be back in the tier 2 program. And I feel like we will definitely get there eventually. So, you know, just, I know I hyped it up, but what I'm getting at here is I don't want any of you guys to feel pressured, okay? And Soko, since you did do the tier 3, and I know we do have a couple of other tier 3s, it probably won't be this week for Dreamsnap Reviews, but I think a good way to, you know, at least reward people that help us get back into the Plus program would be to give priority snap reviews to tier 3 and tier 2 respectively. And there won't be that many of them. You're talking maybe like, because maybe we'll have 10 tier 3s. So the first snaps we would review of the week would be any tier 3s, and then everything else would just be the queue as normal. So yeah, we'll probably do, well, I might be able to set it up this week, but tomorrow we got the YouTube video and Friday we'll be doing reviews. So maybe I'm going to set it up this weekend. And that can also be a great way to raise awareness on getting us back into the Plus program. Okay. I'm going to go get a drink. If you guys are going to be chill, and before I do that, sorry guys, I know I promised I was going to go get a drink right afterwards. I'm just going to go check and see if there's any Dreamlight duties I can clear from these other areas real quick. Not do them. I'm just seeing if I have any pending ones I can just claim right now. And then I'll go get a beverage. I'm going to go get a tasty little juice beverage, I think. Chewy said, I just came back from jerking. You're changing Dreamsnap Reviews.
Thank you.
Hey, Lori, thank you, my friend. That is very kind of you. Thank you for the dono. Thank you. Greatly appreciate that. As mentioned, that means a lot to me. Very kind, very kind. Samantha said, on PC, you can get 5,000 bits for $64. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, yeah, it was the same way on Facebook with stars, because Facebook had stars that are like bits. So for those of you that love sending bits, I do have advice for you. And that's... No way! Bob's coming in with a tier 3 as well! Thank you, my friend! Thank you! Bob's also hitting us the tier 3, so we have Soko and Bob's. Thank you, guys. That is a tremendously helpful amount of sub points there. Twitch is very rewarding with the sub points on that. So for anybody that does buy bits, not just for me, not just for this stream, but if you like sending bits to Cero or Star and Sky or Brandy or anybody else that streams on Twitch, if you just don't buy bits on your phone, avoid that, because that's where they get you. If you buy bits on your phone, it costs $100 for like $50 worth of bits. But if you go onto a computer, or if you use a mobile browser, I think even on a browser this would work. Just don't use the Twitch app to buy them. If you go to a PC and buy bits, $64 will get you $50 worth of bits. So that's a huge difference. You will be able to send way more of your support to whichever streamer you're supporting. It was the same thing on Facebook. The reason why is because when you buy bits or anything through mobile, Apple and Google take a cut as well. So now you have Twitch taking a percentage, you have Apple and Google taking a percentage. So that's why you get so much more when you buy via PC. So yeah, if you're somebody that likes sending bits, just avoid buying bits on your phone at all cost, because they'll cost about twice as much. Yeah, we were here to check. Okay, there's none here. And then we're going to go check, I think, the Veil, and then Eternity Isle, and I'm going to go get a beverage. And thank you so much. I appreciate that. Chewy said, just coming back from lurking, you're changing your Snap reviews? No, not really, Chewy. Not really. Not really changing them. They would essentially work exactly as they do right now. It would only change the order queue slightly. So, you know how in the past, Chewy, you remember how we used to do Snap reviews for everybody? We did Snap reviews for followers and supporters. But then the Snap reviews got so busy that we literally couldn't do that. So you remember how, you know, in the beginning, everybody and anybody could get a Snap review. But then the Snap review streams got really popular and they got really busy and there was no way for me to do every review. So then we said, well, if I can't do them for everybody, I got to at least make sure the people that are supporting the content and making the content possible are the priority. So essentially what we're talking about doing is the same thing. It's the same thing that we're already doing. We already guarantee that people that are supporters are guaranteed their Snap reviews. So, but there's tiers to support. There's a tier 1 supporter, there's a tier 2 supporter, and there's a tier 3 supporter. The issue here is that some people are going out of their way to have these higher tiers, and I'm not doing anything to reward that. I'm not doing anything currently to give them something special. I'm not giving them any kind of priority. And I think that would be a great way to, you know, because if we are going to prioritize supporters for Dreamsnap reviews, it would make sense to do the higher tiers first. And that's not really going to change very much, right? At the end of the day, being a tier 3 supporter is pretty expensive. You're talking $25 a month. That's more than Netflix. That's more than Hulu. I think that's like more than HBO Max. So I don't expect anybody to keep it. But at most, I would guess that like we might have anywhere from 5 to 15 people become a tier 3. Maybe. And that could be a stretch. So if a Tier 3 supporter were to submit for a Dreamsnap review or a Tier 2 supporter, Dreamsnap reviews would be basically first come, first serve for Tier 3, then first come, first serve for Tier 2, and then we would do first come, first serve for all the others. So it would follow the same exact pattern that it always has, where they're all done in order. I would probably just make a separate forum for Tier 3 and a separate forum for Tier 2, but there's not going to be that many of those. 90% of the people that do the Snap reviews are on Tier... Actually, more than 90%. It's like 95 to 98%. 95 to 98% of the reviews are... I would say 95 to 98% of the Dreamsnap reviews are from Tier 1 recurring, they are from gifted subs, and they are from Prime subs. So this will vastly not impact Dreamsnap reviews overall. There would just be about 10 to 20 reviews that we would do first, and then all the others. And I would even go live early to knock those ones out, and then follow the same timeline we always followed. That way things stay pretty much the same as they've always been. So if I do start doing this where, you know, we review the Tier 3s first, then the Tier 2s, I would likely go live like an hour early. That way, just like normal, right around 3:30, we would be doing all the Tier 1s just like we always would, if that would make sense. Okay, I'm going to go get a beverage. I'm going to go get a drink now. I think I came here to check. Yeah, there's no Dreamlight duties. And there was Eternity Out. I don't know why I started fishing. I think it's because we were talking about the plans for Tier 2 and Tier 3. And Panda, thank you, my friend. Panda also joining with the Tier 2 here. 3 months advance at that. That is very kind of you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Bob says, I'm on my mom's account, so I only pay for Netflix. Lucky. I actually think we are using Jordan's mom's Netflix account as well. And I have free HBO Max because when I signed up for the unlimited data plan with AT&T like 10 years ago, I got a contract with them. Oh my God, no way. Belby, thank you, my friend. Belby also with the Tier 3. Thank you. That is super helpful. Dang, you guys. We're going to be pretty, I think we're going to be pretty dang close to Partner Plus level 3, if I do the math here, this month. I don't think we'll hit it this month because we have a good ways to go, but I think we might be able to do it next month. Right now, we're at 191, and we just had 3 Tier 3 subs, so that alone is 18 points. So we are at about 210, and then we had about 3 Tier 2 subs, so that's another... Oh, it just updated. What the heck? I thought it didn't update till the next day. Oh, I guess we're at 215. Yeah, we're at 215 out of 300, so... I think, you know, we might be able to hit it next. We might be able to hit it next month. We'll try. We'll try. Very cool. Very cool. Samantha, you deleted your own message. What happened there? All right, I'm gonna go get some water. Or, well, I'm gonna go get a tasty beverage. I'm gonna go get a tasty juice. Think we're looking good. Think we're looking good. Okay. Sen said it was an accident. I thought you punished yourself. I thought you did something bad. And yeah, Chewy, I think if you're on a Prime sub, I don't know if it'll let you upgrade it until it runs out. It's weird. It might require you to wait. But if you guys are, if anybody is on a Prime sub, they don't give me any points for the Plus program for that. But I don't want you to feel like you have to switch off your Prime sub. Okay? The Prime subs are a huge honor. I do appreciate them. If you want to help us get into the Plus program Tier 2, that's awesome, and I welcome you to do that, but I don't want you to feel like you have to, right? You definitely don't absolutely have to do that. But yeah, totally your call, totally your call. Okay, I'm gonna go finally get a drink because it's been a while. Sabrina said, yeah, with paying extra, you only spend 400, I think, whereas if you do it normally, it's 500 spent or something like that. I just saw the math a little bit ago, but I don't exactly remember. Yeah, it's basically, yeah, if you purchase any of the things through the mobile app or through mobile phone, yeah, it can be a lot more expensive. It was the same thing when I was a partner on Facebook Gaming, because before I moved to Twitch, I was a full-time streamer on Facebook, actually, of all places. And during the pandemic, we streamed on Facebook. Instead of bits, Facebook had stars. And if you bought stars on Facebook, it was like $100 for like 60 stars if you bought them on mobile. But if you bought them on PC, it was like $100 was almost $100 worth of stars. It was like almost a 1-for-1 conversion. It was pretty crazy, the difference. It's pretty wild. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just going to get a drink. And when we come back, while I'm away, we're actually still working on Hangout with Mickey and Friends. I guess we're going to try to mine for shinies. We need 4 more shinies. Well, no, we'll do duties first. We just need to do 9 duties, and we'll be done with 2 of those tasks. And then we got shinies. I'm going to wait on the boutique challenge just in case there's another one hidden in the back, because they did that yesterday. And if I can do 2 at once, or yesterday, oh my god, bro, I need sleep. They did that on the last Star Path. So, yeah, I'm going to save the Daisy Boutique until we start seeing we're at the end. Just in case. I had coffee with a side of ADHD meds as well, says Midnight. Yeah, you know how it is. It's funny because I take my ADHD medication to focus, like help me focus, but a lot of times it has me focusing on like the wrong things, and I usually don't take the full medication they prescribed. I usually take half of it. I feel a little bit more zombified if I take the whole thing. So yeah, I usually just do half. I should probably take the whole thing. I'll probably focus a little better. But I think even if I did take the full medication, 3 hours of sleep, I don't think any amount of medication is going to have me feeling totally normal. Sabrina said we're talking about the StarPath. Oh, yes. I remember. Sorry, we were talking about bits and stuff earlier. I see, Sabrina. I see. Yeah. I think you're talking about the, Oh, yeah, you were talking to Harsh Lime. So, I see what you guys are talking about. You're talking about the premium versus the regular price. You actually gain 100 additional moonstones if you buy... I know, I'm going, I promise, I'm going. I just want to explain this real quick because Sabrina was talking about it, and I think Harsh Lime was also curious about this. So I recommend always spending the 3,300 moonstones on the Star Path versus the one that's about 800 moonstones cheaper. So you have an option, I think, that is like 2,400 moonstones, and then you have an option that's like 3,300 moonstones. Always do the one that's 3,300 if you're going to finish the whole Star Path, because it cost 800 more moonstones to do the more expensive one, but it gives you an extra 100 tickets. At the end of the Star Path, that extra 100 tickets can be exchanged for 900 extra moonstones. So if you buy the more expensive Star Path, you actually gain an additional 100 moonstones. So in the grand scheme of things, the more expensive one actually becomes the cheaper one. Kind of funny how that works. But that's only if you finish the entire Star Path and you redeem all your tickets. If you don't redeem all your tickets, you'll end up paying more and you won't get the moonstones back. But since this one comes with the extra 100, it costs 800 more moonstones, but you get enough tickets to purchase back 900 of those moonstones, making the more expensive option actually 100 moonstones more affordable. All right, I'll be right back. Don't tell me how to live my life, Zombie. Now I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go now. I'm not going to go get a drink because I'm tired of you guys telling me to go get a drink. You know, like I said I was going to go. I know I lied about it probably 48 times, but I was about to leave, but now that you told me to, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to go get a drink. I'm going to get back to work on the Star Path. We're going right back in. No, I'm kidding. I'll be right back. I'll be back. I'll see you in a minute.
What you watching, little bro? Call you in 20K HDR 1200 FPS Super Nintendo iOS 49 Blu-ray Ultraviolet Radiation 1080p PlayStation 5.
Guys, will you be okay for a minute? My kitty cat really needs attention. I'll be right back with you, but he's crying because he thinks I'm done streaming and I'm not done streaming, and he's really sad. I'm coming, buddy. I'll be right with you. I'm coming.
Peter. The horse is here.
Do it! Just do it! Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
I know you feel betrayed. I know you thought I was done. And I'm not. But I love you. I'll give you pets. You can hang out on your stream bed. You can hang out on your stream bed if you want, okay? Please don't feel too betrayed. Alright. Sorry, guys. I have a very needy little creature. Yeah, his motor's running. Nance says Horty needs love. It's totally valid. Yeah, he has an obsession with butt pats. Like he likes pats at the base of his tail. Some cats hate it. Some cats absolutely love it. And he is addicted to it. So anytime I'm done streaming, he wants butt pats. Like, he screams at me, he leads me to his little ripple rug, which is his favorite spot, and he only likes to get his little butt pats there on the ripple rug. And he purrs really hard, and then he wants to play afterwards. But anytime I'm done, it's kind of, tradition that I give him pets, and I give him some little pats, and he gets very happy, and he gets very excited. And then he plays for a bit, and then he relaxes. So when he thinks I'm done streaming, he immediately wants the butt pats. And he is just so hooked on them. It's so funny. It's a sign of affection. Yeah, it's a big bonding thing for them, Brody. Like I said, some cats, it's overstimulating for them. But for him, he just adores the butt pats. But yeah, he's very affectionate towards me. He's not a lap cat. He'll never sit in my lap, but he's always close by. He follows me like a little shadow. He always wants attention from me. I love him to death. He's such a good cat. Even when he's not. He likes to bite me if I'm not giving him the attention he wants. Like if I'm streaming. Sometimes I gotta keep my door shut because he'll come in here and bite my ankles. Oh my god, Harper. I know what you mean. Harper said, my girl loves them until she doesn't, and then she nips at me. It's so funny. Because the way a lot of cats that do like butt pats are, is they really want the pats, they until they don't. Because they'll reach a point to where they're like, okay, now I'm overstimulated, and I'm going to attack you. So, it's just funny. It's just really funny. Oh, Starlin, if you're interested in the reviews, put an exclamation mark before the word reviews, and it'll trigger the chat command for you. You just need the exclamation point. All right. But yeah, he'll do the same thing. Luckily, he's got really good communication. So, with Horty, the moment he's like overstimulated, he'll kind of get up and move a little bit. And then I'm like, okay, he doesn't want the pats for now. And then once he's feeling good again, he'll start pawing at me. He'll like do little asks. He'll like touch my arm and he'll tap on me. And I'll be like, okay. And I'll give him pats again. But yeah, sometimes he'll turn around and he'll just be like, rah. You know, he's funny about it. All right, where were we? I think we were talking about mining for shinies. No, we were gonna do duties. We were gonna do some Dreamlight duties. Scylla, thank you for the gifted sub. We got a gifted sub for Starlin here. Very nice of you, my friend. Thank you. Okay, add directions to the peaceful meadow, harvest lemons, sell 2 fish. Okay, that's all very easy. So we're gonna add decorations to the meadow here. Let's actually just do the old reliable chair spam. There we go. And we got to sell 2 fish and then harvest 3 lemons. I think we're making pretty good progress. We got to be close to the end of the star path, you guys. We got to be pretty close to the end. Oh, do I only have 1 fish to sell? Well, I don't feel like going back to my storage, so let's just catch 1 more fish. We're going to get 1 more of these bad boys, and then we'll sell that. We'll be done with this one. Dude, I love this best friend glow. Like, this looks so cool. Like, look at that. Oh, and a critical. I guess I have more than 1 fish to sell now. Very nice, very nice. And I did get my beverage. In case you guys don't know, Horty is a Pokemon. I do have Horty Pokemon cards. Do you guys want to see them? I got them from Ashley. Do you guys want to see my Horty Pokemon card collection? Okay, there we go. Sell 2 fish. And then we got harvest lemons. Let's go over here. So I said yes. I can't access the premium shop after the update. Are you on PlayStation by chance, Levi? Are you on PlayStation? Some people have had this issue where the Moonstone bundles weren't showing up and some of the, like the new bear wasn't showing up. If you're on PlayStation, check the PlayStation Store itself and Moonstone bundles should be there. The bear should be there. Now, I don't know about the rest of the shop. Chat could probably help you with that. I'm on PC, so I'm not fully aware. But I am aware that some people have had some issues on PlayStation with the premium shop today. Add decorations to the Forgotten Lands. Then we have mine for rock spots, which we got to do anyway because we're looking for shinies. So let's do the old chair spam in the Forgotten Land real quick. There we go. And now we'll go hit up the mining in the glade. Switch 2. The whole shop won't load. Are you getting any kind of message that says connect? Or is it just blank? I would check your distance from your Wi-Fi router maybe. I know you probably already done that. But, you know, that's really the only recommendation I have. And I would also recommend restarting your game just to be on the safe side. Sometimes that can be very helpful. Especially with how, you know, easy it is for the game to lose connection sometimes. And yeah, for restarting, most of the time with this game, with most bugs, like 90% of them, most bugs can be worked around with a restart. Not always, but a lot of the times it'll work for you. I can't believe we only got 6 shinies off the guaranteed shiny nodes today. You know, I did have really good shiny luck in Honeyglow Woods as well. I kind of want to go check there again. I am PS4, and the beer bundle is in the PlayStation shop, PlayStation app, but not the premium shop. Yeah, that's what I heard, Tex. That's what I heard. Yeah, I heard it was kind of a weird thing there where it was showing up in, like, you know, we had people were saying the bear wasn't showing up in the premium shop at all. But if you go to the place, and it was the same for the Moonstone bundles too, like the new seasonal bundle. Speaking of which, we should put on the new outfit. Yeah, because we have this. Oh, that's pretty. I also really like it. Oh my god, it works so good with this new glowing headpiece. Because the whole dress has like little gold orbs, and now we have this. And we also have this. We have this thing too. Dude, so many cool effects. It doesn't negate the fact that they've ruined the Aurora Borealis for literally everyone that likes to use it for Dreamsnaps. But hey, it's something. Wow, that's super magical. Look at that. Hi, Pooh. Hi there. So beautiful. And we got our little kitty cat with us. The only thing that could make this day better would be them never touching my Aurora ever again. Ever. It's just kind of frustrating because, you know, I bought that item and it's always been perfect and now it's ruined. I don't even care about the Aurora anymore. It's such a tragedy. It's such a tragedy. So, no shiny this time, huh? Okay. I guess I can check the other ones. Hordimon cards win. Oh, okay. Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna look for shinies in Honeyglow, and then when I go to leave here, I'll go get the Hordy cards. They're actually in the studio. They're like right behind me. I'm surprised Hordy. I did give him some butt pats and some love. I think he's okay. I'm surprised he is not screaming at me. I think he's just happy he got some attention. He probably went back to napping. It is his usual nap time. Let's try here. Oh, 4 shinies. We did it! No way! We got all the shinies! Oh my god, dude. That's awesome. We finished the shiny memories. Or shiny memories. I need sleep. We finished the shiny gemstones. And we need one more memory. That's what we need. I'm sure I got a memory laying around here somewhere because I usually don't pick them up. I usually leave them laying around for StarPaths. I do have some more in the chest at the house, though, if I really need it. But I feel like I gotta have a memory around here somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe I don't. I need to collect my honey more so these flowers will dry out so I can get more dried flower memories. Okay. Yeah, let's go find one more memory. I can't believe I got exactly 4 shinies off that one. That was so lucky. Oh, and we're at the end. We're at the end. No more StarPath duties popped up. That means we can go do our Daisy Boutique challenge right now. That means there's no more Daisy Boutique challenges coming. We did it, you guys. We did it. We're at the end of the road here. And we don't have any more hangout tasks. All we have left to do is like 6 Dreamlight duties, the Daisy Boutique challenge, and open 1 memory. That's it. That's all we got left. Very nice. Home stretch. I told you guys we'd be done well before 5. Ronald said how they messed up the Aurora. Oh my gosh. You don't know? You guys don't know what happened to the Aurora? You know what? I didn't say anything. It's best for you guys not to even think about it. Just pretend I didn't say anything. The Aurora is fine. It's a beautiful day. We're all enjoying the update. There's nothing wrong with the Aurora. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Everything is totally fine. Essentially, they have changed what the Aurora is. That's the truth of it. So, the Aurora is no longer a regular furniture item. The Aurora is now special. It's an environmental decor piece. You cannot choose where it goes. It automatically goes to the center of the biome and just floats there. And because of that, you cannot arrange it in furniture mode anymore. You cannot position the Aurora anymore. And I'm not kidding. I'm literally going to make a petition about this. I'm going to make a petition to change this. So you can't do this anymore. You can't rotate the Aurora to go across your sky. You can't feature it in your snaps with the sun to your back. The way we're using the Aurora here, the way we're using it here, the way we're using it here, the way we're using it here, and here, and here, and here, this is not something you can do anymore. I'll go to a floating island and show you exactly how it looks now, but they took arguably the best Dreamsnap item in the entire game and pretty much ruined it for snaps. Like, it still shows up a little bit, but you cannot turn it, you cannot position it, you cannot move it. It is effectively dead. You know, like, you might get a little bit of Aurora magic in your snap, like a tiny bit, but you're not going to be able to get that nice stretch of color that we've always got. I don't know why they did that. I get it that they're making a fun new environmental special item thing, but I don't think it was necessary to do that to the Aurora. I don't think there was any good reason to do it that way. What's the challenge today? I have not put any Winnie the Pooh stuff in here, so give me a different challenge. No, give me a different one. I don't feel like placing Winnie the Pooh stuff right now. Glasses, decor, Toy Story, green wonder symbol. Okay, perfect. Did I complete the challenge? Of course I did. Let's go. All right. Nice. All right, we're done with that. Dreamlight duties is all that's left. Well, now you don't need to buy more than one. You can actually put the Aurora in every single biome. It just turns it off when you leave that biome for that biome. Let me show you what I mean. We have the Aurora active in my plaza. When I go in the plaza... Actually, I think I turned it off for now. So let's activate the Aurora here. So I go into furniture. I activate the Aurora. And boom, there's the Aurora right over my head. I can't move it. I can't do anything with it. When I leave the plaza, the Aurora goes away. But I could place another Aurora here. But this, I don't care about this. Like, you know, the fact that it turns it off in the previous biome, now there's one here, above me here. And, you know, I'll be happy to activate it, like, in each biome because it makes the sky pretty. But the fact that, even if I wanted to use it in the meadow, right? Now, when you face towards the sun, if you face towards the sun, you can kind of see it. But the problem is you don't get good lighting that way. If you face away from the sun, you'll notice we can hardly see the Aurora at all. And this is very problematic on floating islands. If we go to a floating island, we're going to go to my meadow island here. Now, mind you, we just made this snap here. Look at the Aurora. Look at how it stretches across the entire sky. Now with the new setting, this is how it looks. And mind you, the Aurora you're seeing is not even the Aurora. That's the castle with the Aurora on it. So the little bit of aurora you are seeing is not even from the actual aurora. It's from the Crystal Castle. So let's move this. And that's our aurora. That's how it looks now. So you don't, you know, the item we all paid for, the item we've all had for ages, that we've used in countless snaps, it can't look like this. You're forced to use it this way. You get no say. When you turn on this new environmental decor thing, it determines where the aurora goes and how it's displayed. You get no say. It basically just drops it right in the center of the island, which is the worst possible location. And yeah, if you go to the opposite end of the island, where you're facing away from the sun, you can see it a little better. Like if we're over here, we can kind of see it. But now the sun's to our back and we don't have good lighting. This is just like a huge oversight because the aurora has been a fan favorite for a long time for Dreamsnap players. It's in countless snaps. I feel like pretty much, I would say, likely every Dreamsnap enthusiast that has loved using the aurora is disappointed by this. In particular, I'm extremely disappointed by this. So yeah, this is how it looks now if you're making your build facing the sun. And you could face this way, but you're not going to have the best sunlight, and you're still not going to get the aurora to stretch across the sky. The problem here is that we don't get to place it. We don't get to say where it goes. We don't get to rotate it. We don't get any control. So they took a great feature, something we've all been very fond of for a long time, and just took it away completely. Which makes no sense to me. I get it that they're excited about this new environmental mechanic, but even in the teaser video, they showed us that the new environmental item was going to be this shooting star thing. And I'm like, yeah, that's really cool. But I don't see why they would also take the aurora to make it that item. You know, like I think that the devs maybe are just excited about this whole environmental thing, and maybe it's because a lot of people complain that you only get one aurora, so they're like, oh, we found a way to where you can have it in every biome. We can just make it an environmental thing. But that actually ruins the item. Because I don't care if I can have it in every biome if I can't control how it's displayed. The whole reason I play this game is to decorate the way I want to decorate. I don't want the game telling me where my items go. That defeats the whole purpose of the creative aspect behind this game. So this change actually really frustrates me. I feel like it's tone deaf. I feel like it's out of touch with the player base. Dreamlight Valley shares snaps on their social media all the time. They share our snaps. If you go to their socials, you'll see they always make posts like, look at these great snaps. And so many of them are showing the aurora just like this. So they see players using this item. They see players really enjoying the flexibility, the placement. They see that and they say, what if we just took that away? I don't understand it. Like I said, I think it's very tone deaf. I am very happy with a lot of the things Gameloft's been doing. I love the new update. I love a lot of the new features. We got some of the coolest items we've ever seen. Like, look at this. Look at this thing, right? This new premium shop item. Absolutely incredible. The Casita Glowing Gift. Probably one of the best Dreamsnap utility items we've had in quite a while. Gorgeous. This is super fun. I think it's going to have great Dreamsnap utility. The new Moonstone outfit is wonderful. This headpiece with the glowing sparkles is wonderful. So there's a lot of really good stuff in this update. But taking an item that we've all already paid for and have really enjoyed using for a year now, or maybe just months, I don't know. Like I said, it just feels tone deaf. It feels out of touch. I get maybe they were trying to appease all the people that wanted more auroras. Like, I want the aurora in every biome. Why can't we have it in every biome? They're like, oh, we got you. We'll just make it an environmental item. But I don't this is why I think some of the devs that make these decisions maybe don't really play the game that much or do dream snaps, because I think if they were aware of this, of like how disappointing this would be for a lot of people, I think they would have been, you know, we don't need the Aurora to be an environmental item. I don't care if I can put it in every biome. I just want it in my dream snaps. And maybe you can do both. Maybe you can do a version, if you want to have the Aurora as an environmental item, go for it. But don't take away the Aurora we already paid for. Don't take an item we've all bought, we've all paid for, we've all loved, and then completely transform it into something different. That's where I have an issue. You know, if it was a free item, sure. Do what you want with it. It was free. It's part of the base game. But something we've, you know, and the fact that it was in the shop today, the fact that this was in the shop today, there were so many people excited, like, oh my God, the Aurora's finally back. I can finally have this in my dream snaps. No, you can't. I mean, you know, unless you want to have bad lighting and face like away, and, you know, there are angles you can use to still have the Aurora in your shot, but you're not going to get that same impact. So, yeah, very, very frustrating. And like I said, I'm gonna go to petition.org this weekend. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to make a petition, and I'm going to ask everyone to share it far and wide in a lot of different Dream My Valley groups. And I would love to see as many Dreamsnap enthusiasts as possible sign this petition to hopefully have Gameloft return the Aurora to its original state, or let us keep the Aurora. You can have one version that's an environmental effect if you want, but let us keep the one we bought and paid for. Let us still position it the way we want. It's one of the most useful Dreamsnap tools. It's great for filling out your skyline, one of the most beautiful items in the game. And if you take away our ability to utilize this item the way we want, it just, you know, it just really sucks. I mean, you could come here and take your picture like this to still have it, but as you can see, now we're facing away from the sun. We're not going to have the best lighting. This side of the tree is dark. That's why having the flexibility to place the Aurora the way you want is going to be a lot better. So yeah, I just want the old Aurora back. All right, let's finish up our Dreamlight duties. We got 5 things left to do, and then we're finally done here. STARPATH will be complete. Blue Tank says, so glad you discussed this. Catterday says, I usually don't sign petitions, but I signed that one. Well, the reason I want to make a petition is because I want to share it on Dream My Valley socials once it has a lot of signatures. Just so, because I think part of the issue is, you know, when I said that their change here is kind of tone deaf, I mean that. I think that they might not know or really understand how special this item was to a lot of people. How useful this item was for Dreamsnap enthusiasts. I think they had good intentions here. I think the intention was some people were a little upset that we only got one Aurora. We couldn't buy them from Scrooge. And if you could have multiple Auroras, that would be really cool. I think they were trying to give people an answer to that problem. They were trying to make it, oh, you can have multiple now. You can have the Aurora on every floating island. You can have it in every biome. But the thing is, I think what they misunderstood here is that people didn't want an Aurora they couldn't position themselves in every biome. They just wanted extras. You know, I don't think anybody really wanted the Aurora to be changed into an item that you have no control over, that just exists. What really made the Aurora special in the first place was that it was an incredibly unique decor item that could fill out your skyline, and you could position it exactly the way you wanted to. That's what made it such a special item. That's why people wanted more of them. People didn't want more just because they wanted to have it in every biome. They wanted more because they wanted the flexibility of being able to place this beautiful item where they saw fit, not to have it placed for them. So that's kind of where the big issue is from my perspective. So yeah, I think they had good intentions with this. You know, I don't think it was like, you know, Gameloft being the evil corporation or something. I think they were genuinely trying to give people something they were asking for, but I think they kind of overlooked the fact that people were asking for more Auroras because it's a very fun item when it comes to freedom of choice and freedom of expression. That's why people wanted more of them. You kind of lose that magic when you let people have it in every biome, but it just turns off whenever you leave that biome and you have no freedom in placing that item. Prepare 2 meals, sell 2 meals, remove 4 night thorns. Almost done! Do I have some night thorns laying around here? You know, I passed so many earlier. I think they were on the beach. I'll just use a vacuum. I'm going to use a vacuum. Okay. Cook 2 meals, sell 2 meals. And then... Wait, what can I clear now? Night thorns? And then we'll finish by mining the Forgotten Lands. Easy peasy. I'll just cook whatever pops up. Hero cookies, 1. Hero cookie, 2. Then we go sell the hero cookies. And once we clear these, we might have something even easier than mining to do. We'll see, we'll see. All right, sell 2 meals. I'll just sell these. There we go. Boom, boom. Oh, harvest coconuts. Perfect. Even better. Just think of the follow. Cinna said I'm annoyed they changed it. I think most of us are, honestly. I'm like super frustrated by it. You know, the Vitalis lanterns getting nerfed many updates ago, I can overlook that. I'm like, it is what it is. I kind of always thought that would happen because the Vitalis lanterns never casted light in the valley in the first place. They only worked that way on floating islands, so I always figured there was a chance that they would end up working the same way on floating islands. So when the Vitalis lantern got nerfed, I was like, okay, it is what it is. When the red hanging lantern got nerfed to where it couldn't be placed outside anymore, which is another item that casted light, I accepted it because, you know, you had to put them on tables and they're supposed to be indoor only. So I was like, okay, that's fine. But the Aurora, that's a different story. I think this is the first time like a Gameloft has made a choice with one of our decor items that I am just extremely opposed to and just frustrated with. Yeah, I think it's the first time I've been like this disappointed with one of the decisions Gameloft just made. Usually it's like, you know, it sucks, but it's whatever. But this one, no. Like this one, I'm like, I love my Aurora. Like I have been obsessed with that thing since I got it. I mean, look at how often you see it in my snaps. You know, it's in so many. It's in this week's. It's in last week's with the ocean one. It's in my Explosion of Colors snap. It's in my Journey into Imagination Expo. It's in my Kingdom of Beauty. It's in my Legendary Moments. It's in my BG Bliss submission. It's in my City by Moonlight submission. It's in my Desert Haven submission. It's in my Crafted with Care submission. It's in my Cozy Dream submission. It's in my Marvels of Nature submission. It's in my Hero submission. And I think that might be around... Oh, nope. Here it is again. It's in my Winter Lodge submission. I think this is before we got it, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, because now you don't see it anymore. So since we've got it, you'll see it's like in over 60% of my snaps. Like, I love that thing. I use it so much. All right. STARPATH duties are complete. Congratulations. You've completed all the event duties. Let's knock out these routine duties as well. Oh, this one's done. Craft Deluxe Sugar Cookie Pavement. Cook some candy. Okay. So cook 25 candy. Let me find my sweets. This gotta be 25, right? Whoops. Yeah. And then deluxe sugar cookie pavement, which I think we need the candy for that anyway, so I think we're good. I think the deluxe one is the border one. I already have so much of this. How much did it want me to craft? $50. Okay. I mean, at least it just takes candy. I gotta use the candy anyway. There we go. And now we've finished this week's routine duties. Perfect, perfect. Oh, that means I also get my first vault reward. Oh, it would be the stage. Well, they probably gave the stage first because the Dreamsnap challenge this week mentions you could do a music festival. And they even have that in the example scene as well. So that's probably why they gave the stage, so people, anybody that wants to do a music scene. That makes sense, makes sense. I'm going to go check my other screw chops before I pick up that vault reward. That way, if there's anything I can get from the stores that I don't have yet, we can save that vault chest. I might not even pick up the vault chest. I think I'm going to keep it in the... Oh, yeah, the Horty cards. I got you. Let me grab those real quick since we finished the STARPATH. We need consultors working for them. Almost like a union rep, says Bunbury. Yeah, I can be the mediator. You know, I can be the union rep. I mean, I would even email the community manager, but I feel like that's kind of outside of his jurisdiction. The guy that like reaches out to content creators. Like, I don't want to bug him with it, you know, and be like, give me back my Aurora. He'd be like, what are you talking about? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put together the petition, and then I will just start posting it on their X account. Like, whenever they tweet, I'm just going to, like, respond with the petition. Like, hopefully they won't hate me for that, but like I said, I just want them to be aware. I want them to be aware of, you know, how many people want it back. That's, you know, so I don't want it to seem like I'm being mean to them. Like I said, I just don't think they're aware of what they've done here. I don't think they're aware of just how beloved that item is in Dreamsnaps. Lisa said, I got 4K again, makes 9 weeks. Well done, my friend. 10 weeks coming up, 10 weeks coming up. Look at you. You know, we're always talking about how there's certain things I recommend doing until you hit a 10-week 4K streak, and then you'll have a really good understanding of, you know, how to be consistent with your snaps. And then after that, I think that's a good point where you can start experimenting a bit and going outside the meta if you so desire. Now that you've learned how effective the meta is, you know, Lee said, thanks to your help. Well, I can't take too much of the credit, my friend. All I'm responsible for is sharing with you, like, you know, what voters tend to migrate towards in terms of voting. And I can be helpful when it comes to defining the theme and making the theme super obvious and apparent in your snaps. But aside from that, you know, you get all the credit, my friend. You're the one putting together the snaps. You're the one with the vision. You're the one putting in the time. And even if you do get advice here, you're the one seeking it out and taking time to learn. So, you know, most of the credit goes to you, my friend. I can get, you know, maybe a small, tiny bit of credit, but, you know, not much. Let me grab my Horty cards. What are you drinking? Tropical Punch. It's the Simply Juice brand. You know how they have like Simply Orange and Simply Peach? This is like the Simply, like tropical. Looks so bright. Yeah, I got a lot of lights in here. A lot of lights. There's a lot of lights, so it looks pretty colorful. Yeah, I love Simply Juice. I make a lot of, I like how T is coming with the Unlurk. I make a lot of smoothies. So I buy these like $10 bags of frozen fruit. They have like mangoes, blueberries, strawberries, but they can make so many smoothies because like a big old bag of frozen fruit. And I don't put anything in it except for the Simply Juice and the frozen fruit. And then I just put it in my Ninja bullet blender, blend it down, just give it a pulse for like 5 seconds, and boom, it's ready. And they're so easy to make, and I have them for dessert every night. And it's such a healthy dessert. you know, I've gotten away from like eating cake and ice cream and stuff. I usually just do frozen fruit smoothies as a dessert, and it's so good. It's so good. Hi, buddy. I hear you. I know you feel betrayed. Hi, buddy. I'm still streaming. I'm still streaming. My cat's laying on the ground. He's doing that thing. You know how cats will manipulate you by being extra cute? He does this. He's very good at it. He'll like roll around being adorable. And he's like, look at me. I'm very pettable. come spend time with me. Here's my Horty cards. I'll have to exit off the green screen here so you guys can see them better. So this... Sorry, guys, hang on. I realize I don't have my mic set up on that chatting scene anymore. Give me 1 second once I go back over there. Check. It might be duplicating. Hang on. Do you hear me twice or just once? Does it sound right? Does it sound right? Are we good? Okay, good. Perfect. So here's my fire type Horty. His moves are butt pats and chomps. So he's got 917 hit points. Pretty tanky. Because the date we got him was 917. And this is my electric type Horty. Now this one makes a lot of sense because Horty likes to play around on his little ripple rug a lot, so he gets electrically charged, and he'll zap me with like static electricity. So his moves on this one are Zoomies and Static Reflex. Static Reflex appears non-threatening, but will often cause shocks when pet. So, you know, very rare Pokemon card here. Very unique. And I have both the... Yeah, regional variants, Soko. They're regional variants. So, you know, there's multiple types. There's multiple types of Horties. Just depends. It's kind of like an, you know, like how you have the Alolan form Executor, then you have like the Kanto form Executor, you know? Kind of like the same thing with Horty. Okay. Let's take a look at the new StarPath item, shall we? Let's go to the Plaza Island. I think I can delete this one. Yeah, this was one of our example scenes for last week's challenge. And we're going to just place the new StarPath stuff and take a look at it. Oh my god, wait. We still got to do the exhibition. Well, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, I want to check out the new exhibition stuff. I think that's the only thing we really have left. But I really want to check out the StarPath too. All right. Oh, man, look at that. This is definitely going to my valley. That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. The bus stop. We get the Valley Tram. I'm just going to stick this to the side here. Oh, I want to check out these new stage lights. Oh, the Minnie Mouse, I guess, is indoor only, so it's not... I don't think it's a floor item after all. Okay. I really like this new like fish thing. This thing is really fun. The on-air studio booth. That's going to go in my stream room. Then we have the neon little CD player thing. There's the claw machine. Let's set this over here with the other neon stuff. Then the fun bunny. Oh, that's so cute. It's so tiny. I like it. I like it. All right, I think that's all the new StarPath decor. I did find this in my Scrooge shop. Look at this thing. Dude, this thing's awesome. I'll set it over here since it's not StarPath. We also got... Oh, this is really tiny. We got this from Wreck-It Ralph. So that was one of his friendship rewards. And this was his level 8 friendship reward. This is really big for a friendship reward. This one's cool. And then this is the stuff I got from, like, the Scrooge shop. Oh my god, dude, look at the pixel tree. Whoa. It glows and it has little lights. That's cool. We got this pixel chair. We got the standing pixel lamp. We got this little tiny pixel lamp. I think that's all the new... Oh, we got the arcade machine from earlier as well. We'll put that over here. Oh, did we ever claim the rest of our stuff since we finished? I don't think we did. There might be more. Pop City StarPath. Rewards. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we got the new desk. We got the new chair. We got the Moonies. Now we have 170 left. So I'm gonna get the black one first. I like this one a lot. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put this one on. Very cool, very cool. I'm still really happy that they gave us 2 StarPath houses. That's awesome. Probably going to change my wings here because they look a little weird with this. So do my socks. Let's just go with some black leggings here. And we'll go with... I feel like... Yeah, the boots are kind of cool with it, actually. I like the combat boots with it. It's giving Step on Me Mommy. Alright, let's see. Let's take a closer look. Let's see some of the stuff at nighttime. Two StarPath... No, just 2 StarPath houses. There's 2 houses this time. Can we go through this? Oh, we can. That's awesome. Oh, dude, now that we have a bridge that's like on the ground, we'll be able to add like the river kit on the sides of this. That'll be pretty cool. I wonder if it can sit flush with the river kit. Yeah, I can get right up on it. Good design, good design. Oh, except on this side. Well, it's not right up on it. But what you could do is you could just hide that little bit of an effect there. So if we were to just go into underbrush and just put like a little bush on the side. Yeah, we can hide that gap there. But yeah, this could be really fun. I like this. I think there's some neat stuff we could do here. I love this item, though. This is perfect for my valet because, you know, it's got the Torii gate on it. Also, I was saying the new STARPATH, you know, a lot of the stuff feels very Japanese inspired. Like, this is very, you know, the whole San Francisco thing. And then we have this one here, which is also, you know, it's got the Japanese text, the hiragana. And you have the lanterns with the text as well. The bus stop has a really Japanese feel. Oh, let's check out this. Ooh. Let's measure it against the Night Show STARPATH one. So for the Night Show one, it looks like the lights go a little further. Yeah, they definitely seem a little stronger on this one, but this one never changes color. It's always the same. This one, however, oh my god, the blue looks really good. Ooh. So does the green. Oh wait, the last one gives multicolor. Oh, it's got hue shifts. So that's really cool. That's really cool. So it's not... The lights aren't quite as strong as they are on the Night Show one. This one, the lights tend to go... You know, they have a bit more reach. But you don't get any customization in terms of what color they're going to be. Actually, you know, that feels about the same distance. Maybe it's just the angle? Huh. They also position a little differently. Look at that. They won't line up. So they have a slightly different kind of placement grid. Yeah, on this one, notice how on the new one, the back of the triangle comes right to the back of the grid. And on this one, the back of the triangle is about a half square away from the back of the grid. Interesting. Well, now that I moved it, this one does look like it's going a little further. I guess it's the angle that you look at them. Yeah, because now this one feels shorter and this one feels longer. I gotta say, the blue looks really good, though. I think this is going to be a good Dreamsnap utility item for sure. Definitely better than the Night Show one, just due to the customization. I'll have to buy some more of these. Now, another fun item is this new koi balloon thing. Because this is also interactable. Mini, stop it. Yeah, you got green, purple, red, blue, green. Green, purple, red, blue. So 4 color variations. Now what's fun about this little item, this music player. Wait. I don't have my game audio on. I wonder if it actually has any sound effect. There's no interact, so maybe not. What's neat about this, you see these headphones? Those headphones were one of the first ever Twitch drops they did. So we have them here, the gamer headphones. Same exact headphones. Thought that was pretty fun. Now we have the On the Air studio here. It's kind of cool that we can get in here. The only thing is if you were to try to use this for Dreamsnaps, the window tint is like really dark. I wonder if we have some daylight, will we see in there a bit better? A little. Maybe if we do like noon lighting where the sun is kind of over us, because right now the sun is hitting, it's causing a glare. Let's go back 4 hours. You can kind of see in there. Oh, you know what? You know what would work? I think boosting our character lighting, but my character lighting is bugged, so I have to restart the game. But if you went in here and cranked your character lighting all the way up, you'd probably show through it pretty good. Then we have the claw machine. Oh, it does a little thing. Mini, move, Mini. Read the room. Of course it drops it. It's rigged. It's rigged. We have the Fix-It Felix arcade machine. That's cute that you can turn it on. And it actually shows the game. That's really fun. So, it goes main menu. And it goes into the little game itself. That's cool. I really like this scavenger hunt. Now, this is not a StarPath item, but this is a new Scrooge item, and it's really good looking. This is fun. We got the bus stop, which I haven't looked at too much. I gotta say, I really like the degraded state of the bus stop with, like, the greenery growing on it. I think this will work really well for, like, builds where it's kind of overtaken by nature or time. I really like stuff like that. It reminds me a lot of the... There was that Wall-E item we got a while back, the billboard. It was a Scrooge item, I think. But we see this in a lot of post-apocalyptic builds, or builds where it's like Reclaim by Nature, like this old, you know, kind of leaning street lamp. And then... Where is my billboard? Where's my Wall-E billboard? Oh, there it is. Yeah, and then things like this. I think this will play really well with, like, this kind of aesthetic. But also, it'll play really well in just a regular city scene, too. It just looks like a worn-down bus stop. Very cool, very cool. Then we have the Valley Tram. Oh, it is interactable, so you can turn the lights on. Okay, okay. I think the Dapper Delight train car is the same way. Oh, wait, no, actually, I think that one might just activate based on time. Let's see how it looks at night. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I kind of want to compare it to the Dapper Delight train car. Let's find our Dapper one. Yeah, I don't think we can turn this one on and off. Yeah, this one just goes based off of time of day. It just turns on after 6 p.m. and I think turns off at 6 a.m. But this one you get a bit of a say, which is kind of nice. Very cool, very cool. There is another thing I want to check with this. Nice. Yeah, it sits on the tracks very evenly. Cool, cool. There we go. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Oh, wait. When did that start glowing? I didn't know it. I didn't know this lit up. That's pretty. Yeah, that looks really good. Wait, can you interact with it, or is it just, automatically on. Okay, I think this is kind of like the Dapper Lights train where it just turns on at night. Yeah, or at sunset. Okay. Oh, that's really pretty. Very cool, very cool. All right. And then we got, I think, a few more clothing items. We got this pink top with the Y2K top. There's the platform shoes. This actually looks pretty cool with the baggy jeans. You know, I'm usually not a big fan of like the baggy clothes. I love the little hearts on the back pocket. But actually, I like the way this outfit comes together. This looks good. The visors are pretty fun. 4-star town Jess jeans. Oh, these are nice. Okay. We also have the 90s nostalgia backpack. Well, I'll have to change my hairstyle so we can actually see it. There we go. Oh, that's super cute. I like how it looks like this stuff is in the backpack. Like there's a little bit of depth to the clear pocket. And then we got, so these go together. The 4-star town Jesse shirt and the 4-star Jesse jeans and the visor. Okay, very cool, very cool. And this Wreck-It Ralph outfit too. Wait, what's clipping through? Oh, I guess my top? Hopefully not all tops clip through on this, right? Okay, other ones don't. So I guess it's just some of them. Okay, that's good, that's good. So you can wear something else under this, but if you wear like that pink shirt, it's going to clip. These pants are pretty neat. Okay. And these were Screwed Shop. And these were Moonstone Bundle. All right, all right, all right. I think I'm going to stick with my little kitty cat dress for now. Put the boots back on here. Wait, where did my Step On Me Mommy boots go? Oh, there's also the Web Witch boots. Oh, those actually look really good with this. Yeah, that's kind of fun. I think I want to go with these. I'm going to change the glasses. I'm going to take the glasses off. And I'm going to take the headphones off. There we go. All right, guys. We got Olaf's exhibition next. STARPATH is done. We got Ralph. We're looking good. We're looking good. Got a little bit of time. Let's head to the Grand Exhibition. See what we need for that one. Supersonic, hello. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Zapane, welcome. Good to see you. Napster Nations, anybody having issues where you can fast travel to every biome except the plaza? I have not had that issue yet. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Lady says you are welcome. Much appreciated, my friend. Great to have you. Great to have you. Hope you're enjoying your day. Now, which new... Okay, we did the glade last time. So yeah, I think we got sunlit and frosted. Is that what we got this time? I am going to have to go empty my pockets because I don't think I'm going to be able to fill out everything we need here. So we have our gemstones. Okay, it's just all the stuff you can get from sunlit. Oh, I actually have one of them on me, so we'll just put that in there. We have our flowers. I should be able to just memorize this. I know what we get from each biome. This one I'll track. Sometimes I forget with, like, the forageables and stuff. Okay. The rest of it I should be pretty good to remember. And I think I already know what we need for the frosted one, too. So let's go to my house. Let's go to my storage. Can't access the map from here. All right, back to the valley. When I get home, I'm going to be up so late playing this update, says Marie. I'm the opposite. I got up way too early to play the update. Got running on 3 hours of sleep, hopes, dreams, and excitement. And I am running out of energy. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Compared to where I was at the beginning of the stream, I am struggling. I am struggling. So I'm going to finish this exhibition and I'm going to go take a nap or maybe go for a walk and then not take a nap. That way I can go to bed extra early tonight. That's what I might end up doing, is just push through the rest of my day. Maybe do something to get some energy up. Make myself even more exhausted. Maybe go for a nice little bike ride. Yeah, we got to empty the pockets a little bit so that we can take what we need to the exhibition. Oh, I'm done with my potions too. Let me put all these potions down. Put them back in the potion cabinet. Is that all of them? Yeah, we're good. We're good. There we go. Get the seed stored. We got coconuts. I'm going to keep the barley on me. Don't forget, guys, there's a special owl in Storybook Vale right now. Pretty sure it's not supposed to be there. I'm pretty sure the owl was supposed to go to the premium shop, but if you go feed him some barley, there's a chance you can unlock him before they take him out and put him in the shop. I already fed him barley today. So for me, for some people, he's in the bind. For other people, he is in the library. For me, he was in the area kind of behind the library. Like, you know, if you go past the Lord Keeper, there's like a little section down there. But there is a little owl in the Vale right now, the scholarly owl. The one that has like the glasses and stuff. Fairly certain that was not supposed to happen, so fun little bonus. I would recommend feeding him some barley so you can befriend him before they remove and throw him in the premium store. That's why we have barley. I'll keep the barley on me because I want to make sure I remember to feed him tomorrow. I'm just going to keep all these meals on me. I'm probably going to eat them. Except for the bento box. I want to put the bento box away. That one's really cute for snaps. All right, let's put away the iron ore and the coal. I hate it when I do that. It's the downside of decorating with the opal here. Sometimes I grab it by mistake. I should find like a little decor item I can put there instead. That way I don't accidentally pick it up. Okay. And it looks like we have cotton and glowing moss and the logs. So the logs go in time bending. The cotton I'm going to put with refined materials. The moss goes into rare. And I'll put the pixel duplicates in here. All right, we're looking good. Let's grab everything we need for the Sunlit Plateau. We already put in the regular citrine. So we'll need the shiny citrine. We'll need tourmaline. We'll need for both the Frosted Heights and the plateau. And then we needed onyx for both. Oh no. Where the heck is my onyx? Oh, it always pulls, when I craft potions, it always pulls my onyx out of here, which means I have to go find it upstairs. That's going to be a headache. Well, let's grab the rest of the stuff we need for now. We know all the sunlit flowers and all the... So it's easy to find the flowers for Frosted Heights. It's just all the passion lilies. I hear you, buddy. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. I know. Hey. Hi, buddy. I know I've been streaming for a very long time, but it's update day, buddy. This is what happens on update day. I know you're not a big fan of it. I know you don't like me streaming this long. I understand. Okay, and then we need chili pepper, soya, cocoa bean, zucchini. We'll grab the zucchini. I know we need eggplant for Frosted Heights. I can't remember what else it is. Then cherry, cocoa bean, vanilla. So vanilla is going to be in here. We need mint. Horty. Are you trying to be bad? Oh, he hears mommy. Okay, good. Jordan's home. He's gonna go ask her for attention now. We got the ginger. Wait, we didn't need ginger. What am I doing? That's Forgotten Lands. Okay, mint and vanilla. And then we just need cherry. And cocoa bean. Now, what was the crop that we get in Frosted Heights? I can't remember. Sunshine said, I love this room. There's a full YouTube guide on this room if you would ever like to make one for yourself. It requires no Dreamlight, and you can store every item in the game here. Of course, it's not big enough to fit like all of your storage, but I have an overflow storage upstairs where, you know, anytime these chests get full. So for example here, like when I do a lot of mining, as we can see here, we have 3 stacks of sapphire. No, 4. So, because we did a lot of mining today. So what I'll do is I'll take the extra stacks out, and I will take them upstairs into the overflow storage. That way these boxes always have a bit of space, so we can empty our pockets quickly and grab favorite items and grab quest stuff. Everything is in one place. Makes it very convenient. I do feel like I'm forgetting something here. I think for mining I might be... Don't these rooms also require like the iron and gold and stuff? I feel like they do. And I think you can get both iron and gold in both Sunlit and... Actually, I think it's just gold in Frosted. There might be a chance for iron in Frosted. I can't remember. It's been a long time. We also need amethyst for Frosted mining. And we already grabbed the extra... I think... tourmaline we needed, so that's good. Hey, thank you for the resub, Spicy Sinbon. Much appreciated, much appreciated. It might be cherries. I might need cherries for both. I'm feeling like I do. I'm feeling like it was cherries for Frosted Heights as well. I'm trying to remember what the other crop was that they sell in Frosted Heights. I know one is eggplant. Potatoes and pumpkins is Forgotten Lands. Could it be cucumber? It might be cucumber. I'll grab a cucumber just in case. Because I know it's zucchini. It's zucchini for sunlit, and it's chili peppers for sunlit. So it might be cucumber. We can probably tell based on value. That should be alright. Hi, Nisabai. It's Harley from YouTube. I found my old Twitch account, so I followed here. Nice! Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Great to have you. Good to see you on the purple side, friend. Good to see you. Asparagus. Oh, it's asparagus. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's right, because it's okra for the glade. Let's grab some asparagus. I know I'll have to come back anyway, because I'm definitely. Oh, we gotta get the onyx too. We gotta get the onyx. Let me grab the asparagus here. We'll go to my overflow storage. Should have some onyx laying about in here. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Samantha and Rob, you guys are cracking me up. Purified dream shards and night shards. I think don't I need that for a future part of it? I'm just doing the first 3. Like, I don't think I need the shards yet. I think I'll need them soon. Like, I'll need them when we start doing the bigger parts of the diorama, but I'm going to have to come back and grab a whole bunch of different stuff for that one. But I'll go ahead and put them in my pockets now. I mean, I also know I'll need the wood and, like, a lot of other things. Wait, where's my dry wood? I think it's all upstairs. You know, yeah, we're just going to go put in what we have so far. Because, yeah, we'll need a lot of other stuff. Trying to get most of what we need for the starting areas. No, just the 3 like main displays when you first get in there. Because I know I'll need, there's a bunch of other stuff I'm going to need. Like, I'll need all the different wood. I'm just doing these 3 for each room. So, the mining, flowers, and then fruits. Then I'll do the fish and, like, all the other stuff. Okay, good. We did get everything for mining. So, we didn't need the minerals yet. We didn't need the ore yet. I think we'll need that next. Then we get the flowers. I think I got everything here. Perfect, perfect. We got all that. And then we got this one. Because they always need kind of a random amount for the next selection. It's always kind of random. It was gooseberries. Oh, and you guys are right. It was totally cucumber and asparagus. It was both, actually. It was both. So we just need gooseberries, and we're good there. For the fish, I should be good here. Yeah, salmon, tilapia, the bass, crab, and the sturgeon. These ones are the ones that need a bunch of flowers, purified shards. Well, we you know, thankfully, we did bring the purifieds. Yeah, we'll need gooseberries. So we'll need all the fish. I'm just going to bring all the flowers, snowballs, and dry wood. You know what? I am not trusting my memory right now with my 3 very luxurious hours of sleep. I'm just going to type stone, amethyst, tourmaline. I'm just going to bring like a full stack of each. And then we need snowballs, dry wood, white passion, red passion, green passion, hardwood, soil, iron, pretty sure I can remember the fish, but I'll type them just to be sure. Oh yeah, that's right. For the last one I didn't open, it's literally just the pets we already have. So that's convenient. Hold B to skip. Yeah, I'm skipping that. And then we got... So I'm already bringing dry wood. I'm already bringing hardwood. We already have these. So we just need pink bromelade, pink house leek. Okay, so we need tourmaline, citrine, vitalis. More vitalis. Iron, gold. Sapphire and ruby. Dreamlight fruit, hardwood, orange house leek. And for the fish, last thing here. Perch and walleye. All right, list is complete. Except I didn't write down gooseberries, so let's hope I don't forget gooseberries. I'll grab those first just in case, because I didn't put them on the list. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. Let's do this. Hack says, hey, Sabai. What's up, Hack? Hello, hello, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. We just finished up the STARPATH not too long ago. We checked out all the new items. Why am I going back to the exhibition already? I'm going to go to my storage. The last thing we have to do today is finish these new exhibition rooms. And then we're finally done. Tomorrow we'll knock out Ralph's quest, I think. We're not going to do that today. We did the STARPATH grind, unlocked Ralph. Crafted the new items. A lot of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff. All right. So let me enlarge my list here so I can just see everything I just typed out. Okay. I'm just going to grab like a whole stack of everything. I hope 2 stone stacks is enough. I have more upstairs. I just don't want to go get it. I'm going to grab all the gold and iron I have in here.
Hora, hora.
Yo, Fallen and Exiled with the follow. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate the prime sub. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Don't forget gooseberries. I already forgot. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, that's already happened. I said I was going to grab them as soon as I got back in. And then Yeah. I appreciate you. Good looking out. This is why I'm not trusting my judgment today. I'm running on reserve energy. My body hates me right now. My brain is begging for rest. I should have never stayed up so late working on my Dreamsnap, but boy, did I have fun making it. Now, I do need to go upstairs to get the dry wood, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and do that before we do anything else. It's okay, Horty, it's okay. I'm almost done, buddy. Samantha said, I hate you right now, I'm begging for rest. Hey, Tia, thank you for the gifted. And it went to Rob. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, my friend. Dry wood, got me craftables here. I forget where I put my wood. I know it should be in one of these, but most of them are empty. Okay, there's dark, there's hard, there's soft, there's dry. Let's just grab 3 stacks. There's no way we need more than that. And we'll grab 3 stacks of the hardwood. That should have us pretty set up here. I think that's the only thing I need from up here. Everything else should be downstairs. Okay. So we have our snow, right? We have our snow. Yep. Let's grab some soil. I don't know how much I need. I'll grab 2 stacks. I didn't write the amounts. I feel like that was a waste of time. Red passion lily. And then we had white passion lily. Green passion lily. Hardwood soil. Pink bromelain. Pink house leek. Okay, check. Then tourmaline, citrine, vitalis. Tia, thank you for the big 245. That is very kind of you. The gifted sub and some extra love on the stream. Thank you, my friend. Iron and gold I already got. So tourmaline and citrine. Grab some extra. Wait, where's my extra? Oh, I have 18 tourmaline on me. I don't know if that's enough. I might grab some more from upstairs just to be on the safe side. Tourmaline, citrine, vitalis, iron gold, red, and oh yeah, that was our sapphire. Oh, we do have plenty of sapphire right now. So we'll just grab the rubies. I only have 36 in here. Hopefully that's enough. I have a lot more upstairs if I have to come back. Then we need Dreamlight fruit. Oh, and we need an orange house leek. No, we grabbed a pink. We gotta grab an orange as well. And we still gotta grab all the fish. Orange house leek. Dreamlight fruit. That should be everything we need, I think. Oh, we have amethyst? Yeah, okay. Now we just need our fish. So we'll need bass. We'll need salmon. I don't think we have tilapia in here. I think it's in this one. Yeah, we'll need tilapia. We'll need sturgeon. We'll need crab. We'll need... We already have bass. We already have salmon. We already have tilapia. We need carp, perch, and walleye. So walleye, carp, and perch. Gonna have to make some room. Carp. Perch. Did I grab the sturgeon? Yeah. Okay, I should have all the fish, I think. Bass, salmon, tilapia, sturgeon, crab, carp, perch, walleye. Carp, perch, walleye, bass, salmon, tilapia, sturgeon. Okay. Everything else is looking good. Everything else is looking good. F, this is so glad I picked this stream for drops. Funny AF chat. Dude, if I'm not able to entertain you, I promise my chat will. I have been doing this for a long time, and I don't know how, but I've managed to pick up, like, some very unique individuals along the way. I think, like, 70% of the entertainment is going to come from chat and like 30% from me. Especially when I'm just like gathering random items. If you get bored, chat will definitely keep you entertained. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we got everything. Let's go see. All right, all right. Smith said I'm the reason people follow. Yeah, you're good. Sometimes I'll give you extra treats in the basement. Annie B said, hi, Semi, I'm new here. I just want to ask if you will be doing the Dreamsnap tips video for this week's challenge. Sorry. Oh, no need to apologize, my friend. Yeah, I intend to. It's not going to be like when we got the adventure pack where, you know, things were a little bit busier. I have every intention to make the Dreamsnap guide video for tomorrow. I went to the wrong room. The only caveat there is I might not do as many example scenes as I usually do, and they might not be as detailed as they usually are, because typically I build these example scenes during the Wednesday stream, but we had a lot to do today, so I'm not going to be able to do that. So the example scenes might be a little bit more thrown together and rushed tomorrow, but the main premise of the video will still be there for you, you know, to discuss concept and ideas, and the scenes I build will give you kind of a general, like a gist of how you can approach the challenge, you know. But yeah, I do intend to still have the video out for you guys tomorrow, so no need to worry. And no need to apologize, my friend. No need to apologize. That is a very reasonable question. But how dare you ask it? How dare you come here on update day when I'm trying to enjoy the update and I'm still coming to terms with the death of my beautiful Aurora, and you ask me for a video. The audacity. No, you're totally fine. Hey, isn't it supposed to give me another chest, or do I have to open all these first? Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Bink, bink, bink. There we go. There's the last chest. Look at that. We did it. We did it. We did it. We got everything we needed there. Let's open our little pouches. So, new fish tank, of course. Oh, it's got a little Scar's house in it. I like that. We got our dioramas. These are really fun. I love the Scar one. I also really like the Vitalis Mine one. That's cool. And this gemstone one. I actually really enjoy the dioramas. I think these are super cute for dream snaps and different things. These are always fun. And then we got our new exhibit. That's so cute. That's so cute. Very cool, very cool. Happy little sunbird home. And then our new outfit. How are we looking here? Sunlit Plateau outfit. Oh, very cool. I like the thorns at the base. This is super fun. Super fun. I'm going to stay in kitty cat mode right now, though. We're not ready to change yet. All right. Let's see if I did as good of a job here as I did on the last one. So far, we're doing all right. Foxes go. Skipping. Okay. Dioramas. Looking good. Looking good. Oh no, I did not bring up. No, we were doing so well. I didn't bring any blue passion. I always forget one. There's always something. There's always something. Oh, I was so proud of myself. I'll always be a failure. Well, it is what it is. Hey, Beagle Mama, thank you for the gifted. Let's go, let's go. Much appreciated. The fact that you would be so kind as to gift a sub to a failure like me that can't even remember blue passion lilies. I'm a joke. Thank you, my friend. I'm good at remembering things about dream snaps. I'm not good at remembering. I forgot one thing. I was so ready to wrap it up. I'm you know, my brain is not braining. Not that I'm in a rush to leave you guys or anything. I'm glad you guys have all had a lot of fun today. And I'm very honored that so many of you guys chose to come here for your drops. I can't even talk right at this point. Though, as mentioned at the beginning of the stream, unfortunately, I stayed up way too late. Oh my god, we got another hype train. Guys, please, 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 do not feel any pressure whatsoever on this hype train. You guys already accomplished a level 5 hype train earlier. You guys have taken us way over goal. You know, you guys have getting a lot of subs. We've already had 2 hype trains today. You really, really don't need to worry about this at all. Okay, you guys are just already doing stuff. Jennifer, thank you. Lady, thank you. But yeah, we don't need to run it back for the Gritty Goose. We'll save it for another day, you guys. We're near the end of the stream. All I got to do is yeet these blue flowers into position, and we're going to wrap it all up. You guys already hit level 1. Okay. All right. All right. Well, there we go. There we go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. What is it with all those glitches? Wait, glitches. Thank you for the 3 hundo, Love Shark. Thank you. And Fallen Angel, thank you for the gifted. Very kind of you. Stone Panis has been farming for your chest room.
With all those glitches, XD.
Nice, nice. Yeah, the everything storage room is super, super useful if you just like to kind of play on the go and be efficient and quickly grab favorite gifts and, you know, take multiple trips for your dioramas. Very good. All right, we did it. We did it. We got everything. We're in the home stretch now, you guys. STARPATH is done. Ralph is here. We crafted all the new Meadow stuff. We reviewed the premium shop. We got the new Moonstone bundle. Everything is looking good. This is it. This is it right here. I wonder what kind of outfit we're going to get for Frosted Heights. I kind of want to open that first. Like, what's the Frosted Heights? Oh my god, you guys are still going. What is happening here? Tia, thank you. Big Mama with the hundo says, I want the emoji. Vox, thank you for the 101. Mags, thank you for the hundo. Oh, dude. The Frosted Heights outfit is looking good. This is awesome. Look at like the purple kind of turtleneck here at the top, and it even works with necklaces. Oh my god. Pixie dust. What is going on? This is the 3rd hype train today. You guys really... I'm not... This is not reverse psychology, guys. You seriously do not have to do anything with this hype train. You really don't. Oh my god, that is... Oh my god, that is so cute. That is... The fox habitat is adorable. And then we got our... I didn't even really look at these. Oh, I remember Olaf's friend, the little spooky squirrel. Wow, this takes me back. We have like Olaf missing his nose. We have the spooky squirrel quest that stole it. We have the pillar. And then we have these ice spikes here. Man. That takes me back to when I did all of those quests like 2.5 years ago. Yeah, I didn't really look at this. Hello. Welcome home. I didn't really look at this item. This is really cute. I like the little fox inside the house here. Oh, look at this one. He's like, oh, I wish we could do companion poses. Rob says, hey, Jordan. I wish we could do companion poses for, like, how we do villager poses. If I can make a fox pose like this, I think Pluto wants to eat him or chase him. I can't tell. GM says, we don't want you to go. Maeve Winterborn says, good morning, all. Good morning, my friend. It is almost 5 p.m. where I am. It is 4:48 p.m. I stayed up last night until about 3:30 or 4 a.m. working on my Dreamsnap, and then I got up at 7:30 a.m. So, morning for me. I was actually really energetic at the beginning of the stream. I was feeling good. I was excited. You know, I had like a very large coffee. I made like 2 cups of coffee, and you know, I had a good breakfast. I was energetic. I was talking real fast. I was feeling real good. Now that I've been live for... How long have we been live? Almost 8 hours. I am now to the point where I am... Dude, I'm so exhausted. It's so bad. It is so bad. I am so tired at this point. I'm trying my best to still be entertaining. So obviously breakfast equals Adderall. I actually had 2 scrambled eggs. Some spicy chorizo, pico de gallo, pepper jack, and Adderall. Thank you. It was, you know, the Adderall was first. I took the medicine first and before it kicked in, because once it kicks in, I kind of lose my appetite. So I made sure to have my breakfast before it took effect. Yeah, I've been live for 7 hours and 43 minutes. Usually the update day streams are pretty long. And thank you, Chewy, for the 200 bits. Thank you, Lady Nix. Thank you, Bell B. Thank you, Chompy Gator. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You guys are on a level 3 hype train here. Very nice. Very kind. You better sleep for at least 24 hours tonight. Yeah, I'm not going to take a nap or anything. I'm just going to power through the rest of the day. I'll probably go to the park and, like, catch some Pokemon or something. And that way, at the end of the day, I should definitely fall asleep. Because if I go exhaust myself even more, my brain's already at the point to where, like, it's hard to form sentences. So I know I'm tired. So, like, if I can also exhaust my body and my muscles, bro, I'll sleep so good. I already know. You love that computer, buddy. You love it on that monitor. Horty's rubbing his little face on my monitor. But yeah, we got everything. I guess I'll just go put stuff away and we'll wrap it up. We'll wrap it up, guys. Zombie said, big dog, it's literally the end of the day. Nah, dude, it's only 5 o'clock. I can't go straight to bed. Oh my god, you scared me. Bell, thank you. Bell with another 5 gifted subs here. Well, I mean, I can't just leave you guys in the middle of a hype train because everybody deserves to get their hype train rewards. I don't even know what would happen if I left in the middle of the hype train. Would you guys still get your rewards? Like, what would happen? So, I'll put my stuff away and I'll at least let you guys finish up the hype train so I can say thank you for the love and support. Bell, thank you for the bits there as well. Much appreciated, much appreciated. But yeah, I mean, you know, with the remainder of the day, I could go do the Pokemon Go raid hour that happens on Wednesdays. I could, you know, maybe bike, and then probably come home and like watch a TV show with Jordan. Maybe watch Heroes. Have you guys ever watched that show? It's an old show. It's like 10 or 15 years old. I forgot about it entirely, but then they put it on Netflix, and I was looking through Netflix the other day, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot this show existed. As soon as I saw it, like a flood of memories came rushing back about like Claire and Siler and Peter and how much I love that show, and Hero, especially Hero. He's like my favorite character. I forgot all about that show, and when I saw it, I was like, dude, this show was a gem. This show was so good. It's an old show, though. You can tell because everybody's using flip phones and stuff. But if you've never seen Heroes, it still holds up today because Jordan and I have been like rewatching it. It's so good. That show is so good. But I forgot all about that show. Classic show. Very cool, very cool. But it's on Netflix right now. And like I said, it's a real gem of a show. Vox says, FYI to those new to Twitch, if you donate at least 100 bits, you'll get a new free emote. Vox, I like how you have the Gritty Goose, and even I don't have the Gritty Goose yet, you know? I mean, you know, like, you guys give me so many hype trains, and I have almost every single level 5 emote that you can possibly have, and I still don't have the Gritty Goose. It doesn't make sense. It is a mystery. It is an enigma that continues to evade me. But one day I'll have it. One day. It's not going to be today, guys. Even if you hit the level 5 hype train, they're not going to give me the Gritty Goose. Okay, so we really don't need to worry about it today. Again, I do appreciate the support. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. But as mentioned, you know, you really don't have to do the hype trains. It's already at, I think, level... What hype train level are you guys at right now? Level 4. So, yeah, if you send 100 bits or any amount of gifted subs, you'll automatically get a level... at least a level 3 hype train emote. And it's a permanent unlock. That's how hype trains work on Twitch. If you ever participate in a hype train, every level has different emotes. I've already got every possible badge from Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. I think there's maybe a couple of badges from Tier 4, and I think there's 5 left from Tier 5 I don't have. That's it. And there are some other ones at, like, Tier 10 and, like, 15, but we're not ever going to push for those because, like, the amount of, like, bits and subs you need for the, like, anything over 10 is just, that's asking way too much. That's asking way too much. So, yeah, I'm never going to be worried about those. And there's our first tank. We did it, you guys. We got everything. We got everything. Now, if you guys would just stop at the hype train, we can just let this last minute run its course. And we're gonna relax. We're gonna relax here. Thank you for all the love, you guys. Shelly Bell, thank you. I think somebody asked about how my snap turned out, the one I stayed up working on. I really like it. One of the reasons I stayed up so late is because I had all of my villagers placed, and then I accidentally closed my camera, and they all walked away. I had to reposition, and I was using like 6 or 7 of them. 6, 7. And then I ended up staying up like an extra hour because I was using butterflies, and I wanted the butterflies in the right spot. I could have just called it way earlier, but the truth is, I didn't have to stay up that late. It wasn't about the rank. It wasn't about making it as good as possible. It was just because I really enjoyed it. So I was actually having a lot of fun working on it, and I kind of lost track of the time. And then when I looked at what time it was and I saw it was 3:30 or like 4, and I knew I had to be streaming at 9, which means I can't just wake up at 8:30. I'm not going to be able to stream if I just woke up. So I had to get up at 7:30. And nice, you guys. Thank you for letting it run its course. I hope you guys all got some cool emotes. I hope you all got something cool. For me, it says you've collected all of the level 3 emotes. So I've already got all of those. Oh, you guys got a cute one. Yeah, I have that one. I got all the fun emotes. Check my Attack on Titan outfits. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Did it... Oh, yeah, that's cool. You even have the red scarf. That's funny. Oh, the eye patch. Dude, I love how I can tell who everybody is, too. That's really fun. You even have Mikas's scarf. I like how the hairstyles match, too. Yeah, that's awesome. Good job. Was that Dixper? It's not on right now. I don't know why it keeps triggering. I'm not sure how. But I have been working on setting Dixper back up, Rob. I am going to get Dixper back up and running for you guys. I've just been... I've actually got the hotkeys set back up, and I even have new stuff. Like, I can set myself on fire now. I can still turn into a monkey. I can still turn into a seahorse. I can even turn into a sweet little angel. So, I have a lot of really fun new things to add to Dixper. I just haven't finished it yet. But for some weird reason, I don't know why, but this one keeps activating, like, constantly. Like, I keep getting the cold one. And I'm not doing it. I don't know why it's turning on. I guess it's just cold in here, you know? Just cold in here. All right, you guys. Well, I think that's it for today. I think we've done everything we set out to do. I think we're looking really good here. I must say, that was an eventful stream. A very eventful stream. We got Ralph. We made the new Meadow craftables. We finished all the new StarPath duties and this week's routine duties. Usually I would get Ralph to level 10. He's at level 7 right now. I'll just do that tomorrow. It's only going to take a minute now that we can gift 3 things at once, which is really nice. And we can do favorite gifts and shiny gems, and we'll get there super fast tomorrow. And tomorrow we'll probably just knock out his villager quests. Hopefully you guys all got your Twitch drops, right? Everybody looking good? Sexy knee shot. It is a little pale. It's a little bit of a pale knee. I don't know. I don't know if it would apply as a sexy knee. I just sit weird because of my back, because of my nerve issues. I usually sit on I usually sit on my knees. But since I've been streaming for 8 hours, it gets kind of sore after that, so I usually put my leg up after a while. Chrissy Fantasy Faces is... Oh, look, I found it. No, I just got here 2 seconds ago, so no drop yet. Oh, you just got here. Well, I'm glad you found... We tripled the goal, says Mags. Heck yeah, you guys did. You guys almost quadrupled the goal. I mean, dude, if we count gifted subs, you guys have probably, 5x'd it, to be fair. If you count gifted subs, you got, insane. And also, we did have multiple people switch to tier 3 subs today. I really appreciate that as well, you guys. Before I go, we were talking about this earlier. I was in the tier 2 Partner Plus program on Twitch, and they were giving me 70% of all my sub revenue, but now I'm back in the tier 1 instead of the tier 2, so I'm only getting 60% of my sub revenue. So if we can hit 300 sub points in 1 month, I will automatically be approved for plus level 2. What's funny is we actually have 728 sub points. So we actually have almost 3 times the requirement. But Twitch doesn't count gifted subs. They don't count prime subs. When it comes to the sub points to get into the plus program, they only count recurring subs because they don't want to make you plus program capable. Because they want to keep their revenue. So it's very hard to obtain. But we did it last year. I think we can do it this year. That's why a few people switched to the tier 3 subs, which I do really appreciate again, you guys. And a few people switched to tier 2. I get 1 sub point for each tier 1 sub. I get 2 sub points for each tier 2 sub. And I get a whopping 6 sub points for every tier 3 sub. So very helpful, guys. Thank you. And I think what I'm going to start doing next week when we get into Snap Reviews on Monday and Tuesday, since some of you guys are joining Tier 2 and Tier 3, when we do our Snap Reviews, we're going to review them in the order they come in, but we're going to do Tier 3s first, Tier 2s, then Tier 1s. But don't worry, if you're going to be on a Tier 1, there's not going to be a lot of Tier 3s. It's not like you're going to have to wait for 50 snaps to be reviewed. I think we might have 10 tier 3s, maybe, even if they all submit, maybe just 5. And for tier 2s, probably about the same, maybe just 5. So don't worry. It's not, and I'm actually planning, in order to make it still exactly what it's always been, what I'm planning on doing Mondays and Tuesdays is actually going live a little bit early to do the tier 3s and tier 2s. That way, for those of you that are like, oh no, I don't want to be further back, you would actually be likely getting your review earlier, because I'm gonna go live earlier to do the tier 3s and tier 2s, and that means there will be less people than normal in the regular queue, and by the time we hit the regular stream time, we should be done with the tier 3s and tier 2s. But yeah, somebody said, I think you underestimate your community. It's not that, it's just that I don't I don't ever want you guys to feel like I expect you to do these things. So I'm not saying you guys wouldn't, I fully believe that, It could be a lot more than just like 10 tier 3s, but that's also why I said I would go live earlier. Depending on how many we get, I would go live earlier depending on how high that number was. But I don't think I underestimate you guys. I just don't want to come up here and say, yeah, for sure we're going to have like 30 tier 3s, because then I feel like that would make more people feel pressured to do it. And I don't want to pressure people into doing it. I just want to reward the people that are doing it. That's it. You know, like at the end of the day, as stated earlier, the most valuable thing you can give any content creator, whether it's me or any other, is your time. Time is a finite thing. You know, we don't have unlimited time in our lives. You could be watching Netflix. You could be, you know, browsing on YouTube. You can be consuming brain rot on TikTok. But you're choosing to be here. You're choosing to hang out. You're choosing, you know, and you could be watching for the drops anywhere. You guys be watching, you know, for the drops. Whenever Dreamlight Valley does a drop campaign, there's usually way more people streaming the game than normal. There's typically way more streams. And the fact that over 500 people have been here throughout the entire day, 500 people said, you know what, out of all these amazing streams, I'm going to go check out Senpai and see how he's doing. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. So, you know, thank you for being here, you guys. Thank you. And since we only have, I think, 2 or 3 days left in the month of July, I don't think it would be good to push for the Plus program this month. But I really think that we, you know, also we would need to let some of the Prime subs expire so people can switch to a Tier 1 or Tier 2. And that could push us over the edge. And the fun thing is you don't have to keep the Tier 2 or Tier 3 or even the Tier 1. You can go back to using your Prime sub. We only need to hit the numbers. We only need to hit the 300 sub points 1 month. All you got to do is hit it on 1 month, and we will be in the Plus program. And then a year later, they'll check again, and then they'll take it away when you're not. So we actually got it last year in April, so they took it away this year in April because we were, you know, people switched back to their Prime subs, which is fine. If you have a Prime sub, you should be using that. It's just the financially reasonable thing to do. It's responsible. There were also a lot of people that became Tier 3 supporters just to help us get into the Plus program, and then they switched back to Tier 1, which again is fine because that's, I mean, $25 for a Tier 3 sub. That's a lot a month. I wouldn't expect you guys to do that. Chimus is how do I get Ralph's bed? So you're going to visit this website here. You're going to link your Twitch account with your Dreamlight Valley account, and you're going to watch a partnered stream for 1 hour. After that, you're going to go over to your Twitch drops inventory, and you're going to claim your item. Streamers here, like this handsome gentleman, this guy right here. You see this really good-looking guy with the smile and the tattoos? The guy that looks really happy to be here? This extremely handsome, extremely entertaining, charming individual is one of the partner streamers. He looks pretty cool. I'd probably watch him, but I think his stream is going to be ending soon, so you won't be able to get your drops there. But you could go to Kaido, you can go to Joopy. We'll raid out to one of these streams for you guys. We'll raid out to one of these kind individuals. And if you watch any of these partnered streams, these people that are working with Gameloft, you just watch for 1 hour, and then you go to your Twitch drops inventory, and you can claim your drops, and they'll go to your mailbox in-game. That's all you gotta do. And I'll be back tomorrow, so if you don't get your drops today, and you don't feel like going somewhere else, you know, I'll be streaming a nice long time tomorrow as well. Okay, I think we're good to go. Somebody said, I don't know what financial responsibility it is when it comes to money. I'm a 5-year-old. I am extremely frugal. I'm not a big spender. Like, I'm just really happy that my car's paid off. I think my car got paid off early, very beginning of this year. In January, I owed like $3. That was my last payment. It was like $3 and some change. It was so funny. But like, I could trade it in and like get a new car payment, get a new car. But like, I work from home. My car is a 2012, but it's still pretty nice. You know, I've maintained it well. It's like 14 years old, but you know, it's an Acura TL. It's, you know, when it came out, it was like very top of the line, so it's still pretty good today. It's got heated seats, cooling seats, dual passenger climate control, all-wheel drive, built-in GPS with a screen. Everything is motorized, like the seats, the movements, the windows. It's got a good sound system. That's all like stock, you know. So it's old. And And I got it when it still had pretty low mileage. So, you know, even though it's like 16 years old, I think it barely has over 100,000. So like, I'm just not a big spender. Most of the time when I do spend money, it's on like moonstones or stream equipment or on others. Like if somebody I care about has a birthday, I'll usually do something nice for them, or for like the holidays and stuff like that. You know, I'm speaking of which, I really need to send something nice to my dad. He's hard to shop for though. He's hard to shop for. I'm always asking like, are there any games you want, or is there anything I can send you? But have over time. Oh, Chrissy Fantasy Faces, is that you, Redheaded Mermaid? I know who you are. Yeah, I'm familiar with you. I see your comments on my videos all the time. Welcome. Tia said, my car is 11 years old and still under 100k mileage. Nice. Yeah, mine is probably gonna stay pretty low for a while. The only time I really drive is when I go to the park to play Pokemon Go, and sometimes I drive down to North Carolina to visit my family, but I work from home, so I just don't go out very much. Buy your dad a voucher for flying lessons, says Lord Jon Snow. Flying lessons? Well, you know, the tough thing with my dad is he's been struggling with mobility. You know, I have some back problems. He has also pretty severe back problems, so he's had a lot of difficulty getting around. See, in the past, he was actually really big into fishing, and it made it very easy to gift shop for him because I could get him, like, different fishing stuff or rods or lures or, you know, fun things he can use, like fishing weigh, like little things that you can weigh the fish. But he doesn't go fishing anymore because he just has a really hard time with mobility. So he mostly hangs around home these days, and he mostly just has, like, you know, his rhythm that he has when he's at home. You know, mine is over 100k and has driven across Canada twice and to Florida once, says Lisa. Nice. Okay. Well, you guys. Hack says, I have a bus pass. I mean, dude, if you live in a place that has good public transportation, honestly, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, if I lived in a place with public transportation, especially if they had, like, a subway station and a good bus system, you know, I mean, that's a great way to do it. That's a great way to do it. Because car payments are really expensive, and then you have interest and a lot of other things. And then you have maintenance, you know. I'm just glad mine is paid off because I've been paying for that car for a long time, so it's just nice, you know. You to get him a VR headset so he can virtual fish. I mean, that's a fun idea. That's a fun idea. For some people, they get motion sick, but, you know, my dad also got, like, a gaming PC not too long ago, and I've been trying to get him to try out other games, like get into other games, because I have a good idea of what kind of games he likes. But, you know, when I recommend games, you know, he's like, oh, I don't know. So it's just tough, because I have ideas. I have ideas. Rob, I don't think you would play Phasmophobia. I don't think that's his cup of tea. That would be pretty funny. Especially Phaz with a VR headset. Oh my gosh. But I mean, yeah, that's a fun idea. That's a fun idea, though. All right, you guys. Well, I better run. I need to rest my brain. Like, I'm not gonna go. Dreamer said Ra was being very creepy to me early on. Dreamer, Rob likes to come in here and troll. And Rob is one of my good friends, has been in the community for a very long time. I'm not sure what he said, but if you have serious issues with something somebody said, then the best thing to do would be to screenshot it and then send it to me privately, and we can discuss it, you know. Knowing Rob, I would be willing to bet he didn't say anything, like, ban-worthy. You know, he's just a silly guy. So I've learned not to take anything Rob says too seriously. Bell said, stop being creepy. You're scaring Dreamer. Yeah, Rob, don't scare Dreamer. Don't scare Dreamer. But, you know, they said he stopped. You know. Rob's a goofy fella. He's a goofy fella. But Rob's Welsh. That's it. Yeah, he is Welsh too. You got to keep that in mind. That's a whole thing. That's a whole different thing. Miss Fox said never take Rob seriously. I feel like we talked about that before. We talk about that every time Rob comes in here. That's like something that always comes up. But yeah, you know, if, in all honesty, guys, if you ever really feel like somebody crossed the line and it ever really makes you uncomfortable, just reach out to me, because most people here are on really friendly terms. And if I was just like, just say to them, hey, so-and-so, they felt some type of way about that, you know, they would be like, okay, got it. I'll, you know, I won't do that again. I just won't, you know, do that. So I think that's the better way to handle it. And, you know, if you ever really do feel that way, I got you. We'll make sure everybody feels comfy. But yeah, Rob has been trolling me for 6 years. And, he's probably said some things that should make me feel uncomfortable, but since it comes from Rob, I personally never take it too serious, because Rob is just a bit of a silly goose. But yeah, not downplaying, you know, what you're saying. If you really, you know, feel like there was a line crossed, if you're not kidding, then, you know, like, I'm sure Rob will not do it again. If he truly made you feel uncomfortable, I think Rob will be respectful of that. Yeah, Rob's a good guy, so I think he'll be respectful of that. He just tells a lot of jokes. He hasn't been a streamer for 8 years, you dummy. Yeah, Rob, I've yes, he has. No, I haven't. I started streaming in 2020. This is why we don't take you seriously, Rob. My first stream ever was January. Oh my God, whose side are you on? Nobody's. Bro, I'm not even taking sides. I'm literally just telling the truth. What do you want me to lie about how long I've been streaming? For the sake of an argument with Ashley? What are we talking about? My first stream ever was January 12th, 2020. So I've been streaming since January 12th, 2020. That was the first stream. So we're not even quite at 7 years yet. We're in the 6th year of content creation. And we're a little over halfway to the 7th. So I guess you're not... I will say in your defense, Rob, you're not that far off. Left Shark said, I cannot even decorate. You were saying something about glitches earlier, Left Shark. I haven't ran into any glitches. I have been just very upset about the Aurora. Like that's been my big grief with this update. The Aurora makes me very sad. During 12th is my birthday. It's my stream anniversary too. Yay, we can celebrate together. Hooray! Petition to give Sam her hammer back. I will take care of it. I will take care of it. Are you looking at Dreamsnap results tomorrow? Yeah. We'll tomorrow we'll go over your snap results. I hope you guys all did well on the Elemental Challenge. I think I got around like rank 700 or so for my watery submission, which is great because there were like several thousand really, really impressive submissions this week. And I went the route of doing a night shot, which, you know, can be a little trickier, but I felt like it, you know, I went to the Mode Aquarium when I was in Florida just a couple of weeks ago, and I saw these beautiful jellyfish exhibits, and it really inspired me to make this, which I had a lot of fun doing. Bro, I just see a first-time chatter says, what happened to Aurora? Rob said she died. What are we talking about, bro? So, they changed the Aurora, the item. You can't move it anymore. The Aurora has become an environmental item. So, you see how it just faded away? When you place it in a biome, it only exists when it's in that biome and you can't move it. So, you can no longer really use it in Dreamsnaps the same way we did. You know how we would rotate it to where we would get it to line up across our sky? Like, this is what was really popular with the Aurora, was to position it in a way where you got this beautiful skyline. But now they've removed our ability to do anything with it. It's now one of the new environmental items. And I have a big issue with that because we all paid for this item, and it's been a great item. And we've always been able to determine where it goes and how it's used. And they took something that we already bought and took away our freedom of choice and our freedom of expression with that item. So now this is how you use it. You go into furniture, you go to special, and then you just turn it on. And then it just appears in the sky, and you have zero control over how it looks, where it is, what it does. So, you know, if I try to use it for a dream snap, yay, look at how much of it I see. Wow, super impressive, very cool. I love this new Aurora feature. It is amazing. Look at that beautiful, beautiful Aurora in the sky. Phenomenal. This is for sure going to be better for the player base. Everyone's going to love this. So yeah, I'm just not very happy with it, to be honest. But everything else with the update, oh wow, that sleigh. It is. Whatever this means, you know. But where do we sign the petition? I'll make one this weekend. Nice little rant to finish the day. Yeah, I may not have a lot of brain power left, but I will never be so low on brain energy as to not complain about this Aurora situation. I don't care how tired I am. Like, I'm probably going to wake up in my sleep tonight and be like, God dang, Aurora. You know, I feel like that's definitely going to happen. But yeah, I'll make a petition maybe tomorrow morning, but I want to spread it through all the Dreamlight Valley groups, and I want a lot of people to sign it, and maybe we can get them to change it back. I don't know. I really hope so, because ever since this item came to the game, it's been one of the most popular Dreamsnap items ever. It's a beloved item, and then they put it back in the shop today, and then it's just been completely... Look what they did to my boy. It's been completely ruined, in my opinion. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. Can you answer the pinned comment? So if Rob is a good friend, does that make me your best friend? That would be pretty sad, I think. I think that would be pretty sad. I think I would be in quite a depressed state if you were my best friend, to be honest. I'm just kidding. You guys are all my best friends. Everybody here is awesome. What about that starry sky thing that's coming? Oh, I like that. I like that thing. I think, so the starry sky thing that's coming, that makes sense because it was marketed and told that it would be a special environmental item. So I'm okay with that being environmental. I never expected to be able to move it because it just changes the way the sky looks. The Aurora, however, is an item we already bought and paid for that we've had in the game for months and months and months, that we've always been able to use and control the way we wanted to. And now that's been stripped away. So I'm 100% all about this new special environmental option where we can, you know, have a starry night sky with like the little shooting stars or whatever. Yippee. Just please don't take great items and remove our ability to use them the way we want to use them. They changed this after everybody bought it. There was no reason for them to do this. I was actually kind of excited to combine the Aurora with the new starry sky thing. But now it's like, no, you got to pick between the two. You can't have both, you know? So the Aurora, I believe, needs to remain a furniture item because that's what we all bought and paid for already. Now it's just an environmental effect item, even though we know it works just fine in decor mode. It always has. There's never been a problem with the Aurora, so why butcher it? That's kind of where I am with it. So I want to try to convince Gameloft to change it back. I don't know if I'll be successful, but I want to try at least because it's my favorite item. I would say it's probably my favorite item in the whole game. I love that thing. I also love this bear. Okay, you guys, I gotta go. I gotta run. I will catch you guys on the next one. Thank you for being here. And let's see if we can raid somebody that has the drops active. Can you only use it in one area at a time? You can have it in multiple areas, but it'll turn off the moment you walk out of the area and then turn on when you walk into a new area. So it's only active in one area at a time, if that makes sense. Thank you for the wonderful streaming, guys. Don't worry, Cat. I'm rating out to another. And you guys are like, oh, I'm at 98%. I'm at 95%. Guys, there's always going to be somebody at 95, somebody at 98. If I stay, I will potentially just never finish the stream because there's always going to be somebody there. But what I can do for you is I can raid another stream that has drops. So I got you. I'm going to raid out to Stash. We already saw she's a partnered streamer just like us. She's on the page. My one recommendation is when you raid into a new stream, be sure to refresh your browser or leave their stream and come right back. Because when you enter on a raid, sometimes it will not count the timer. So be sure to refresh just so it keeps that timer going, okay? So we're raiding out to Stash here. Raid starts now, so if you're still working on getting your drops, you're going to be all right. Hop in. Drop getters. Get those drops. We got a nice raid going here. Nice little raid going. About 417, 418. Big old group of peeps. All right. So I'm going to send you guys off here to Stash. You guys enjoy your time. Thank you for being here. Like I said, you can be anywhere you want when it comes to these drops. You can be watching anywhere. And you chose to be here. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope I see you guys tomorrow. If you are new, we're going to be diving back into the world of Dreamsnaps. I will have a Dreamsnaps guide on the new challenge out tomorrow as well, and some example scenes ready for you, and I'll be answering Dreamsnap questions and discussing Dreamsnap results. As always, stay safe, stay awesome, stay healthy, and thank you for the absolutely wonderful stream today. I hope you've all enjoyed Pixel Perfect. I will catch you on the next one. Ta-da for now.